Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and a warm welcome to the inaugural President's Trophy Water Polo Championship organized by the Royal College Union Equity Club together with the Sri Lanka Youth Services Council, doing a lot for Sri Lanka aquatic sports and water polo. And you join us with the final of the under 13 girls between Visakha Vidyalaya and Museus College.
Hello, Jan. Good to be here. Wonderful day, and having a good time. I've never missed the tournament for the last 3 years, and good to be here and well organized. Enjoying my time, seeing the boys and the girls performing out there. It's been competitive, and good to be back.
Maha, as a former cricketer and international commentator, what does the game of water polo look like to you?
I think it has a lot of potential. I've seen the competition among the schools from the under 13 to the under 19s, as well as seeing some of the seniors as well. So I've always been a water polo fan, and I'm glad to say that my daughter as well has picked up the sport. So whenever they give an opportunity, I've not missed out. And especially organized by Royal College for the last 3 years, I've been part. So every year it keeps getting better. And this time as well with the National Youth Council giving the support that the sport deserved. I think it's on the rise, but a lot can be done. As a past cricketer myself, loving the sport, people like us, we could actually help in a lot of ways. So that's why I'm here mainly. And definitely looking at the competition and competitiveness among the girls and the boys, that I could only see this in the right path. Come the next 2-3 years, we'll probably have one of the best age category teams representing our country.
Yeah, it is fantastic to see the sport being encouraged at junior levels. Under 13 girls also playing as Visakha Vidyalaya notch up their fourth goal from a penalty. As you were saying, Maha, it really doesn't matter about the outcome of the game at this age. Sport that's just growing in Sri Lanka. It's events like this and the interest around it and the support from the sponsors and the authorities have gone a long way to develop aquatic sports and water polo in Sri Lanka.
Absolutely. As I thought, Royal College have put up a very nice thing around last 3 years. I've not missed the aquatics club of Royal College. Every year it has been better, and this year it's been shifted to Sugathadasa Stadium. Shows that the growth there itself. So it only get better, and I'm very thrilled and impressed about the competition about the under 13, especially with girls and boys, how tough they are playing and how they are they're compelled to win somehow. So, as a past professional, including yourself, Jay, I think we have a big responsibility in uplifting the sport, not only water sport, in any sport what we possible. So that's what we've lived for, that's why we're known for. So I reckon even the sports ministry, if they can get involved and look into the matters much more. I think Honorable Arun Fernando is a big sports lover, whatever sports he goes to see. So I'm pretty sure that if he's been sent the right message, if the right plan has been taken place, and give him the plan for the future, he too will definitely help the sport out, because this needs a lot of sponsors. I understand a lot of expenditures, but looking at the girls and boys going after each other with spirit, playing for their school, I only can think that when they come the national team, if they can carry the same momentum, same spirit, that at any age level we could actually compete with anybody.
Spot on, Maha. And you spoke about girls' sports. When I was playing water polo, it was exclusively for boys. And that's a penalty being missed by Museus College. An opportunity to get a goal back. But it was just Royal and St. Thomas's, the two schools, but that has grown a lot. And it's not just with water polo. You see women's sports really picking up, and in cricket as well. It's a great example for any youngsters growing up, whether you're a boy or a girl, that there's a big part or role that sports has to play as part of your education and just overall development.
And also looking at for another school, Nalanda and Ananda, how they compete each other, that's wonderful to see. and which was only belonged to St. Thomas and Royal is already spreading out. So even the girls, talking from the girls side, my daughter being at Bishop's, and she trains six times a week. It goes to show how serious they are. And I mean, I only can speak about from experience side of it. I used to love the sport, but I love even more since my daughter started. And amount of time she spends in the water and concentrating on the game, I'm pretty sure the other girls also, any age group, are doing it. So this is on the right path, but just it needs some proper guidance, proper support from the ministry, from the youth affairs, from schools like Royal College, who have organized what a wonderful thing, and big schools like St. Thomas's, Anand and Nalanda in the future, if they can also come up with their own organization in organizing such a tournament, as well as girls' school like Bishops, Ladies, Visakha, all these top schools can do that for the future. I think this will only get better. More you play, I feel more you play this sport, you get better rather than only practices.
As you speak, Visakha Vidyalaya notching up their 5th goal. Clearly running away with this game. Museus College trying to put up some resistance, having a few opportunities in front of goal, but not being able to convert them. Maha, speaking of new sports, new schools taking up the sport, when can we expect to see Wesley College in the water polo arena?
Very soon, hopefully. Principal is a bit of a hard nut to crack when it comes to convincing him for sports, especially something new to come up. So something that we have to look forward to. Hopefully, being a Wesleyite, I like to see my college as well have taken up and hopefully go big and be competitive as possible. So overall, wonderful day. Enjoyed my time. Enjoyed coming out, especially for the water polo, since it has a bit of a soft corner towards me in my heart. And everything possible, anything's possible from my side. I won't think twice but to help them out.
It's great to hear. Looking forward to see Wesley College amongst us going forward. And thank you once again, Maha, for your time and effort and support, both here and even while you're at home, making sure that Haya is active in a water polo.
Thank you, Jay. I think it's my duty, as I said, as a former professional sportsman, to help out any sports that needs our help, especially water polo. As I said, it has a softer side in me. And yes, hopefully the sports ministry, the National Youth Affairs will look into it, give the support that it deserves, and the other schools as well, just like Royal, organizing such a beautiful tournament, to have their own thing and make it competitive as possible. And we'll see girls and boys being more competitive when they come for the age group levels in the near future.
And that's the 9th goal for Visakha Vidyalaya. Clearly dominating in this arena. A very physical sport, water polo, and your ability to swim, your endurance levels, your fitness levels play a big role apart from your skills. For your skills to come into play, your fitness levels need to be in there. And Visakha Vidyalaya very clearly ahead in that department in this under-13 final against Museus College. That's the end of the first quarter. Visakha Vidyalaya taking a comfortable 9-0 lead. It's a 2-minute break and we'll be back for the second quarter.
Trying to find the guy who tried to kill me and my team.
Forrester on the inside.
You think you would walk out of your life?
It's one of the most dangerous prisons in the world. Did you just drag my team into a blackout?
We can go undercover and complete the deal.
You could be walking right into a trap.
I may have a problem. Just remember who you're dealing with. Pure evil.
FBI International, new season. Only on AXN.
ඔයාලගේ කම්පැනි එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ක්ලබ් එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ස්කූල් එකේ යූත් එකට සෙට් වෙන ඕනම ඉවෙන්ට් එකක් The Papare TV එකෙන් මුළු ලංකාවටම පෙන්වන්න අපි ලෑස්ති. ඔයාලත් ලෑස්තිද? අපිට කතා කරන්න.
The Papare TV, The Papare TV HD. Dialog television නාලිකා අංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව.
I love Doug. The best owner in the world.
Fetch! Sayonara.
You are officially a stray.
That would mean Doug doesn't love me. He needs to feel my pain. I'm gonna bite his off.
Oh.
I'm 100% in for this. Let's go get some.
Strays on HBO.
That's what it's all about.
From the most iconic sign in the world,
you're one decision away from going home,
to the most amazing places around the world.
Welcome to Vietnam!
The amazing race is back, and this time it's bigger than ever.
Literally anything can happen, and
You have to keep going. Go!
The Amazing Race season premiere. Only on AXN.
Scrub it up, rock it up, roll it up, work it up, champions lifting up, Dialog, rock the fever, yeah. Throw it up, kick it up, jump it up, push it up, step it up, work it up. Dialog, rock, we go all the way.
A very good afternoon to all our viewers. Once again, you are connected with the #1 sports channel in Sri Lanka, ThePapare TV. And we are here with the President's Trophy, organized by the Royal Aquatic Union of Royal College, happening here at Sugathadasa Swimming Pool. And here I have Jehan with me, joined today for commentary. Good evening. Good afternoon, Jehan.
Good afternoon, Dishen. Absolute pleasure to be here to see how far water polo has come as a sport from its humble beginning, but in the last few years things have really progressed. And thank you to Papare also for supporting and publicizing the event and the sport. It makes a big difference to all the young children out there.
Yeah, the utmost goal should be, we have to develop every sport in Sri Lanka, so we have to promote sports like this as well. Since water polo has been coming up in the youth society since recent years. In those days we have seen Royal and St. Thomas College playing super water polo matches, super encounters between them. Now there are so many schools and so many clubs playing water polo, so this is a huge opportunity for all the water polo fans out there. So currently we are underway with Vishaka Vidyalaya and Museums College under 13 finals. So far Vishaka is single-handedly dominating the match, 11 points to nil after in the second quarter. So a lot to do for Museums College at the moment. So as a multi-talented sports person, Jahan, what do you think about playing water polo? You have played so many sports, I know, but water polo, in my opinion, must be the hardest sport that you have played.
Yeah, by a long way. The physical levels and the discipline levels to play water polo are very, very high. And these 13-year-old girls, you can see them struggling in the pool. It's because there is no shallow and they can't stand for 30 minutes or 20 minutes. They have to be swimming up and down. It takes a lot physically on you. When I was under 13, we had the luxury of a shallow end in the pool, so you could rest for 5 minutes there. But at under 13 level, the fact that they're able to play in an international standard pool is a fantastic opportunity for them.
Definitely. So what was your first sport? Was it water polo or?
No, first sport was swimming. So I started swimming. Actually, as a swimmer before I was a cricketer. And I think from a sports point of view, water polo to play is a lot more. And even to watch sometimes, I think it's a bit more enjoyable than cricket.
Yeah, definitely. So at the moment, Vishaka with the position now. The number 11 of Vishaka Vidyalaya, Seniti Premaratna, went to shoot, targeting the goal, but missed it. Now Museus with the position, but the defense of Vishaka Vidyalaya is on spot, so they can't even turn left to right as their defense is very consistent at the moment, always trying to turn over that ball from the Museus counter attack.
It's an exclusion called on Museus College. The officials from Slasu also need to keep in touch with the sport and the rules of the game. As the rules have changed a lot. There's a lot less physical contact being allowed, and exclusions are called very, very frequently, and they're very strict on it.
So it was a two-day tournament here at President Trophy, organized by the Royal College Aquatic Union. Now we are at the second day of this gentrified tournament. We are almost at the business end of this, as we just commenced the finals of President's Trophy. So we are underway with the under 13 girls finals. We have so many interesting and intense battles coming up later on, going through the day.
Museus College getting on the score sheet, that'll give them a lot of confidence, getting their first goal. That's heartening to see. A lot of support for both teams, even though Visakha Vidyalaya are clearly ahead in this game. The enthusiasm from Museus College and their supporters is still very, very high.
Finally, Museus College were able to open their account in scoring. They are underway, but they have a lot to do in order to catch up Vishaka Vidyalaya. But that would increase their confidence going into their career in Waterpolo, as they are still in under 13 age category.
Yeah. It's unlikely that they are going to catch them up in this game or in this second quarter, but maybe in 1 year, maybe in 2 years, if they start training hard now. That's strong defense from Museus College. They do have a couple of good players, strong swimmers, who can swim with the ball. It's just the fitness levels and the support from the other players. I think once they get that, as you said, they can catch up to the other teams.
Nitya from Museus College with the ball now. She had a strong swim from the right corner of the pool, and still with possession, trying to find that's our support player from her team.
Unfortunately, that swim from her ran the shot clock down. There's a 30-second shot clock, and she didn't have enough time or enough energy to take the shot. And now Visakha Vidyalaya with an opportunity to increase their tally, and not able to do so. Weak shot, probably losing grip.
Almost 30 seconds to go in this quarter. Another goal for Museus College will definitely give them hope. But
I don't think they need to be too disheartened, Museus College, with the way they've played. And they're obviously struggling with their fitness levels. But as you can see, again, a break from Museus College. Metya Sundararaj is the swimmer, or the player rather. Shouts of shoot from the supporters as the shot clock was running down, or the game clock was running down, but not enough time to do so. And that's the end of the second quarter. Visakha Vidyalaya leading by 12 goals to 1 in this under 13 girls final of the President's Trophy.
And here you go, the half-time score confirmation. Vishaka Vidyalaya 12 points, and Museus College came up with a goal the last minute of the quarter, and it stays as 12 points to 1. We'll be back after a short break. stay connected to the #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
Picture a cell phone and an email machine all in one thing.
What do you call it?
It's called a BlackBerry.
Get this baby in the hands of every Fortune 500 executive you could find.
We call them crackberries. If we put more phones on these networks, they're going to crash. Is this illegal?
You guys have no idea how to run a company.
BlackBerry.
I can't believe he just called me last week. It was a butt dial.
What are we gonna do with these ashes?
Easy.
Where was Durfee the happiest? Oh my God, it's spring break.
It's time for the party game.
These people stole our games.
You remind me of my granddad.
How old do you think I am?
I don't know, 40?
Wanna play? Let's play!
I get her number?
Buddy Games Spring Awakening on HBO. Get ready to tackle greatness. The time is now. Dialog Schools Rugby League, live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
The enemy usurped my throne.
We're going to King's Landing.
This senseless war will end.
She'll never prevail.
Not like this.
House of the Dragon Season 2.
Under 13 girls finals between Vishaka Vidyalaya versus Museus College here at Sugathadasa Stadium in President's Trophy 2024, organized by the Royal College Aquatic Union. So far, Vishaka Vidyalaya is looking good, 12 points to 1, as they have single-handedly dominated this encounter so far. 2 more quarters to go. We never know what will happen in this game, so it's a matter of time that we see who will get the win of this encounter.
That was the beginning of this third quarter. The finals of the under 13 girls category being played between Museus College and Vishaka Vidyalaya. Currently the scores are as Vishaka Vidyalaya 12, Museus College 1.
Now Museus with the position now, but it was not on target to his fellow teammate, to her fellow teammate. Now Vishaka with the position now. Number 7, Enuki Gunatilaka. With a shot on target, but it goes away from the net. Now Museus with the opportunity. Here's Ashani Jayasinghe to the number 10 cap holder Senuki Alvis.
That's an exclusion being called on Museus player cap number 9 for holding the player back, and that's probably a penalty. Yes, it is. Vishaka Vidyalaya with an opportunity to extend that lead further. Number 7, Enuki Gunathikla, to take the penalty herself. The referees want to make sure she's right on the penalty line, which she's not. Or maybe they've mistaken that signal. I thought it was a penalty as well, but it's just a free throw, which they've passed, and now play is continuing with a turnover in the middle of the pool to Museus College.
Here comes Mithya again for Museus College. They are still with the position now, trying to find that fellow player of a team. She's finding it difficult to find her supporting player to pass the ball, since we have 3 seconds on the shot clock. And it's over. Vishaka with the counter attack now. Number 11, Seniti Premaratne, and she fires a rocket right to the inside of the net. Here we go. Let's look at the replay. Seniti Premaratne. All credit goes to her at increasing the lead for Vishaka Vidyalaya. 13 points to 1 now. Museus College is in big trouble at the moment in this game. They have finding it difficult to find the supporting players in order to get the ball go through the pool to the other side, to the attacking side. Here comes number 3 cap holder Tinuli Abe Vikrama. Not the best of passes there. Yet again Vishaka with the position now. Number 10 Anudya Abe Nayaka to number 7. Was that a goal? Yes, it is. Vishaka Vidyalaya yet again increased their lead, 14 points to 1. It was good awareness by Anudya Abe Nayaka, number 10 cap holder, to number 7 Enuki Gunathilaka, the goal scorer for Vishaka Vidyalaya on the previous occasion.
And that's another goal for Vishaka Vidyalaya, getting ahead of their defense. They've been so good at that throughout this game, using their stronger swimmers from the bars and from the wings, and always finding an easy pass and finding themselves in front of goal.
Anudya Abe Nayak and Senthi Premaratne has been exceptional for Vishaka Vidyalaya in this encounter, as they have been creating some quite a good of opportunities for Vishaka Vidyalaya to score, to attack. So they should be and here comes Vishaka Vidyalaya again, one-on-one situation, and here's another goal. Vishaka Vidyalaya, with that goal, they increase their lead, 16 points to 1.
Another goal captured by Visakians, and the scoreline is
They have their support on the position that they need. The supporting players are right on spot, so it's a matter of pass to make the assist to. Yet again, Museus College is with position now, trying to find that supportive player yet again.
Muses College always looking for Methya for that pass, and Visakha Vidyalaya are all over her, forcing the turnover from all parts of the pool, and this time in front of goal managing to draw an exclusion. And an easy goal, 17 to Visakha Vidyalaya. 30 seconds more left in this third quarter.
And also we can see Jayan, the crowd has gathered up at the Sugathadasa Stadium. The fans from both the teams are hyped up as well, as we are almost at the end of this game. One more quarter to go. So as time goes by, I am predicting that many water polo fans will come to this Sugathadasa Stadium to witness most awaited water polo clashes to be held
and if you are not coming to Sugathadasa to watch it, you know where you can catch it on thepapare.com live wherever you are in the world or in Sri Lanka. The inaugural President's Trophy Water Polo coming right to your homes.
Definitely. And on the other hand, Dialog Schools Rugby League also happening. So every sport is on air now, so you can, just a matter of time, just a matter of click, you get all the actions, sporting actions at your doorstep. So that's the end of the third quarter, as we are waiting for the score confirmation at the end of the third quarter. Visakha Vidyalaya 17 points to 1, so you can see the fans are gathered up here as well. So yeah, expecting more fans to come to Sugathadasa Stadium. So we'll be right back after a short commercial break with the fourth quarter action. Stay connected with the Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
රිදී ටීවී නාලිකා වෙතින් ජයරත්න ගලගතර ඉදිරිපත් කරන බයිස්කෝප් කතා වැඩසටහන. ඔබ කැමති චිත්‍රපටයේ රසවත්ම කතා අහන්නට බලන්නට ඩයලොග් ටීවී නාලිකා අංක 18 රිදී ටීවී ඔස්සේ දැන් සෑම සෙනසුරාදාකම සවස 5:30ට බයිස්කෝප් කතා.
Get ready to tackle greatness. The time is now. Dialog Schools Rugby League, live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Picture a cell phone and an email machine all in one thing.
What do you call it?
It's called a BlackBerry. Get this baby in the hands of every Fortune 500 executive you could find.
We call them crackberries. If we put more phones on these networks, they're going to crash. Is this illegal?
You guys have no idea how to run a company.
BlackBerry, premiere on HBO.
Back live, folks, with the fourth quarter action of this encounter under 13 girls finals between Visakha Vidyalaya and Muses College here at President's Trophy 2024, happening at Sugathadasa Swimming Pool. And, the score stands at 17 points to 1 at the end of the third quarter. So we have 6 more minutes to go on deciding the winner of this encounter.
The tournament filled with all the fanfare you would expect of any Sri Lankan inter-school sport event. The Papare bands, the fans, the flags, the music, all in place. And the enthusiasm has been the same from start to finish, even though Visakha Vidyalaya are leading by 17 goals with comfortable 16-goal margin. Museus College and their supporters still very much in it. Visakha Vidyalaya break forward again and get their 18th goal.
Once again, Visakha Vidyalaya will score.
It's Yashoda Vasalage in the background there, coach of Museus College, formerly coach of Visakha Vidyalaya. Visakha themselves being coached by Janisha. Janisha Khatua Pitia, a former old girl. It's great to see that past players, old boys and old girls, being involved in the sport and giving back to their colleges.
And also, Jayan, credit goes to Royal Aquatic Union for organizing this tremendous water polo encounter. There are 30 teams have been participated in this tournament, over 400 athletes. So this is a great occasion for all the water polo fans around Sri Lanka. So great initiative taken by Royal College along with Youth National.
Museus College with a rare opportunity with an extra man situation, an opportunity to get their second goal which they've been looking for so long. Now in front of goal. Is it their second goal? Yes, it is. Number 5 for Museus College, Anira Rodrigo. That'll make her confidence, it'll make her feel very good.
Definitely, Jehan has still there in the under 13 age category, so a way long journey ahead of them. So these goals, these moments, these experiences will give them confidence in making up their career till the Sri Lanka national level.
It's all a part of their school education. It's not just the academics. Whatever sport you do, whatever sport you're good at, whatever sport you enjoy, it's really important that you pursue those. There's a lot of learning that you can do, especially in a team sport like water polo. The discipline and the commitment, fitness levels requirements are very, very high indeed. Oh, Museus College now having a penalty opportunity, back-to-back goals maybe for them. I think. That's good save by the goalie. Getting a fingertip on it and tipping it onto the goal post. I believe Visakha Vidyalaya had extra numbers in the pool at the restart, which prompted the penalty, and straight away the turnover on the other end. Visakha Vidyalaya on the counter attack, easy goal, taking it to 19, restoring their 17 goal cushion.
And it was Satya Dorobovila who scored the recent goal for Visakha Vidyalaya. It was quickly possession ball, quickly attacked, just one throw away, then bang into the nets. Museus College still with the position now.
One of the first things that hit your mind as a player when you come from your school pools to Sugathadasa is how big it is, how wide it is. Most of the school pools are not this wide, very narrow, and until you get a feel for these international standard pools, it takes a long time to get used to it.
These kind of initiatives definitely, as we speak, here's the 20th goal for Visakha Vidyalaya by number 2. We are not sure of the cap number, and yes, that's the 20th goal for Visakha Vidyalaya as they increase their lead yet again, 20 points to 2. We have almost 3 minutes to go in our clock to end this encounter. So far, it's been a dominant performance by Vishakians in this age category, under 13 girls. So as you said, Jehan, so there's that experience, there's that thought when you come to this Sugathadasa indoor. As you speak, here's another goal, 21 points to 2. Vishaka Vidyalaya increased their lead yet again, and it's cap number 11, Seniti Premaratna. As we said earlier, she has been tremendous, doing her job perfectly, taking all the responsibilities into her hand and dominating Musaeus College at the moment.
Musaeus College with the restart, but again an immediate turnover from them. Once again in front of goal, an easy conversion. Musaeus College goalkeeper Vinudi Veerakon must have got sick of seeing that ball go past her. She's conceded 22 goals now, but I really don't think that the outcome matters in games like this. You know, the fact that they are participating, competing till the end, it's all we need to see.
Indeed, Jehan, I think she must be really exhausted from her physicality and mentality as well. But she should stay strong because this is just a game. That's the only thought that she should get in her head. This is just a game, and she gave her best defending, but Vishakans were too good for her. So,
as they say, play today, train tomorrow. Whether you win or lose today, you still turn up for training tomorrow. And both teams, even Visakha for that matter, you know, they'll go back home with a win. But to get to where they want to be, to take Visakha Vidyalaya and to take Waterpolo to greater heights, we all need to get our fitness levels up, get our discipline up. And the support that we get from the schools, from the old boys, from the Papare in the broadcasting, and the SLASU, and the Sri Lanka Youth Services League Council as well, is going to go a long way towards that.
Yes, indeed, Jehan. Play today, train tomorrow. That's a great quote by the great Jehan Mubarak here at the commentary box. Yes, indeed, you have to have the discipline, you have to have everything when you are playing a sport like this. And here comes the 23rd goal of Vishaka Vidyalaya's card. Here's the replay again. One-on-one situation there. Just a matter of shots right into the nets.
It is a big goal. I mean, I know some schools, when we started at Royal College, the goals were a lot smaller. There's a shallow end. Even the deep end goal was a lot smaller than this. The goals at Suga are very, very big. And as a goalkeeper, you come in then you feel that there's nothing really you can do to stop the goals, but then needs a defense in front of him. There's another opportunity for Musaeus College to attack, but a comfortable save for the Visakha Vidyalaya goalkeeper Yuleni Kulatilaka.
So we have almost 40 seconds to go in the last quarter of this encounter under 13s girls finals between Vishaka Vidyalaya and Musaeus College. So as we see in the screen, the scorecard says it all. Vishaka Vidyalaya is at a massive lead, 23 points to 2, dominating Musaeus College in this encounter.
You can see Yashoda Vasalage, coach of Musaeus College, channeling his defense. Perhaps the last play of this game may be time for two plays. He'd want to block this attack and maybe get a third goal for his team. The ball being passed to the centre forward. Gets in front of her defender. Just fingertips from the defender, taking it away from the attacker, passing it back to the goalkeeper. And that's the end of the game. Visakha Vidyalaya with a comfortable 23-2 win in the final of the Under-13 Girls Championship for the President's Trophy. And the Papare band starts playing, and the crowd start cheering. A carnival atmosphere at the Sugathadasa Stadium pool. Be ready to catch up with us for the next game, the Under-13 boys final between Royal College and St. Thomas's College. And the full-time score once again, Visakha Vidyalaya 23, Muses College 2, and we will catch you after a short break.
Live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. Get ready to tackle greatness. The time is now. Dialog Schools Rugby League, live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Picture a cell phone and an email machine all in one thing.
What do you call it?
It's called a BlackBerry. Get this baby in the hands of every Fortune 500 executive you could find.
We call them crackberries.
If we put more phones on these networks, they're going to crash.
Is this legal?
You guys have no idea how to run a company.
Blackberry, premiere on HBO.
Get ready to tackle greatness. The time is now. Dialog Schools Rugby League, live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. Get ready to tackle greatness. The time is now. Dialog Schools Rugby League, live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Picture a cell phone and an email machine all in one thing.
What do you call it?
It's called a BlackBerry. Get this baby in the hands of every Fortune 500 executive you could find.
We call them crackberries.
If we put more phones on these networks, they're going to crash.
Is this legal?
You guys have no idea how to run a company.
Blackberry.
I'm trying to find the guy who tried to kill me and my team.
Forrester on the inside.
You think you would walk out of your life?
It's one of the most dangerous prisons in the world. Did you just drag my team into a blackout?
We can go undercover and complete the deal.
You could be walking right into a trap.
We may have a problem. Just remember who you're dealing with. Pure evil.
FBI International, new season. Only on AXN.
More tension, more excitement.
Live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
The enemy usurped my throne.
We're going to King's Landing.
This senseless war must end.
She'll know us prevail.
Not like this.
House of the Dragon Season 2.
ඔයාලගේ කම්පැනි එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ක්ලබ් එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ස්කූල් එකේ යූත් එකට සෙට් වෙන ඕනම ඉවෙන්ට් එකක් The Papare TV එකෙන් මුළු ලංකාවටම පෙන්වන්න අපි ලෑස්ති. ඔයාලත් ලෑස්තිද? අපිට කතා කරන්න.
The Papare TV, The Papare TV HD, Dialog ටෙලිවිෂන් නාලිකාංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව.
දැන් රෙදි ටීවී නාලිකාව වෙතින් ජයරත්න ගලගෙදර ඉදිරිපත් කරන බයිස්කෝප් කතා වැඩසටහන. ඔබ කැමති චිත්‍රපටි රසවත්ම කතා අහන්නට බලන්නට ඩයලොග් ටීවී නාලිකා අංක 18 රෙදි ටීවී ඔස්සේ දැන් සෑම සෙනසුරාදාවකම
සවස පායිතියට
බයිස්කෝප් කතා.
I love Doug, the best owner in the world.
Fetch! Sayonara.
You are officially a stray.
That would mean Doug doesn't love me.
He needs to feel my pain.
I'm gonna bite his off.
Oh. I'm 100% in for this. Let's go get some.
Strays on HBO.
What would you do for the biggest payoff of your life?
All you need is big money.
Use brute strength to win at all costs.
No anesthetic. Ever donated bone marrow before?
Use your own body to atone for sins. Use mental brilliance to make big money.
3, 2.
Or use multiple perspectives to save a life. Join in the hunt for the win this July on Hits Movies every Sunday.
More tension, more excitement.
Live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Nishan takes it. India win.
Australia, they are now a champion team.
It's Ben Stokes with the winning run.
Who will write history? ICC Men's T20 World Cup Final, 29th June at 6 p.m.
Get ready to tackle greatness. The time is now. Dialog Schools Rugby League, live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Scrub it up, rock it up, roll it up, work it up. Champions lifting up. Dialog, rugby fever, yeah. Throw it up, kick it up. Jump it up, push it up. Step it up, work it up. Dialog, rugby, go all the way.
Cap number 6, Isuka. Cap number 7 is Vikramasinghe. Cap number 8 by Farhan.
Welcome back to all the viewers out there, and we are here with the under-13 boys finals between Nalanda College and Royal College here at the President's Trophy Water Polo Tournament organized by the Royal College Aquatic Unit. And joining me is Mutunima. Very good afternoon to you.
Hi Shane, yes, now we're almost about to start the match between the under 13 boys teams. You can see the teams lined up at the end of the pool. Alright, so we have the team of Royal College, Muhammad Maznavi. Number 2, Thusit Lianage. Number 3, Janik Piris. Number 4, Thasit Lianage. Number 5, Daud. Number 6, Isuka. Number 7, Shake Vikramasinghe. Number 8, Jahan Farhan. Number 9, Dimitri Ravishkar. Number 10, Ayan Azim. Number 11, Dhiren Ravishkar. Number 12, Sinura. And number 13, Kenul Adhikari. Let's also take a look at the Nalanda College team. And number 1, we have Vinupa Senkit. On number 2, Tenara Hirundin. And number 3, Dihela Randiv. Number 4, Nitula Karyavasam. Number 5, Sahansa Kavindu. Number 6, Ranush Karunaratna. Number 7, Sayun Dasanayaka. Number 8, Nisit Sheena. And number 9, Sasanda Tasmita. Wish all the very best to both teams on this final match at the President's Trophy Under 13 Encounter.
As you can see, both teams are doing their team huddle at the moment on two different sides of the pool deck. So it's going to be really intense battle between these two great colleges in Sri Lanka, and they have been immensely outstandable in this sport, water polo, throughout the past years. So we are looking forward for a great game here at Sugathadasa Swimming Pool as the referee blows out his whistle. We are moments away from starting this Under 13 boys final between Royal College and Nalanda College.
It's definitely a game to look forward to. We have all the future athletes of both schools now lined up at the end of the pool, and we'll be starting in a short moment.
So the previous match was Under 13 girls finals, which was won by Vishaka Vidyalaya, 23 points to 2.
Yes, with such a big gap as well. It was a marvelous job by the team of Vishaka.
Please proceed to your officials table as soon as possible, please. The captain of the St. Thomas College team, please proceed to the officials table.
And that's the beginning of the boys Under 13 encounter between Nalanda College and Royal College.
The championship of the Under 13 category of President's Trophy 2024 just began. An all-important matchup.
Alright, these boys will need to put quite a lot of energy into this game. They will be playing 4 quarters of 8 minutes. I'm sorry, they will be playing 4 quarters of 6 minutes.
So in the orange and white caps we have Royal College, and the blue caps are from Nalanda College. Now Nalanda is with the position now, number 4, the man with the ball. Yes, that's a foul for Nalanda College, as you can't grab down your opponent player. Now here's the opportunity for Royal College as number 3, Janik Piris swims with the ball, trying to find his supportive player, but he just missed the edge of his hand. So Nalanda College with the position yet again.
Royal College fighting right back, and we have a turnover and a goal. The first goal of this match taken by Royal College.
That was sent right through his arms, the goalkeeper's. It was a rocket right into the nets by the Royal College player. Now here comes and it was a missed pass, and Royal College has capitalized on that move. Number 2 to number 3, he has his supportive player. Pinned out the ball inside.
ready to tackle greatness. The time is now. Dialog Schools Rugby League, live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
First and exclusive.
Welcome to the ultimate game.
These people straight up stole our games.
The world will remember this day.
You are the man who gave them the power to destroy themselves.
Get this baby in the hands of every Fortune 500 executive you could find.
What do you call it?
It's called a BlackBerry.
You were straight. You can do anything you want.
I'm going back to Doug's. First and exclusive. All new on Saturdays.
I can't believe he just called me last week. It was a butt dial.
What are we gonna do with these ashes?
Easy.
Where was Durfee the happiest? Oh my God, it's spring break.
It's time for the party game.
These people stole our games.
You remind me of my granddad.
How old do you think I am?
I don't know, 40?
You wanna play? 4, 2, let's play!
I get her number? Buddy Games, Spring Awakening on HBO.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
We are back live with the under 13 boys finals, and sorry for the trouble caused due to the technical issues. Apologies from us, and we are live with the under 13 finals as Nalanda College and Royal College are taking on each other at the moment in this first quarter of the game. Royal College is with the lead now. They scored a goal and it's 3 goals to nil rather. Royal College is in the lead and they are looking good as they are finding their supportive players on spot. Here comes.
It's a one-on-one shot right there, well taken by the player of Royal College. That raises
Number 4 cap for Royal College, Tasit Lianage, the goal scorer, and who helped his team to increase the lead 4 points to nil.
the scores are at 4-0 led by Royal College, and we have 1 minute 30 seconds left in the first quarter of this finals encounter.
And here's Royal with the position now, one-on-one situation. Will he go for the supporting player? And he goes for goal. And that's the 5th goal for Royal College coming up in the first quarter of the game. They are so far so good. And we should definitely mention their defense have been on spot during this game, so credit goes to the defenders, the props and the bars here for Royal College and coaching staff as well, who has been tremendous coaching these youngsters to have a golden future in their water polo career. Here comes Nalanda with the position now, number 5.
Yes, Ishan definitely not going too hard on it, taking it slow. Strong defense there by the Royal College players. Now in the almost the last 30 seconds of this first quarter. We have Nalanda College in possession of the centre pass now.
As we have almost 30 seconds to go in this first quarter, Royal College are looking really good at the moment. 6 points to nil, 6 goals to nil, and we can see the head coach of Royal College under 13 Waterpolo squad, Omira Lokuge, is near the deck shouting, giving instruction to the players as they are working up to perfection, as they are at immense lead now.
Alright, and that's the end of the first quarter of the under 13 boys encounter between Royal College and Nalanda College. These boys will get 1.5 minutes of break.
So
until they take up their rest, let's go into a commercial break. This is the Papare TV. Stay tuned.
Precious, life-defining moments. Alfie Hewitt and Gordon Reid have done it.
The waiting is over. Papare is the Wimbledon champion.
Andre Sava is the unseeded champion.
Who will follow in their footsteps?
It's a dream debut.
This is what it's all about. From the most iconic...
Welcome back to Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare, here at the Sugathadasa Stadium at the President's Trophy. Now we can see the under 13 players in this under 13 boys final encounter between Royal College and Nalanda College. We'll be starting again from the second quarter of the match.
As you join us at the inaugural President's Trophy Water Polo Championship, the final between Royal College and Nalanda College for the under 13 age group. In the combox, the mastermind behind the event itself, Reza Ghani, to talk us through what it has been organizing this event, the expectations for water polo, and of course for aquatic sports in Sri Lanka.
Thanks, Jehan. I barely think I qualify as a mastermind, but we've learned from the best since the late 1990s when we were in the pool. You guys were the seniors who've taught us how to play this game and then bring it up to the standard. So thank you for that introduction. But as you find us here at the Sugathadasa, what a moment to be here at the President's Trophy. These under 13 teams are getting a Heyman-like experience with the Papare bands playing with the crowds in anticipation and a DJ to back all of that up. Royal find themselves comfortably 6 goals ahead in the first quarter. What Omira Lokuge, the head coach of this under 13 team, has in store for us in the second quarter, we will surely find out very soon. Nalanda with a good under 13 team, but they are an emerging team, so they will have a lot to learn from these encounters. And the more matches they play in situations like this, in an atmosphere like this, the more they will learn and the more they will grow from that. Nalanda almost got to that swim ball, but excellent fighting capability there in the water to keep that ball in play. But Royal then quick to sneak that one through. And Royal will need orange caps up the pool quick and fast now. Janik Peri is looking to pass to Tushita Lienage. He is all free right in front of the goal. Excellent conversion there. Makes it look easy, but that's a lot of training and strength and conditioning going into that one. So Royal College draw blood again early in this second quarter, taking it 7 goals to 0.
The goal for their names. The current scoreline is 7-3, so Royal College leading the scoreboard.
We have the centre pass taken by the team of Nalanda College, taking their time. Missed an opportunity there with the team of Nalanda College, and now we have a turnover by Royal College.
Nalanda now 20 seconds on the shot clock. Corner ball called by the referee, so time for Nalanda to go into a set play if they have one. Will look to feed their prop as fast as possible. Royal will need to get back on that defense. Done well there to block the passing lane and then try and steal that ball as well. Shot clock running down, 9 seconds left here. If Nalanda are game aware, they will take a quick shot. 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Royal look to be breaking at the top. Has Nalanda picked that one up? Not yet. Offensive foul call, man out for Nalanda. Royal with all that free ball and free water in front of them. Oh, well done by the goalkeeper there, the Nalanda goalkeeper, to pressure the Royal shooter. But then making amends of that little mistake there, and Royal rack up another goal.
To increase the scoreline, dropping 8-0. Yes, that's there's almost 1.5 minutes left to go in this quarter.
Four and a half minutes remaining on this quarter. Nalanda look a little rattled. They need to get that first goal just to settle the nerves and then give this team a fighting chance come the third and the fourth quarter. But Royal are a well-drilled outfit, having played so many Heyman encounters here before. Especially with that the first under 13 Heyman encounter last year. They will know exactly how to go about this match. They will be more game prepared as well. And that is why Nalanda need to get onto this bandwagon soon and stop this Royal powerhouse in scoring. And Lienage with another chance in front of goal. Good pass and shoot there, teamwork coming to the fore. Royal opting to attack in pairs now, which is good to see.
Under 13 boys. Current scoreline is 9-0.
And we have yet another change by the team of Nalanda College. We definitely need to keep those players ready for their game. Just making sure that they're not too tired, using those extra players. This is really a very crucial moment for the team of Nalanda College. They really need to up their game to get through this, the defense of Royal College. That's yet another goal by number 2 of Royal College, Tusit Lianage. Definitely saw quite a few shots taken by there.
Yes, most of the attack coming from the awkward bar from Royal College. So if Nalanda were looking to stem this flow of goals, they want to put a man on him, and I think they've done just that now. Their strongest player coming into mark, cap number 2 of Royal College, Tusit Lianage. Nalanda looking to inject some pace from outside, but really need to be getting that ball into the 2 and 3 meter zone if they want to be attacking, because that's exactly what can happen from the outside on the perimeter, and Royal find themselves with clear water. Options plenty in front of goal. Just a simple wait till the goal drops.
Get ready to tackle greatness. The time is now. Dialog Schools Rugby League, live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Picture a cell phone and an email machine all in one thing.
What do you call it?
It's called a BlackBerry.
Get this baby in the hands of every Fortune 500 executive you could find.
We call them crackberries.
If we put more phones on these networks, they're going to crash.
Is this illegal?
You guys have no idea how to run a company.
BlackBerry.
Cap number 3 for Royal College, taking the accolades this time, Janik Piris. And Nalanda really need to be dropping back on defence, otherwise it's going to be a long 3rd and 4th quarter once this half is done. They seem to be losing the ball, Mutinama, up top, so settling the D down, and as a player I'm sure this is what you guys would have spoken about as well. Don't give easy opposition turnover, because that is what will really hurt you. Swing back 25 meters, excellent conversion there by Nalanda College, cap number 4.
That'll be really important to Nalanda College right there with their first goal of the match.
Making use of a defensive lap from Royal College, would have gone to sleep at the scoreboard, but this is where the coaches can bring in the changes, bring the substitutes on, and then see really how strong your defense is once the bench is in. But good to see Nalanda responding in the 2nd quarter, and they will need to take it quarter by quarter now. Oh, unfortunate there, Janik Piris not able to finish that one. Speak about the wrist positioning and making sure that you finish the shot, and he's got another chance now to make amends. Goalie, 1-on-1, Nalanda needs to swim back and pressure that attacker at some point. Cap number 3 again, Janik Piris putting his score up on the name board. But Nalanda really need to go to a set play. Bring the ball up on that right wing, settle the D down, try and feed the prop, try and earn the exclusion, and then play from there, because they won't be able to play as open and freely as Royal College are doing. They are a much more experienced outfit. And this is where the experience from the coaches come in as well, knowing how to settle the team down, run the clocks down.
There's definitely a lot of pressure on the Nalanda College team. You saw quite a few miss passes in the past few centre passes as well.
Yes, unnecessary foul from Royal College there, clumsy play, and Omiro Lokuge will have a word with his man in the box. And a few strong words as well, because indiscipline is something that you will have to watch out for come October when they take on the mighty Thomian team at this very pool. Bad pass from Nalanda College, could have really capitalized on that man out exclusion. Royal College making a few substitutions as well, and hence the attack slowing down. But now we have again man-on-man situation. Nalanda doing well to swim back and nullify that attack. Excellent steal from Nalanda College there. Very well done. The Royal College attacker would have known to keep the ball away as much as possible from the attacking player. and he's done
Nalanda
just
College
that.
will definitely have to speed that up as we reach the final few seconds of this quarter. We'll need to take a shot. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of the second quarter of the under-13 finals between Royal College and Nalanda College.
More tension, more excitement.
Live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Scrub it up, rock it up, roll it up, work it up, champions lifting up, dialogue, rugby fever, yeah. Throw it up, kick it up, jump it up, push it up, step it up, work it up, dialogue, rugby, go all the way.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
I'm trying to find the guy who tried to kill me and my team.
Or certainly inside.
You think you would walk out of your life?
It's one of the most dangerous prisons in the world. Did you just drag my team to a blackout?
We can go undercover and complete the deal.
You could be walking right into a trap.
Never a problem. Just remember who you're dealing with. Pure evil.
FBI International, new season. Only on AXN.
Get ready to tackle greatness. The time is now. Dialog Schools Rugby League, live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
TV නාලිකාවෙත ජයරත්න ගලගත ඉදිරිපත් කරන වයිස්කෝප් කතා වැඩසටහන. ඔබට කැමති චිත්‍රපටයේ රසවත්ම කතා අහන්නට බලන්නට ඩයලොග් TV නාලිකා අංක 18 රිද්දී ඔස්සේ දැන් සෑම සෙනසුරාදාකම සවස් 5:30ට වයිස්කෝප් කතා.
Hello and welcome back to the Papare. We're coming to you live from the Sugathadasa Stadium at the President's Trophy 2024, and now we're at the third quarter of the under-13 finals match, the under-13 boys finals match between Royal College and Nalanda College. I have here with me experienced water polo player, past pupil of St. Thomas College, vice captain of the under-19 team in 29, Mahiru.
Yes. Thanks, Muthunima, and glad to be back in the commentary box. Yeah, we can see that Royal is way ahead with Nalanda College coming into the third quarter, and seems like Nalanda is trying to get back at it to give a proper response to Royal, and you can see there's a bit of a rigorous foul given by the Nalanda player, and ball stolen by the goalie, and it seems that It's Royal ball right now. And Royal is awarded a penalty.
The penalty will be taken by number 2 of Royal College, Tusit Lianage. Marvelous shot there.
Marvelous shot by Tusit. And that puts Royal College 15 goals. And let's see if Nalanda College is ready to give a response to that goal. Nalanda number 5 looking for options. Takes the ball forward, striking to see who to pass out, and he tries to go for the foul, and he takes a shot, but it doesn't succeed. Royal ball again. Royal number 2 moving the ball forward again, trying to see if he can make a clear pass to the number 6, and he takes a clear shot and he scores.
See quite a lot of energy in all of these players, despite it being the third quarter of this match. We definitely look forward to seeing that in the final quarter as well.
Nalanda number 7 stepping back to see if he could stop the breaks that are happening from the Royal side, and while the rest of his teammates try to look for options to make a score of this attack. Nalanda makes a pass and doesn't succeed to try to get that exclusion from the referee, but it's turnover ball. Royal number 4 looking for options again. He's taking the ball forward to see if he can bring the attack. 10 seconds on the attack right now, and the number 4 is trying to see if he can make an option in here, and he succeeds and he scores, putting Royal College 16 goals to 1.
Another excellent goal. The scoreline is 17 to 1. Goal difference being a whopping 16 goals.
Mutinima, what do you suggest that, like, in this sort of situation, Nalanda should be looking at?
Yes, I definitely feel like they need to work on their strategy. Feels like what they're doing right now isn't working for them. And definitely with the score gap that they have, they really need to work on their defense. Because like, as I was told before, it's definitely an obstacle for them to play with a powerhouse like Royal College. Even if it's just an under-13 match, it's a team with quite a lot of experience. And as you can see, we have number 2 again, Tusit Lianage, going for that shot.
Putting another goal ahead for Royal College. Yes, you're quite right in terms of the observation to say, like, it's a bit since the Royal College does have a legacy of having good water polo in their in the school itself, but in comparison to most of the Colombo schools. However, I feel that in this particular moment, ball handling skills have been a key area where Nalanda needs to look at to kind of settle the game and ensure that they can bring the attack forward to give some sort of response to Royal. The number 7 being free there, right? Can they, number 4 tries to make an attempt, and he scores for Nalanda.
Great communication there between number 3 and number 4 of Nalanda College, making that shot, bringing down the score gap.
Yeah, trying to bring
16 points.
Yeah, and we can hope that Nalanda has more similar responses to say to give to Royal College. Number 4 looking for an opening to make a pass to number 6.
There we have number 6 of Royal College, Isuka Amarasinghe.
Great save by the goalie.
Super work there by the goalie. Now the players just have to make sure that they take that ball. Just keep it secure. And then we have an exclusion.
Looks like it's a turnover ball, and Royal has an extra man opportunity here. As the Nalanda number 4 is excluded.
Quite a lot of pressure for the Nalanda players in this match.
Turnover ball again. So in this instance, the number 4 player of Nalanda College needs to get into the box and then either make a switch or return back into play. Seems like that didn't happen, but anyhow. Again, there's another exclusion as the Nalanda number 3 is excluded, while the previously excluded number 4 has made a turnover again for Royal College and passes it to the number 8.
Nalanda College definitely needs a lot more support from their players, and they really need to make sure those passes are made carefully.
15 seconds on the clock. What can Nalanda do here? Nalanda trying to get foul, and seems like the number 6 of Royal wasn't listening to the foul of the referee. Foul call, and makes an attempt shot, and it's turnover ball. That's the end of the attack. Royal ball. Well intercepted by the goalie, Nalanda College. And number 4 makes an attempt and he scores from the halfway point. Brilliant goal by the number 4 from Nalanda College.
It's quite a lot of energy we see from the Nalanda players now. They're making a little comeback in comparison to the score gap that was there before.
Seems like
here we are at the end of the third quarter of the Under-13 Boys Finals at the President's Trophy 2024. We'll be going into a short commercial break and we will be right back with the fourth and final quarter of this match. Stay tuned with the Papare.
Live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
ඔයාලගේ කම්පැනි එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ක්ලබ් එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ස්කූල් එකේ යූත් එකට සෙට් කරන ඕනම ඉවෙන්ට් එකක් The Papare TV එකෙන් මුළු ලංකාවටම පෙන්වන්න අපි ලෑස්ති. ඔයාලත් ලෑස්තිද? අපිට කතා කරන්න.
The Papare TV, The Papare TV HD, Dialog ටෙලිවිෂන් නාලිකා අංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව. කිසිදා නොමියෙන මතක, කිසිදා නොමියෙන චරිත, සැමදා මතකෙන් නොමියෙන චිත්‍රපට තුළින් ස්වර්ණමය යුගයක් එකලු කළ අප්‍රමාණ රසිකාදරයට පාත්‍ර වූ සිංහල සිනමාවේ අමරණීය චරිත මතකාවර්ජනය. අමරණීය මතක ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් චැනල් අංක 18 රිදී TV ඔස්සේ සෑම දිනකම සවස 3ට.
More tension, more excitement.
Live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. ready to tackle greatness. The time is now. Dialog Schools Rugby League, live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
I can't believe he just called me last week. It was a butt dial.
What are we gonna do with these ashes?
Easy.
Where was Durfee the happiest? Oh my God, it's spring break.
It's time for the party game.
These people stole our games.
You remind me of my granddad.
How old do you think I am?
I don't know, 40?
Wanna play?
I get her number?
Buddy Games, Spring Awakening on HBO. First and exclusive.
Welcome to the ultimate game.
These people straight up stole our games.
The world will remember this day.
You are the man who gave them the power to destroy themselves.
Get this baby in the hands of every Fortune 500 executive you could find.
What do you call it?
It's called a BlackBerry.
You were straight. You can do anything you want.
I'm going back to Doug's.
First and exclusive. All new on Saturdays.
Precious, life-defining moments. Alfie Hewitt and Gordon Reid have done it.
The waiting is over. Papare is the Wimbledon champion.
Andre Sava is the unseeded champion.
Who will follow in their footsteps?
It's a dream debut.
Picture a cell phone and an email machine all in one thing.
What do you call it?
It's called a BlackBerry. Get this baby in the...
And welcome back, sports. We are in the fourth quarter right now. Royal College is 18 goals to 3 against Nalanda College right now for the under-13 boys final. Right now it's Nalanda College ball, and interception from the Royal number 4, as the Royal number 4 brings the ball forward from this 8-meter line and makes a pass to the number 10, and the number 10 scores, putting Royal 19 goals to 3. At this point, though it's a very dim situation for Nalanda College to be ahead of Royal, I guess best option for them right now is to stop the scoring from Royal College and tighten the screws on the defense. Nalanda number 9 makes pass to the number 5. Number 5 tries to go see if he can make pass forward. Very poor attempt from the number 9 trying to go for a foul, as the number 3 of Royal College takes the ball forward and scores. Methumini, what do you think in terms of strengthening the defense? Any particular tips these youngsters may find something useful at this particular time of the match?
Yes, definitely, Mahiru. Like you said, it's very unlikely that Nalanda College might catch up with the score gap right now. It's a gap of 17 points. So I feel like it'll be really nice if the Nalanda College players can fall back a little once the ball has been turned over. Because as we saw in the past few centre passes, we only had a few, around 2 or 3 players from Nalanda College for the defense, and you can see right now as well.
Yeah.
We only have 2 players of Nalanda College dropping down to defense. And Royal College takes that opportunity. Number 3, Janik Piris of Royal College taking yet another shot.
And seems like it's turnover ball, and Nalanda College needs to bring the ball forward, and it's 19 seconds ahead, but unfortunately Nalanda doesn't realize that they had to utilize on the attack, and again gives the ball back to Royal College. Very unfortunate, where even the players don't seem to know what's going on.
So you can definitely see the difference there between the teams of Royal College and Nalanda College. The difference between the defense.
Coaches of Nalanda College seem to also have given the option to the boys to play whatever strategy they choose to play at this moment. And great steal by the goalie, but unfortunately that seems like a penalty has been awarded for Royal College because the goalie was holding on to the ball and gave.
That's a shot by number 3 of Royal College, Janik Piris, putting his name right up there again. The Nalanda players are definitely taking it slow as we go into the final 1.5 minutes of the final quarter of this encounter.
Yeah, at this point, seems like Nalanda has taken a timeout.
This is a special announcement for all.
Hopefully, right now they use this timeout to strategize on their attack and at least convert it to a goal. It's closing the gap at least by 1 goal.
And also participation certificate for all athletes who took part in this historical tournament. So we request all the athletes to stay back for the presentation to collect their medals and certificates. Once again, we are happy to inform that all athletes of the President's Champion Trophy with 1 champion, runners-up and second runners-up will be given medals, and also all participation will be given a participation certificate. Therefore, we request all athletes to stay back for the presentation ceremony to collect their respective certificates and medals. Thank you.
And we're back with the attack after the timeout taken by Nalanda College. At this moment, do you feel that Nalanda might try to get an exclusion from this attack to strategize?
So we definitely have 1.5 minutes left on the clock. That will definitely be a good strategy for Nalanda College, considering the score gap as well.
Yes, I suppose, because then they will have a clear opportunity to leave for the man who is free to make a scoring opportunity. Number 4 tries the options to go for a shot, but unfortunately, number 4 scores, but I guess the referee was trying to indicate that there was going to be an exclusion for not giving 1 meter away. But anyhow, the number 4 managed to convert the shot to a goal, putting Nalanda College 4 goals.
Definitely saw quite a lot of energy from cap number 4 of Nalanda College, Nithula Karyavasam. He's definitely keeping that match together. You can see communicating with the team members as well. You can see more players dropping into defense from Nalanda College.
Seems like a bit of a ball handling error from the number 4 there, which costs a lot. Royal number 2 attempts, but it's a bit too far out for him. Nalanda looking for options. .16 seconds to go from the attack, and unfortunate steal there as the number 2 of Royal brings the ball forward. Is he going to score? Probably might. He's way ahead to go for, and he scores through that cross-cage shot, putting the total score line to 21-4.
With less than 30 seconds to go, ladies and gentlemen, the goal tally becomes 22-4 with Royal College being on the advance.
Last 30 seconds. What can Nalanda do? Number 4 attempts to make a shot, but it's just too far out. Seems like Royal has taken a timeout for the last 12 seconds. Probably the coaches are going to tell the teammates to ideally use that last 12 seconds to make a long shot, I suppose, as they are way ahead in their score line. As we are back for the last 12 seconds in this block, Royal will the number 2 may go for an attempt, and seems like it's given a ball under. Now on the ball, will they take a long shot attempt, and that comes to the end of the 4th quarter. Royal College 22 goals to 4 goals against Nalanda, putting Royal College under 13 boys team as champions of the President Trophy to 2024 under 13.
Hands of every Fortune 500 executive you could find. We call them crackberries.
If we put more phones on these networks, they're going to crash.
Is this illegal?
You guys have no idea how to run a company.
Blackberry, premiere on HBO.
Get ready to tackle greatness. The time is now. Dialog Schools Rugby League, live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. Get ready to tackle greatness. The time is now. Dialog Schools Rugby League, live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
The enemy usurped my throne.
We're going to King's Landing.
This senseless war must end.
She'll know us prevail.
Not like this.
House of the Dragon Season 2. What would you do for the biggest payoff of your life?
All I need is big money.
Use brute strength to win at all costs.
You got it!
No anesthetic. Ever donated bone marrow before?
Use your own body to atone for sins. Use mental brilliance to make big money.
2.
Or use multiple perspectives to save a life.
Need your camera.
Join in the hunt for the win this July on Hits Movies every Sunday.
I love Doug, the best owner in the world.
Fetch!
Sayonara.
You are officially a stray.
That would mean Doug doesn't love me. He needs to feel my pain. I'm gonna bite his off.
Oh. I'm 100% in for this. Let's go get some.
Strays on HBO.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
This is what it's all about.
From the most iconic sign in the world,
You're one decision away from going home.
to the most amazing places around the world.
Welcome to Vietnam!
The amazing race is back, and this time it's bigger than ever.
Literally anything can happen, and
You have to keep going. Go!
The Amazing Race season premiere. Only on AXN.
Get ready to tackle greatness. The time is now. Dialog Schools Rugby League, live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Picture a cell phone and an email machine all in one thing.
What do you call it?
It's called a BlackBerry.
Get this baby in the hands of every Fortune 500 executive you can find.
we call them crackberries.
If we put more phones on these networks, they're going to crash.
Is this legal?
You guys have no idea how to run a company.
BlackBerry.
More tension, more excitement.
Live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Scrub it up, rock it up, roll it up, work it up, champions lifting up, dialogue, rugby fever, yeah. Throw it up, kick it up, jump it up, push it up, step it up, work it up, dialogue, rugby, go all the way.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
I'm trying to find the guy who tried to kill me and my team.
Forrester on the inside.
You think you would walk out of here alive?
It's one of the most dangerous prisons in the world. Did you just drag my team into a black op?
We can go undercover and complete the deal.
You could be walking right into a trap.
You may have a problem. Just remember who you're dealing with. Pure evil.
FBI International, new season. Only on AXN.
Get ready to tackle greatness. The time is now. Dialog Schools Rugby League, live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
දැන් රෙදි ටීවී නාලිකාව වෙතින් ජයරත්න ගලගෙදර ඉදිරිපත් කරන බයිස්කෝප් කතා වැඩසටහන. ඔබ කැමති චිත්‍රපටි රසවත්ම කතා අහන්නට බලන්නට ඩයලොග් ටීවී නාලිකා අංක 18 රෙදි ටීවී ඔස්සේ දැන් සෑම සෙනසුරාදාවකම
සවස 5:30ට
බයිස්කෝප් කතා.
Live on ThePapare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the President's Trophy Water Polo Tournament. You're with the Under-17 boys final. Arch rivals Royal College and St. Thomas's College meeting in the final. Both teams comfortably getting through their semi-finals and battling it out here at the Sugathadasa Stadium. If you are not able to come here and watch the action yourself, you can catch it live on papare.com. Your one and only broadcast channel for sports in Sri Lanka. The two teams lining up and the crowds have turned up in their numbers to support what is not the best known sport in Sri Lanka, but certainly catching up in popularity and interest. The numbers of schools taking to the sport, number of athletes taking to the sport has increased, and joining me in the comm box, someone who needs no introduction but unfamiliar to the world of water polo. Welcome to Russell Arnold.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, John. Yeah, really exciting to be here, seeing the enthusiasm, the passion that the swimmers are showing. If I may call them that, Jehan, correct me if I'm wrong.
Swimmers, water polo
That's
players.
That's where you start from. It really is interesting to see people get behind it.
And that's team cards. They are Royal College, Imad Ismat, Tehan Gunatilaka, Gisat Fernando, Pihandu Katukampala, Lithum Karunasena, Dinal Bellapili, Yusuf Shiha, Ramiru Alutge, Chesat Keenavin, Indeep De Silva, Suleiman Shiha, Nathan Gunawata, and Madita Lianage is the Royal College team. In the St. Thomas's team, TC Dimel, DJ Bikramasinghe, NN Krishnaswamy, J. Vasivan, DA D. Simon, KGAR Pereira, SI Nawaz, SGS Anthony's, J. Godavitanage, E. A. Salgado, S. Atisha, and S. ASM Rumi.
Still go by the initials, isn't it? The Thomians. Going back years, everyone is known by the initials really. MJ, RP, they just don't like to use their first names, do they?
I think it's because they can make substitutions without raising too much eyebrows.
The rivalry creeping in, Jehan. Keep it out here for the moment.
The event itself, Russell, water polo is a less known sport, but the Royal College Union Equity Club and the Sri Lanka Youth Services Council have put a lot of hard work to get the event going, to promote the sport in Sri Lanka, and they have ambitions of taking the Sri Lankan team to the Asian Games in the near future.
And that's the way forward, really. Work has to be done at the grassroots level. We have seen with other sports the results that we are getting, so it's really encouraging to see that the National Youth Sports Council getting the act together and trying to push different sports, because not everyone can excel in a particular sport. For now, we all rally around cricket. When it comes to the school scenario, maybe the rugby. But there's a lot more out there, a lot more opportunity for the youngsters, and the way the Sri Lankan women's cricket team is playing and showing with a bit of help where they can take the sport to should encourage everyone. And with water polo, even the girls as well. Well, not all that unfamiliar with water polo, because I live in Devala and St. Thomas's is around the corner. My brother-in-law used to play for St. Thomas's, probably even beat you when you were playing, I don't know. So, been around it a little bit. It's not as easy as it looks, that I know, because there's a lot of argy-bargy, it's taxing on the body, and underwater, a bit of hanky-panky, I guess.
A lot more than a bit of hanky-panky. 80% of the game is played underwater, and that's where the referee can't see what goes on. So there's a lot of physical demand and a lot of technicality in how the sport is played.
Make sure, just like in rugby, whether what the studs look like, whether you got your nails trimmed, because you don't want to be hurting or harming anyone else, and that can happen.
Nails are always checked by the referees before the game. There was a funny incident in one of the Royal Thomaian encounters where one of the players jumped into the pool with an abdominal protector, as we call them, or a ball guard, to protect himself from anything that went on underwater.
Yep, so it just left it hanging. So you figure it out what Jehan's trying to say.
As the Royal College team jump into the water, they are in the white and orange cap. 7 players a team. A goalie wearing the number 1 cap. And St. Thomas's in their customary blue, dark blue cap.
Keeping the Royalists waiting. That's the way to do it.
The St. Thomas's, as Russell said, bit of gamesmanship, mind games going on always in a Royal Thomaian encounter. You do get that. Just a touch on the rules of the game. 7 players in the pool at any time. 13 altogether. 6 on the bench. Substitutions can be made on the fly. Rotational subs. You could have as many subs as you want.
So there's no restriction on interchanges?
No restrictions, but you have to have a maximum of 7 in the pool. You can't have any more than that. You cannot put the ball underwater. You cannot hold the ball with both hands. Lots of technical rules on where you can score from.
Tell us more, yes. And shot clock?
30-second shot clock. Turnover after 30 seconds.
Once you get into the shooting zone, I reckon.
30 seconds once you get possession of the ball, anywhere in the pool.
Yep, enlighten us, Jan. That's the way to do it. And I'm sure a lot of our viewers would also like to know more about the sport, get a feel for it. Maybe even come down here for the next one that might be held, because now we're almost at the final stage. And more excitement for youngsters, boys or girls, just get out there. And this is how you grow the sport, and also as children.
It is a very exciting sport to watch. I know it's not very popular here in Sri Lanka, but from a spectator's point of view, there is a lot of excitement. There's something happening all the time. The game is fast, the way the rules have been modified now. The fouls are being called very, very frequently. You might notice in the pool some markers on the lane ropes, a yellow one, a pink one. So the yellow one is the 6-meter line, the pink one is the 5-meter line, and there's another orange traffic cone which signals the 2-meter line. So those are all areas demarcated for the referee. You can shoot from once you are fouled outside the 5-meter or 6-meter. You can take a shot outside the 6-meter. The penalties are taken from the 5-meter, and no player can move inside the 2-meter without the ball. That's the area called the danger zone. It's similar to the offside in football.
St. Thomas's now ready to take their positions and get the game going. This is the under-17 final.
The goalie is often at a disadvantage at the Sugathadasa pool with the setting sun getting into their eyes, and sometimes, depending on the time of the game, teams tactically choose to attack or defend a particular goal. The meet being officiated by the referees of SLASRU, the Sri Lanka Aquatic Sports Union, and the swim ball is underway. Royal College getting a clean break in first possession of the ball, taking the ball up down the left flank. You can see the supporters already. Oh, that's a shot from the right bar off the goalkeeper for a corner. I do believe St. Thomas is out their main goalkeepers who are, I believe, engaged with the St. Thomas's Science College rugby game. And that's a foul being called by referee Ajanta for an elbow in the face, Russell. You must have come across some of those in our warm-up games at cricket.
See a lot of that when Royal play rugby though, to be honest. But eyes always on the clock. Now, as a player, Jehan, when you're out there in the water, is there someone who's indicating to you get that shot through, or are you just prone to keeping time by yourself?
Yeah. I mean, often the coaches, and that's the first shot from Royal College. Number 12, Nathan Gunawardana, getting Royal College on the scorecard. Yes, Russell. As all good coaches, we like to believe that we can influence what happens in the middle, and no different to water polo. But honestly, it's the players out there who have to make the calls themselves. The coaches have a lot more visibility because they're actually standing on deck, and the players sitting in the water don't have the same vision.
Two refs on either side of the pool trying to get a view, because you also have to keep an eye on what happens off the ball. It's not only following the ball.
Yeah, very true. And they always have an offensive ref and a defensive ref. That's a shot been taken off a free throw. Well met by the Thomian defender, number 10, JJ Vasiharan.
There we go, initials from the Thomian. Nathan for Royal, JJ for St. Thomas.
It's a good press from Royal, pressing from right up in the halfway mark, preventing St. Thomas's from moving the ball forward. They do manage to get some forward momentum as the shot clock runs down, and that's it. That's end of the 30-second shot clock, and possession goes back to Royal College.
In terms of the tournament and how they get here, many more schools have taken to water polo in the last few years, Jan.
Yeah, a lot more. When I started playing, it was just Royal and St. Thomas's, and that was also at maybe under 15, under 19 age groups. But now Nalanda, Thurston, DS, all coming into the party. Same with the ladies' schools, Visakha, Museus, Bishop's College, and across all age groups, not just under 19, at under 13 as well. St. Thomas is with an opportunity to attack there, but not being able to capitalize. You will notice, Russell, early on in the game that the intensity, the speed it's played at is very, very high. But as the game goes on, the fitness levels come into play. And without fitness, whatever skill you have is going to hold you back. And that's the first penalty of the game, I believe, called by referee Bamunuarachi.
Because you're constantly staying afloat too. So even though you are not involved with the play directly, just you're still exerting yourself.
That's the active rest that the trainers talk about, where you are able to recover yourself while treading water. Bihandu Katukambolo for all with the penalty. He converts it, only just though, managed to squeeze it under the goalkeeper's arm. Not the greatest of penalties, but effective nonetheless.
Effectively called too. No real reason to go to VAR.
Won't be long before the technology comes in here, Russell. I mean, that's a way forward for any sport.
So you were talking, you made the point that the sports ministry, the National Youth Sports Council, not only water polo, looking to develop lots of other sports too, but preparing better athletes is 60-70% of that battle, because it's about fitness, it's about agility, it's about speed, and then it's easier to manage the skills required for those specific sports.
Yes, the hard work that is needed off the field before you turn up for the tournament, what you did 6 months ago. How hard you have trained, your discipline, your fitness levels, all that comes into play. And also these are schoolboys, so when you start that process of learning and disciplining yourself, getting physically and mentally fit from the time you're 13, 14, 15, I think that's a good platform for whatever professional sport you want to take on thereafter.
I'll go a step further, Jan. Sport is a great way of building a lifestyle. You mentioned discipline, and that lifestyle, the disciplines you learn, or brilliantly used. They're used on the volley, so it skids through the water and gathers.
You're picking up a trick or two in your first quarter of water polo.
Common sense, Jan. Yeah, so sportsmen need to also be better people, and it's the disciplines, what you learn here. For example, competing, sportsmanship, resilience. They serve you well in life.
That's a nice lob by St. Thomas's number 10, Waziran again. Almost making the first goal for St. Thomas's. But Royal College on the counter-attack, moving the ball so quickly down that left flank, finding their number 5 wide open, Lithum Karunasena, and getting their 5th goal, racing to a 5-goal lead just in the first quarter.
And if you want to be competent throughout the game, pacing yourself is going to be crucial. Just like in a marathon, you get the pace setter, who's generally a teammate, who's just dragging everyone away, and then you have the champ going at his own pace and taking over.
Yeah, and that's where the bench comes in. You need a strong bench which you can sub in, sub out as the game goes on. That's kind of what St. Thomas's have done now. They've called their first timeout. There's an exclusion called against a Royal player for holding on to the Thomian attacker. He has been excluded from the game for a period of 30 seconds or one play. And St. Thomas's regrouping their coach Tanura Abe Vardhana.
I see the naughty corner.
Yes, that's where you're sent for punishment. This is mainly just to give the boys a bit of a break so that they are fresh for this attack. They have 30 seconds in which to use this extra man to their advantage, St. Thomas's, and hopefully get on the score sheet.
Who are the benchmark? Which schools are the benchmark in this tournament, Jahan? Let it may it be at whatever age group, boys and girls?
Well, with the boys, it's always been Royal and St. Thomas's. Nalanda have improved a lot. Their water polo program has grown a lot in the last few years. Shot straight into the defender. But in addition, it's Visakha Vidyalaya Bishops who dominate the ladies' water polo scene. Museus have also joined the party. Some Brits are looking to do so, and more and more teams are coming in. Oh, that is a fortunate shot if I ever saw one. A miscued shot, completely fooling the goalkeeper.
Pretty much like that inside edge for 4.
Yes, exactly that. Something that no one can prepare for.
But working very nicely for Royal, who now seems to be getting well on top of the Thomians. You can see them getting a little agitated and rushed. St. Thomas's make any impact. There's 2.5 minutes remaining in a quarter. We play 6 minutes a quarter?
8 minutes a quarter at under 19 level. Yeah, you're correct. 8 minutes a quarter. And once again, Royal College moving the ball. This time down the right flank. Quick shot by number 6, Dinal Velapilli. Getting their 7th goal. And give them a comfortable cushion.
At this stage, this is the biggest tournament, and it will be continued, maybe expanded into next year and the year after. But here, what competitions and what's set up for the moment, Jan? What plans?
It's growing the sport, the interest at school level, at junior level. Because you need to capture their interest when they're 13, 14, 15, because they have a lot of other options with cricket, rugby, sometimes sports that are more attractive, that have more publicity.
The prestigious sports.
Prestigious sports are the sports. And it's tournaments like these that highlight sports and you maybe add that prestige to it. So that's the main focus of this event.
When you see the results coming, teams doing better, that's when everyone starts getting behind the sport. Idols.
Yeah.
You have your heroes. That's who the youngsters look up to and want to be like. And with the prestigious sports, it's easier to create that because there are a few idols or heroes already.
That's an easy miss. He had the goal wide open, choosing to lob the defender, a bit like the Panelka penalty. Nice when it comes off, but looks horrible when it doesn't. St. Thomas is now in front of goal, and that's a penalty. You cannot obstruct the shot if you are behind the attacker, and that's exactly what the Royal College defender did inside the 5 meter. And St. Thomas's with an opportunity to get on the scorecard. Number 10, Vasiharan. I must get that name right. He looks to be their main playmaker, entrusted with penalty duties.
Can JJ do it for the Thomians?
1 minute to go. Precisely.
There's another Thomian JJ whom we are both very familiar with. And that's again the bounce shot or the skip shot Russell was talking about. Very hard to defend against, very hard to read. And Vasiharan putting St. Thomas's College on the score sheet.
At 8-1, the score right now, 43 seconds to go. How do you see the game, Jahan? Is it still open, or do you think they're still a little too far behind St. Thomas's at the moment?
I think Royal College are dominating the game, especially with their swimming and in the middle of the pool. St. Thomas's do have good shooters, so if they can get within striking distance, their shooters can come into the game. But once again, a good bit of interplay between the Royal bar and the prop, and a good save by the Thomian goalkeeper.
Yeah, quality all round. You had to get the timing right. It was all in the one movement, but this time the speed too much for the goalkeeper.
The St. Thomas's bench seems to be a bit meager as well. They don't have as many players on the bench as Royal do, and substitutions are going to be so important as the game goes on. Fitness levels, fatigue levels come into play. Just 10 seconds left on the shot clock. St. Thomas's will want to take a break after this, not concede any more goals. And a long shot as the shot clock runs down. And the Royal goalie taking a shot from his goal. Find the range, but referee concluding that the shot was taken after the buzzer had gone.
Relief you could see on the faces of the Thomian players, because had they got it wrong, the goalkeeper probably had an opportunity to knock it over, but let it go through. But the referee waving his hands and smiles for the Thomians, just a little smile.
At the end of the first quarter, Royal College leading by 9 goals to 1. Yeah, they have done a good job so far in swimming the Thomians. And we will come back to you after a short break, with Royal leading 9 goals to 1 with the second quarter of the Under-17 finals of the President's Trophy tournament.
कंपनी के ඔයාලගේ ක්ලබ් එකේ ඔයාලගේ ස්කූල් එකේ යූත් එකට සෙට් වෙන ඕනම ඉවෙන්ට් එකක් ද පපරේ ටීවී එකෙන් මුළු ලංකාවටම පෙන්වන්න අපි ලෑස්ති. ඔයාලත් ලෑස්තිද? අපිට කතා කරන්න.
ThePapare TV, ThePapare TV HD, Dialog ටෙලිවිෂන් නාලිකා අංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව. කිසිදා නොමියෙන මතක, කිසිදා නොමියෙන චරිත, සැමදා මතකෙන් නොමියෙන චිත්‍රපට තුළින් ස්වර්ණමය යුගයක් එකලු කළ අප්‍රමාණ රසිකාදරයට පාත්‍ර වූ සිංහල සිනමාවේ අමරණීය චරිත මතකාවර්ජනය. අමරණීය මතක. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් චැනල් අංක
action of under-17 game between St. Thomas's College versus Royal College here at President's Trophy 2024. The inaugural Waterpolo Encounter organized by the Royal Aquatic Union. So it has been an amazing day for all the Waterpolo fans out there in Sri Lanka, as this tournament has been spectacular for the past 2 days, and we are almost here at the business end of this tournament, as we are witnessing the under-17 finals. So far, 2 quarters have happened between these two rivals from water polo, So it's the beginning of the third quarter. So all 4 quarters all 4 quarters will be played under 8 minutes. So here we go, the start of third quarter. Royal College is leading the game 9 points to 1. Has another chance for Royal College to increase their lead, but it just made the bar of the goal. Joining me is Jody. Welcome, Jody.
Hi, yes, this is definitely my first match, water polo match, to even watch, even commentate, but I'm definitely excited, and as you said, water polo is becoming so much more popular across Sri Lanka right now, and this tournament is truly a testament to how much this sport is actually developing. And also, you can see it is a grueling day at Sugathadasa Swimming Pool. It is absolutely burning down in the pool right now, and you've got the players giving it their absolute all. The Royal College just giving it a little bit more than the St. Thomas right now. But I'm sure the St. Thomas has a lot of good strikers. It just needs to get in their corner. But the Royal College is definitely defending with all of their power. They definitely seem to be having a very good balance from both sides, both offense and both defense, whereas St. Thomas is finding it rather difficult to, I guess, find a rhythm to sort of hold back from Royal's powerful shots. Oh, and another beautiful shot from the Royal College, bringing it up to double digits for them. They have a 9-point lead right now, sitting very comfortable against the St. Thomas school. However, water polo is, of course, a very difficult sport and anything can change. Speeding down to the goal with a bit of an open one. Oh, just great defense from the St. Thomas on that end. But Royal College is definitely not giving it up, and a beautiful shot once again.
What a shot. It was from the back of his hand. Royal College extends their lead 11 points to 1. Let's look at the replay again. Here it goes like a rocket from the back of his hand. Just like that, they are in the lead, increasing their gap and taking the title away from St. Thomas's College.
Number 3 for Royal College. He's going down once again. Open goal and a beautiful delivery from his end.
Look at the replay again. It was one-on-one situation, and here's the fake, and here it goes. Bihandu Katugampala from Royal College. He's the man who scored the goal. St. Thomas's is in big trouble right now.
I mean, there's a real strategy that they have with their fakes, don't you think? I mean, I don't know if I can pull off a fake like how they do. They really do trick the goalkeepers at every delivery they take.
Definitely, Jordy. Like this sport is really hard, as it's been on the list of the most hardest sports in the world.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of pain that is endured to keep your body afloat whilst making powerful shots at the same time. And in a country like Sri Lanka that is already exhausting and very, very warm.
Yes, indeed. Those conditions must have been a real challenge for these youngsters. Another shot right through the hands of the goalie. Let's look at the replay again. Skip shot, just bounce on the water and right into the nets. They are dominating this game single-handedly. Royal College. St. Thomas's players are really frustrated right now. They are trying to find that momentum-breaking goal for their team, but still they are not finding their supportive players on spot. And here St. Thomas is with the position now, number 7.
I mean, it must be really difficult to sort of find a balance between how contact... Oh, that was a shot from St. Thomas, but it must be difficult to find a balance between how fierce you can be to your competitor without grudging the risk of, you know, taking a penalty, because obviously they are in water. And I mean, I've never played water polo, but I can feel like I would find it difficult to maintain a distance and still try to defend or get the ball.
Definitely, Jolly. There's a lot going underwater as we cannot see those things because there are lots of kicks, lots of commitment strategies used. You have to jump over your waistline and you have to get the target as well, beating the defender. So there's a lot of work to do in order to get that goal into their scorecard.
And as Russell Arnold said earlier, there's a lot of discipline when it comes into the sport. And like he said, this sport will teach them so many life lessons because in sport in general teaches discipline, patience, competitiveness. And we got a good opportunity from St. Thomas, but a bit of a stretch. I think right now St. Thomas needs to focus on taking any opportunity and throwing the ball in precisely because at this stage, 13-1 with less than 4 minutes of the third quarter, they need to start making some big moves.
Here comes the centre forward to the winger, number 11. Just like that, Sulaiman Zihar, number 11 of Royal College, scores for the team. With that, the score stands up at 14 points to 1. Royal in a big, massive lead now. We are at the second quarter of the game. So, 2 more quarters to go.
I mean, at this point, Royal College is absolutely dominating and they must be feeling very, very confident with the score that they have on the board right now. 14-1 with still 1 whole quarter to go. A still massive lead, and the St. Thomas has to put everything out right now if they just want to get at least half of the score that Royal College has managed to deliver today.
Yes, indeed, but we never know what will happen in the upcoming 2 quarters as well because they scored 14 goals in 2 quarters, so there are 2 more quarters left, so the game can change, might change in the favour of St. Thomas's as well.
Definitely. I mean, anything happens in sports. Anything can drastically happen.
As we saw yesterday in the World Cup final, anything can happen.
I mean, I'm a very disappointed girl right now. I was rooting for South Africa, but India's champion right now. But like you said, all sports have their own challenges. All sports have their own lessons. And I think water polo, to me, after watching these tireless boys play super hard today, I can sit here and confidently say that I don't think I can be in their position right now.
Definitely, no one likes to be in that position, Jody, the losing position. But that's how the sports go. That's the feeling that you will get when you do sports, win or lose, the pain, the happiness. So it's a emotional roller coaster for every sportsman around Sri Lanka who's doing sports. So as we can see in these games, Royal College versus St. Thomas College, 2 biggest rivals in the water polo industry in Sri Lanka. So they have been providing so many great athletes to our country. So these youngsters, they have a long way to go. So this is just a game for them.
I mean, the Royal College and St. Thomas history has provided us so many rivalries between various different sports. I mean, you've got rugby, you've got cricket, you've got football, and water polo is just another sport added to the list. And honestly, whenever you see that Royal College and St. Thomas is playing against each other, everyone gets excited.
Definitely.
The
Look
commotion.
at the crowd. They are all hyped up for these 2 teams as we have many big clashes coming up next in our schedule as well. The Open Men's category finals and Open Women's, and the big final, the Under-19 Royal versus St. Thomas's.
I can 100% say I think we're going to see a bigger crowd for that match. I think everyone's going to come out to watch these grueling teams go head-to-head. We have St. Thomas really fighting right now, hoping for an opportunity, but unfortunately not.
And it's a turnover for Royal College.
Beautiful.
Can't put the ball underwater, Jody, so that will be a foul in favour of Royal. Now here's number 11 with position. He finds his player. Good stop by the goalie. Number 1 for St. Thomas's D. Pereira, and he's the skipper. Taking the responsibilities to his hand at that point. And here comes number 10 of St. Thomas's, trying to take the long shot.
Not enough power from their end. we can feel the tiredness from up here.
But they are still not giving up at any point of this game. Here comes number 7 of Royal College with another goal.
That fake that they use is so deceiving, because even I think, okay, it's going to be shot now, but then it's shot right after I think that. I mean, crazy.
It was brilliant work there by Yusuf Siar of Royal College. And still, 16 points to 1. They have only scored 1 goal. St. Thomas's is not the match they wanted in the final. Here comes number 4, Vikramasinghe, to number 10. Another brilliant save there by the number 1 cap holder of Royal College, Imad Ismat. He went for the long range shot, but unfortunately it was out of the sight of the nets. Here comes St. Thomas's with the possession. Defender is facing towards 2-on-1 situation there. We have 20 seconds to go in our clock to end the second quarter.
St. Thomas really just giving everything they've got. I think oh wow! Wow! What a shot from Royal College.
Let's look at the replay again, Jordi. What did just miss? It was the goalie, the skipper. It's Imad Ismat rather.
Yeah,
who went for the long range shot, and it was right on spot up to perfection. His power was just exceptional work there by the goalie. Good awareness as well.
I mean, I've never seen a shot like that. It literally just bounced off the other hands of the goalie and just straight into position. 17-1. Halftime.
That's the halftime score confirmation. Royal College 70 points to 1 leading this game over St. Thomas's. We'll be right back with the third quarter action of this under 17 boys finals.
කිසිදා නොමියෙන මතක කිසිදා නොමියෙන චරිත සැමදා මතකෙන් නොමියෙන චිත්‍රපට තුළින් ස්වර්ණමය යුගයක් එකලු කළ අප්‍රමාණ රසිකාදරයට පාත්‍ර වූ සිංහල සිනමාවේ අමරණීය චරිත මතකාවර්ජනය අමරණීය මතක ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් චැනල් අංක 18 රිදී ටීවී ඔස්සේ සෑම දිනකම සවස 3ට.
More tension, more excitement.
Live on ThePapare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. Get ready to tackle greatness. The time is now. Dialog Schools Rugby League, live on ThePapare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
I can't believe it. He just called me last week. It was a butt dial.
What are we gonna do with these ashes?
Easy.
Where was the...
Welcome back, folks. We are live with the under 17 boys finals between Royal College and St. Thomas's College. So what do you think about this match, Jordi?
Honestly, not a very long half-time for such a grueling sport. I mean, I don't know how these boys are doing it, but they are doing it very, very well, especially on the end of Royal College with 16 points ahead of St. Thomas in a very, very, very comfortable situation right now. What are your thoughts?
Yes, that's true. They have dominated this match single-handedly. So a lot to do for the Thomians at this point of the game. I know they are frustrated and they are exhausted from physicality and mentality. So this is the point. This is the situation that they get tested in a game like this. So they have to give them their all to their team in order to make them proud. So 2 more quarters to go. Anything can happen.
You're absolutely correct. We've got a strong start from St. Thomas with the ball in position right now. Passes it down to his teammate. I think, honestly, Royal College, in my opinion, will probably be going into these last 2 quarters with all defence just up, just to maintain the massive gap they've already earned. And then St. Thomas would probably be looking for any opportunity to just make a difference for this. Beautiful throw down to Royal College, opening up the opportunity for number 5 here, Lithum. Strong defence from St. Thomas, but another shot's taken. Royal College just climbing up the points once again. A brilliant shot again. 18-1. Honestly, at this point, the boys are just putting any opportunity, any force that they have right now. Some good battles going on in the water. I mean, they've made it to the finals. They want to give it their all to make their schools proud. And as, of course, we know St. Thomas and Royal College are 2 very prestigious schools in Sri Lanka. Got a long, long history of competitions against each other.
Yes, indeed. They're fighting for the utmost championship of under-17 in President's Trophy 2024, the inaugural water polo tournament organized by the Royal College Aquatic Union. And it's happening at Sugathadasa Swimming Pool here in Kotehena. We can see the fans have gathered up to this stadium in order to witness these great matches happening between great clubs and schools. Here's another chance for Royal College. He missed it again. But finally, he gets the goal. Let's look at the replay again. He was all alone there, but somehow credit should go to him.
Those are some mistakes that would keep you up at night as a teammate if you didn't get that second opportunity in. I mean, unfortunately for Royal, they do have some room, a lot of room to make these sort of silly mistakes. However, if it was St. Thomas's role, that would not be very good for the team. But once again, amazing work from him to keep it in. Great pass to St. Thomas. St. Thomas has an opportunity to run, but just a very, very slow pass to his teammate.
He should have taken the shot at that point, Jody. It was not the best of choices he made there. Another chance for him. Yet again he misses. Another great opportunity. One-on-one situation there. Could have capitalized that and get their scorecard going up and up.
Brilliant throw. Wow.
What a goal by the goalie, Imadi Smith. Let's look at the replay again. He has done it again. The long range shot right through the nets of the opponent side. Yet again, he does it.
Honestly, this must be his specialty. Because to do it once is amazing, but to do it twice in the same match is even better.
St. Thomas's goalie must be devastated at that point. Another goal. Let's look at the replay again. 21 points to 1. Here's Royal with the charge now. 3-on-1 situation here, 3-on-2 rather. This time around, he misses it, but nevertheless, Royal College is still in the lead, 21 points to 1. A massive gap, a lot to do in order to catch up for St. Thomas's.
Definitely, Royal College is just sitting comfortably right now, giving it their all. They've got nothing to lose at this point. The gap that they have is a very confident position right now. Like you said, 21 to 1. Got another opportunity. Swift move is all it takes. Going right up to the goal. Back to his teammate.
And that will be a penalty in favor of Royal College. Number 5 will take the shot. Lithum Karunasena. Here it comes, the goal from Lithum. Let's look at the replay again, taking the advantage of the penalty. 22 points to 1.
Got some team changes on the Royal side. A lot of team changes actually, giving the boys that have dominated these few quarters a break and a chance to relax and support the rest of their teammates. We got about 15 players from both sides when it comes to water polo, because of course it's one of the most difficult and challenging sports to play, so you need to have fit enough individuals, and I can tell you what, these boys would be training almost every day at school to get to this point, so you can understand why each team is giving it their all right now.
Definitely, Jody. The consistency, the commitment, the discipline is what drives them for this success day by day. So this is the future of Sri Lanka's water polo. The playmaking of these young athletes has been incredible so far. So they are not giving up as well. They are giving their best for their team. Here comes Imad. Will he go for the long range shot yet again?
Could have had a hat trick at that point, and I think honestly St. Thomas would be in utter shock just as much as we are after seeing those two beautiful shots. But Royal once again in possession, very, very close to the goal, fakes again and goes in for another point.
This time around it's Gisat Fernando, the number 3 cap holder for Royal College. As you said, Jordy, if the goalie had taken that shot, a hat-trick of coast-to-coast goal from the goalie. So
fantastic work. Just such consistency from the Royal side. St. Thomas going to try any possible strategy to make a difference in this game.
They are trying every strategy in their book in order to get that second goal to their scorecard, but Royal defense is on spot. They are not letting the offensive players of St. Thomas's get close to their attacking goals. So brilliant defense and brilliant offense by Royal players as well.
They're not letting anything get past them. They are maintaining their offense, they are maintaining their defense. Once again, Royal swiftly coming at very high speeds to try get one more in. And he does just that. At this point, St. Thomas is not giving up. They're still maintaining and giving it their all, despite the huge gap that Royal has built from them.
So we have almost 2.5 minutes to go in our clock to end the third quarter of under-17s boys finals. Here's the shot taken from a mid-ranger, but yet again.
Is he going to go for another one? Another long shot. Powerful throw.
He's not going to use his weapon every time, Jordy.
I know. I honestly, I'm just excited to see if he was to get another one.
In my opinion, he will use it again. But we never know. That is his strategy.
That's the beauty of it. We've been shocked both times because it's just been a completely unexpected move. So I can only imagine how the St. Thomas players feel.
I just saw there was another player at that point there, but the player was the net straight to him. Here comes the Thormians again. They still have the ball with them. So another opportunity. Here's the shot. They are not going near the net. They are trying to shoot it outside the 5 meter. So that didn't work so far in this game, Jody. So they need to try another strategy in their book.
I noticed that the Royals definitely go as close as possible to the net and then they pull a fake and it works almost every single time. See, they went from a far shot and it didn't go in, so I think their best strategy is to go really close to the net. So I think St. Thomas should try and do the same.
Definitely, that's the difference of Royalists and Thormians and this scorecard that we see 24 points to 1.
Definitely,
So
Deshane, definitely.
almost every shot taken from the Thormians were outside of the 5 meter line, so they need to capitalize and find their supportive player inside that 5 meter in order to get that goal inside their net.
Powerful throw, but just short. Just short. Coming up to the under 3 minutes left. I mean, under 20 seconds left, my bad.
Here comes number 10 of Royal College. The referee signals the number 4 player.
The crowd has given support to both these schools the entire match, and it honestly makes a difference. I feel like St. Thomas has given it their all because of the crowd that they have supporting them today.
It doesn't matter what age group is. If it's Royal versus St. Thomas in Waterpolo, it's going to be a huge game for the two schools and all the Waterpolo fans in Sri Lanka. So that's the end of the third quarter. Still we have, yes it is, that's the end of the third quarter. So we'll be right back with the action of fourth quarter in this game, under 17 boys finals. So stay connected with the Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
Just called him last week. He was a butt dial.
What are we gonna do with these ashes?
Easy.
Where was Durfee the happiest? Oh my God, it's spring break.
It's time for the party game!
These people stole our games.
You remind me of my granddad.
How old do you think I am?
I don't know, 40?
You wanna play? 1, 2, let's play!
I get her number?
Buddy Games, Spring Awakening on HBO. First and exclusive.
Welcome to the ultimate game.
These people straight up stole our games.
The world will remember this day.
You are the man who gave them the power to destroy themselves.
Get this baby in the hands of every Fortune 500 executive you can find.
What do you call it?
It's called a BlackBerry.
You were straight. You can do anything you want.
I'm going back to Doug's.
First and exclusive. All new on Saturdays.
Precious, life-defining moments. Alfie Hewitt and Gordon Reid have done it.
The waiting is over. Papare is the Wimbledon champion. Andres Sada is the unseeded champion.
Who will follow in their footsteps?
It's a dream debut.
It's 6 minutes past 4. We are here at the Sugathadasa Swimming Pool for the under 70 boys finals between St. Thomas's versus Royal College in the President's Trophy 2024 water polo tournament organized by the Royal Aquatic Union. Joining me is Jordi. So we have one more quarter to go in this game. So what do you think? What will happen during this quarter?
I mean, honestly, I think it's just going to be just as entertaining as the rest of them. We have Royal College with a huge lead in front of St. Thomas. Incredible lead. There's 23 points ahead, and the boys, I know for a fact, would be exactly just trying their hardest to make a difference in this match. 1 quarter, 8 minutes left. St. Thomas is trying. Let's see who's going to get the ball first. Very strong swim from St. Thomas, and they managed to get it before Royal. However, has gone back to the possession.
Thomians have good swimmers, Jordi, as they almost won every swim ball in this game, but their game plan and strategies were not up to perfection today.
If anything, that just shows how difficult water polo is. You could definitely be an incredible swimmer, but if you don't have strategy, you can't play this game well.
Yes, indeed. That's very true. You have to have every kind of discipline, commitment put into this sport. So these are years worth of commitment to finally show here at Sugathadasa Stadium in this tournament.
Definitely. I mean, you've got to train for swim, you've got to maintain your fitness, as well as maintain skill, and you're mixing two types of sports. You've got throwing and you've got swimming. It's not easy, but these boys are definitely showing that they can do it very well.
Almost 7 more minutes to go in this final quarter of the game. Royal College is leading massively over St. Thomas's at this point of the game. Royal College 24 points to 2. A massive lead for the youngsters of Royal College. So we are commencing the play again. St. Thomas's with the possession now, trying to find that supportive player. Here it comes. Here's the free man, number 2. Passes it to number 4. The shot clock is over. They could have taken the shot way before. But now Royal with the position now, number 2. Tehan Gunatilaka.
We have seen throughout this entire match that Royal goes right up to the goal as close as possible. And they did exactly that, and it has worked in their favour once again.
That was Tehan Gunatilaka, the goal scorer for Royal College. So they increased their lead yet again, 25 points to 2. They are dominating this Thomian side. I know they must be really frustrated, the Thomians.
You're 100% correct, Deshane. I mean, look at the competitiveness between the two schools in every form. Academics, sports, any type of sport. This is just another sport added to the rivalry between St. Thomas and Royal College. And honestly, every single sport they play against each other is just getting more exciting. And I think after today's finals, there are going to be a lot more inspired students to join this sport. Great defense from the Thomas goalkeeper.
This is the future of Royal and Thomian water polo teams, water polo history. So they have their biggest game coming up in few months, the Heyman Trophy, the biggest rivalry, one of the biggest rivalries in...
St. Thomas managed to get another goal.
Let's look at the replay again. Here it is, number 8 of St. Thomas's College, MJ Gunawardana, the goal scorer for St. Thomas's.
Do you think now that the sun is shining a bit more thoroughly down on St. Thomas's point of view when coming to score compared to the Royal side, I think there might be a bit of a disadvantage for some of the team players. Of course, with the sun glaring in your eyes, definitely difficult to shoot. Whereas if we have the Royals, it's a bit more shadier at their end, so it might be a bit more clear to shoot. I think with those conditions, anything can happen. And I think if Royal is smart enough right now, they can definitely use that to their advantage to keep the lead and to make the greater lead even greater. You can definitely tell that these boys are very tired just from, you know, how long it's taking for them to get back to their positions compared to the start of this match. It's not easy, and it's admirable that they are still maintaining such defense and offense from both ends.
As we speak, Jody, here comes Roy with the position now, number 11, with the swim, ball in hand.
Amazing moves from him. He really pushed then, really pushed, but just missed out on another opportunity.
Here comes the Thomians now, trying to hunt down that goal again. Number 10. They still have the ball in hand. And he just missed the goal. Unfortunately, the ball hits on the bar. That was really unfortunate there for the Thomian. Number 10, JJ Vasi Sharan. So
another shot. 26-2.
You can see the head coach of Royal College Water Polo team, the head coach of under 13 Water Polo team, Omiral Okuge, has been there for the Royalists at the deck, shouting down the strategies and trying to motivate the players in order to score more and more.
We see a bit of frustration from the St. Thomas's side. He sort of sat back and stood there a little bit quietly now, but he's continued to motivate the boys, continue to help their positions.
Here comes Royalist, number 11 cap holder, racing towards their attacking goal.
Beautiful play. Will he do it? They're giving everything they've got. Under 4 minutes left, and they are making sure that they use every single play to their advantage.
And that will be a penalty in favor of Royal College. So number 11, rather it's number 8 who will be taking the penalty, Ramelu Aritoke.
A penalty that the St. Thomas coach does not want to see right now. And they did exactly that. The Royals are taking every opportunity, every ounce. They've really given their all. They've got a very comfortable lead right now. But I think they just want to leave everything in the pool and walk out as proud as possible.
We have almost 3.5 minutes to go to end this encounter between these two prestigious colleges in Sri Lanka, the two biggest rivals in the sporting industry. So still they can do better, the Thomians, in order to, it's not the loss they are going to get, that's the experience.
I mean, I 100% agree, Deshane. I mean, the fact that they're playing in the final shows the skill that they actually have. It's just been on the upper hand of the Royalists this match. But I know for a fact that the next upcoming matches, St. Thomas will still be as strong as ever and will still remain as strong. And I bet they will give Royals a fight very soon once again.
We just saw another goal from the Thomians, which makes the tally at 27 points to 3. So, as you said, the experience is the gem here, playing a final like this in a tournament organized by a well-established organization in Royal College.
Definitely. Royal once again in possession. Good defense from St. Thomas.
He puts the ball back to the goalie. So, another move should be made.
I wonder if there was a change in strategy in this last quarter that has made St. Thomas gain a few more goals, or if it's the Royals that have just, come to terms that their gap is big enough that they don't need to try as hard, or that they've been trying so thoroughly that they've just exhausted right now. And nevertheless, it's still the Royals' possession, and he takes another shot. Once again, the Royalists, they've absolutely dominated today's match. They've dominated this final.
Let's look at the replay again, Jody. Here, the goal. He fires a rocket right to the net.
A rocket, exactly, is the perfect definition of that shot. Here I was going on about maybe that the Royals are tired right now, but no, that shot says otherwise.
So what are your predictions for the final scorecard of this game? Will they go past 30 goals?
I wouldn't put it past them. They definitely still have enough time to do so, just under 2 minutes, and we've seen them take about 3 shots in about 45 seconds. So I think if I think they're going to get 2 more just to seal the deal.
And right after this match, we have 3 more games. 4 more games rather in the schedule in this President's Trophy 2024 inaugural water polo tournament. So we have the biggest game coming up at last, under 19 boys finals between, again, it's Royal College versus St. Thomas College.
I mean, this match is just setting the pedestal for that match, because we know that this match is big, but I believe that one's going to be even more difficult, even more bigger, more competitive. And wow, if you can hear the roars from the crowd, that's once again another shot from the Royals.
And that was the goalie himself, Imad Ismat of Royal College. He came to take the penalty, and yet again he shoots right in. And is that the hat-trick for him? I think so.
He does get a hat-trick. He hasn't taken any other shot besides the 2 long ones that we saw earlier. And I think my predictions might be correct. Still 1 minute and 45 seconds left. I think they're going to get 30.
I think all the credit of this match goes to the goalkeeper for his brilliant defense and his goal scoring ability in this game, scoring a hat-trick.
I mean, that takes a lot from a goalie, because usually I would think that the goalie would be more on the back end, the defense side, and not really pay attention to the offense. But for him to be able to do both just really shows how much of a great player he exactly is.
I think that is a timeout for both the teams to get the talk from their coaches in order to finish this game ahead of this beautiful encounter that we just witnessed. It won't be beautiful for Thomians, but it will be a memorable one for the Royalists in this inaugural water polo tournament.
Definitely a grueling match and a grueling battle between the two. We didn't see any of the players stop. From both teams, they have given their all, given their much, even under the difficult conditions of, the very sunny, hot Sri Lanka. Coming up to the very last seconds in the last quarter of this match. Royal just sitting comfortably at this point, confident in their win. I think once they swim out of the pool, they should be very, very proud of the effort that they have given in this finals. So should St. Thomas, as we discussed throughout this entire match, how difficult water polo is. And I think both teams should definitely be proud. And we're underway again. Coming into the last minute, everyone's giving their energy, everyone's giving their all. St. Thomas has it in position right now, going for it, but not quite enough.
The fans are hyped up. Thomians still have hope for the last goal of this game. Yet again, brilliant defense there by the Royalists. And that will be the 4th goal for the Thomians. A cardinal mistake there by the goalie. He was not aware of the situation, and all credit goes to the Thormians as they score their 4th goal of this game.
They just took that little bit of a mistake and just went right through it. And I think if they had done that maybe throughout the entire match, there could be a lot more of a closer gap than what we see right now. 4-29.
40 seconds to go, yet another timeout has been taken by the Royal camp. So what are they trying to do at this point?
Yeah, I'm trying to think as well. I mean, the gap between them is large enough to just comfortably swim, to be honest. But, you know, I think if the coach sees that they have more potential and in the last 38 seconds to just put it all out, might as well. We still have the Thormian coach just yelling, trying to encourage the boys, trying to defend, trying to start the strategy, asking them to swim over. Going into position now. Will I be correct? Will there be one more goal for the Royalists in the last 30 seconds?
Thormians with the ball in position now. Number 2 is the guilty man there. Yet another timeout has been taken by the head coach of St. Thomas's College. So we have to stop the play again at 20 seconds.
Don't know what their thought process is behind this. Obviously, I've never been a water polo swimmer, so I don't know maybe if this is something that's quite frequently done just to push those extra seconds. But it's definitely interesting because I don't know how much more they could potentially do with around 25 seconds left on the clock.
Maybe another goal?
Maybe. I mean, I'm honestly hoping that my prediction earlier is correct. 30 goals to seal the deal for the Royalists. But maybe after that coach's talk from St. Thomas, I don't think they're going to make it easy.
The Thormians fought hard actually. They gave their best. They didn't give up until the last second of this encounter. So credit should go to them as well for their effort.
Definitely. I mean, like we've said this entire day, this is not an easy sport to play. And the fact that St. Thomas is in the finals right now is a true testament to their school and their hard work.
So there are many tournaments coming up as well, nationals, national age groups, and most importantly for these two schools, the Heyman Trophy. So they have almost many chances to prove that they are the best. So this is just a game for them. So they have to think that in that way.
Last 10 seconds. St. Thomas's favour, hoping that they end on a high note, but that goalie for Royal. Then another long shot. Oh, that would have absolutely sealed the deal, but brilliant work for the Royalists. And that's it for the finals. Royalists with a massive lead, 29-4. They have sealed the deal. Fantastic.
What a brilliant game. We witnessed a dominant performance by the Royalists. Here's the full-time score confirmation. Royal College 29 points to 4, beating St. Thomas's with a massive lead, but it didn't go as our predictions.
It did not, and I think I'm a little bit angry about that. But in the background, you can hear the Royalists truly celebrating a much deserved win. What an exciting day for them. They should be very proud, and so should the coaches. Likewise, St. Thomas should also be proud of their hard work.
So that's the end of the Under-17 boys finals. So we'll be back after a short break with another exciting match here at President's Trophy 2024.
Precious, life-defining moments. Alfie Hewitt and Gordon Reid have done it.
The waiting is over. Papare is the Wimbledon champion. Waterpolo is the unseeded champion. Who will follow in their footsteps? It's a dream debut.
Picture a cell phone and an email machine all in one thing.
What do you call it?
It's called a BlackBerry.
Get this baby in the hands of every Fortune 500 executive you could find.
We call them crackberries. If we put more phones on these networks, they're going to crash. Is this legal?
You guys have no idea how to run a company.
Blackberry, premiere on HBO.
Get ready to tackle greatness. The time is now. Dialog Schools Rugby League, live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. Get ready to tackle greatness. The time is now. Dialog Schools Rugby League, live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
The enemy usurped my throne.
We're going to King's Landing.
This senseless war will end.
She'll never prevail.
Not like this.
House of the Dragon Season 2.
What would you do for the biggest payoff of your life?
All I need is big money.
Use brute strength to win at all costs.
No anesthetic. You ever donated bone marrow before?
Use your own body to atone for sins. Use mental brilliance to make big money.
Me too.
Or use multiple perspectives to save a life.
Needs a count.
Join in the hunt for the win this July on Hits Movies every Sunday.
I love Doug, the best owner in the world.
Fetch! Sayonara.
You are officially a stray.
That would mean Doug doesn't love me. He needs to feel my pain. I'm gonna bite his off.
Oh.
I'm 100% in for this. Let's go get some.
Strays on HBO.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
This is what it's all about.
From the most iconic sign in the world
You're one decision away from going home.
to the most amazing places around the world.
Welcome to Vietnam!
The amazing race is back, and this time it's bigger than ever.
Literally anything can happen, and you have to keep going.
Go!
The Amazing Race season premiere. Only on AXN.
Get ready to tackle greatness. The time is now. Dialog Schools Rugby League, live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Picture a...
Welcome back to the Sugathadasa Swimming Complex here as we get started for the Open Women's Final between Sri Lanka Air Force and the All Thomian Sports Club. Reached the business end of this President's Water Polo Tournament for the President's Trophy.
Just await the commencement of this final. And this is the Sri Lanka Air Force women's team. Apeka Hemamali, Pushpa Kumari, Rajapaksha, Savindi, RMA Rajapaksha, Subhasingha De Silva, Dasanayaka Jayalat, Ratna Tilaka, Chandrakanti, Navaratna and Parami. The Old Thomian Swimming Club women's team, De Silva, Ekanayaka, Silva, Ekanayaka, Fauzi, Zoiza, David, Fauzi, Pendikrust, Dharmadasa, Pereira, Barham and Gajanayaka. Joining me in commentary is Dishen. Dishen, we've reached the business end of this President's Trophy Water Polo Tournament. Wonderful occasion. It's great to see teams turning up and participating. We've seen the conclusion of the junior school tournaments. Royal pretty much dominating the boys category. Like to tell all our viewers, after this there will be the men's open category and then the all-important women's under-19 finals. So hang along with the Papare. No doubt you'll be entertained with some wonderful water polo action that we witnessed today. The teams have just completed their warm-ups. You've been witness to this tournament from the beginning. Your views on how the tournament has progressed?
It has been amazing, Abdullah. And first of all, it's my pleasure to join you with the commentary for the first time, I think so. So it has been quite impressive 2 days for these young water polo athletes, 30 plus teams, 400 plus athletes. It has been pretty impressive initiative taken from the Royal College Aquatic Union to organize this alongside with the Youth National Collaboration. So far, as you said, we have reached the business end of the tournament. We have only few matches to go. Right now we are about to commence the open women's category match between All Thomian Sports Club versus Air Force Women's Sports Club.
Yeah, that's right, Dishan. I think it's a wonderful initiative, as you very correctly said. There was a real dearth of water polo tournaments in Sri Lanka. And I think the more tournaments are played, it will just provide the necessary exposure. We've seen some new schools taking up the sport as well, such as Thurston, DSN and Nayaka, Nalanda, real emerging force in schools, water polo as well. So a wonderful initiative taken by the Royal College Aquatic Club, and let's hope that this is the first of many more tournaments that will be added on to the calendar. We just commenced the start of the women's open category. Just gone through the swim ball, comfortably collected by Air Force. Air Force will be wearing the white caps. Have position. Ball is being spread around. Gajanayaka finds Dharmadasa.
Here comes the first shot from Air Force, but it was just over the net. So a lucky save for the Old Thomian Sports Club women's team. Here comes the women's team of OTSC with the position now. Number 10 trying to go for that goal from the long, and it's from the back of her hand. Just missed the edge of the net, and it won't be a goal. So both teams are still yet to open their account in scoring.
It's a wonderful effort by Anisa Fauzi, a backhanded flick just meeting the crossbar. So the Air Force launching an attack, finding their scent in the middle, and the goal has been scored by Raja Karuna. So Sri Lanka Air Force draw first blood in this final. Just the start the Air Force classes would have wanted. Thomians will restart proceedings. Ball being spread out wide.
The battle between number 4 and number 4. Number 4 of Air Force, Sandhu Savindi, and OTSC number 4, Ekanayaka. Went for that long range shot, but just like before, it was over the net. Here comes number 8 of Air Force. And that's another goal for the Air Force women's team. Number 8, Dasanayaka, the goal scorer for the team. Now they are in the lead, 2 points to nil.
Yes, the Thomians women's team just having far too many players up in attack. Found wanting on the counter-attack launched by Air Force. Now an opportunity for the Thomian team to get back on board. Ekanayaka bringing the ball up. Looking for support, evaluating her options. Is worried by Raja Karuna. And Ekanayaka tries the long-range attempt, but not successful. Nonetheless, it's a free throw for OTSC women's team, which will be taken by Savindi, or rather Ekanayaka. House is open. There's no one there. She needs to take the shot, but it's a good save by the Air Force goalie, Hemamali. So missed opportunity, you'd have to say, for OTSC women's team. De Silva passes the ball on to Pushpa Kumari, who's just evaluating her options. And that's a good block by Rajapaksha. Jaila. Bahram looking for her options. Oh, that was a nice lob by Fauzi. Unfortunately, just striking the far upright. So Hemamali bringing the ball up.
Now Air Force with the position now. They still have the ball in hand. Here comes the shot from number 8, Pereira. But unfortunately, it directly went to the hands of the goalie.
Yes, that was a good save by De Silva. So TSC bringing the ball up. It's Ekanayaka who is fouled. So it's a free throw. A backhand flick by Gajanayaka, but Hemamali was up to the task and she stops that. Hands the ball over to Dharmadasa. Nice lob pass. It's a free throw. Air Force tried to take the shot. Hits the bar.
Not the best of collection there by the Air Force player, but still there with the position now. Number 7 to number 4, Sadhu Savindi. She was a former national swimmer, now playing water polo for Air Force. She puts the ball in, so OTSC gets the ball. They are with the position now. Now number 4, Ekanayaka. And she scores.
A well taken goal there by Ekanayaka. Brings the OTSC women's team right back into the game. It's 2 goals to 1. It's a real keenly contested final. Air Force dominating the first few exchanges, but as this half has gone on, OTSC slowly but surely finding their groove. Pushpa Kumari bringing the ball up. Passes it on to Rajapaksha. And the referee has identified a foul. It's another foul by the ball advantage for the women's team. But unfortunately, caught unwares was Fauzi, who just could not realize where the ball was. Now Air Force on the attack. Rajapaksha bring the ball up. Gets it in to De Silva. Shoots, but the whistle blows before that. And possession has been turned over in favor of OTSC. Or is it a penalty? Pardon me, it's a penalty that has been awarded to Air Force. De Silva with the shot and successful. So Air Force further extend their lead. 3-1. So we have a look at the replay once again. Very well taken penalty. OTSC do have had their opportunities, but just not able to capitalize on those chances that have come their way. Still very much in this game though.
And a replacement has been made, Abdullah, for OTSC as Samakeka Janayaka comes into play, the Sri Lankan skipper of the national water polo side. So, as we speak, number 5 of OTSC, Fauzi, scores the second goal for the team, as now the score stands at 3-2, but still Sri Lankan Air Force is in the lead now.
Yes, the goal scorer was Anisa Fauzi, so narrows the lead, 3-2. Pushpa Kumari bringing the ball up for Air Force, passes it on to Ratna Tilaka. Ratna Tilaka tries to find her prop in between, but that's well gathered by the OTSA keeper De Silva. Rather, pardon me, it's Gajanayaka, the replacement goalie. So an opportunity here. OTSA bringing the ball up. Passes it on to Dharmadasa. Takes a shot. Very nearly hits the goalie's hand onto the crossbar, and comfortably collected by Hema Mali. Really entertaining final here in this Women's Open category as we enter the last minute of this first quarter. Air Force with possession. And it's Pushpa Kumari holding the ball, worried by Fauzi. Passes it over to Rajapaksha, who finds number 9, Jayalat, who shoots. It's a partial stop by Gajanayaka, but ricochets into goal. So Air Force further extend their lead, 4-2.
So far, so good for Sri Lankan Air Force at the moment. They came out of the jail by that score, the goal, which was scored by the number 9 cap holder. Now the score stays at 4-2. Now here comes the OTSC Sports Club with the position. Number 5. Backhand shot from number 5, Fauzi. Just missed the goal. But here comes the Air Force players.
Yes, but that's the final whistle of this first quarter. Sri Lanka Air Force leading 4-2. It's been a really entertaining final. Air Force just sneaking ahead. Can't say that the Tomian women did not have their opportunities, but just could not put the finishing touches. So that's how it stands at the end of the first quarter. 4-2 in favor of Air Force. We'll go in for a quick break and see you at the start of the second quarter.
Cell phone and an email machine all in one thing.
What do you call it?
It's called a BlackBerry.
Get this baby in the hands of every Fortune 500 executive you could find.
We call them crackberries.
If we put more phones on these networks, they're going to crash.
Is this legal?
You guys have no idea how to run a company.
BlackBerry.
More tension, more excitement.
Live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Scrub it up, rock it up, roll it up, work it up, shove it up, lift it up, dialogue, rock the fever, yeah. Throw it up, kick it up, jump it up, push it up, step it up, work it up. Dialogue, rock, go all the way.
So welcome back to the Sugathadasa Swimming Complex here, as we're just about to start the second quarter of this Women's Open final. Air Force leading 4-2. It's a really tightly contested first quarter. The OTSC women did have their chances, but Air Force were the ones who took theirs, which whenever it came their way.
This is what we love to see. Abdullah closely ending games here at this President's Trophy 2024 Waterpolo Encounter, the inaugural Waterpolo tournament organized by the Royal College Aquatic Union. So we are here at the finals of Open Women age category. The swim ball is moments away from commencing. We can see Sandhu Savindi, the former national swimmer, is getting ready to that swim ball.
She'll be taking off against Anisa Fauzi. And it will be OTSC who reaches the ball, but not handed back safely. It was Savindi who eventually won the ball for her team, and Air Force with the first opportunity to launch an attack in this second quarter. But there's a foul that has been spotted by the referee, so a reprieve for OTSC, but that was a really poor pass, turning possession over in favor of Air Force. But Air Force this time hand over possession. That's a foul by Jayalat, so OTSC with an opportunity to launch an attack. Ball is brought up by Pendergrast. Just looking at her options. Managing to get the ball in. But that's a foul.
Here comes
bit of confusion in the pool. Both the referees conferring with each other. So OTSC need to try and get the next goal to keep things interesting. You don't want to go too far behind against this very experienced Air Force outfit. So both the referees, after conferring, see what judgment they come up with. So it's a free throw for OTSC. And it's Ekanaika who brings the ball up, passes it on to Dharmadasa, goes wide. Ball is back in favor of Fauzi, who passes it back, and an attempted shot hits the upright. Fortunately for TSC, does not find the mark, and position has been turned over. Hema Mali brings the ball up, looking at her options, sends the ball out to Pushpa Kumari. It's a nice pass. It's a free throw. Bit of a lack of communication between the two Air Force players, and as a result, position has been turned over. Ekanaika hands the ball over to Dharmadasa, who finds Pendergrast, looking at her options. But Air Force defense is intact. Ball goes to Fauzi. An opportunity to take a shot, but looks like time has lapsed and position has been turned over.
Now here comes the Air Force women's team with the position now. But we can see the bell ringing from the Air Force camp, so that will be a timeout for Air Force. I think the coach needs to give some talks to the team, as still it's going pretty intense at the moment.
Yes, just for all our viewers, just to keep in mind that the team that has possession needs to take a shot or try and score a goal within 30 seconds. If possession is turned over to the other team. And the Air Force have taken a timeout. It's been a really keenly contested final. Air Force leading 4 goals to 2. It's not that the OTSC ladies have not had their opportunities, but just not been clinical enough to make use of those. So they need to try and get the next goal. So that's the end of the timeout. It will be Air Force to take the free throw. Goalkeeper Hema Mali has come to virtually the halfway mark to take that free throw. Hands it over to Pushpa Kumari. Just looking at her options, but the Thomians have got their defense well sorted. Shot taken. And off the rebound. Comfortably scored by Jailat. Thought OTSA did reasonably well to hold on to possession, but fortunately, just a little bit of confusion with regard to whether it was a goal or not. So it will be OTSC to restart proceedings. With Anissa Fauzi looking to get the ball to David. And that's been held back, but illegally. Now Anissa Fauzi with an opportunity, but she's been double teamed by Air Force's Ratna Tilaka and Pushpa Kumari, and as a result position has been turned over, but Air Force have been penalized. And Fauzi getting the ball to Ekanaika. Ekanaika hands over the ball over to Pendergrast, who takes a shot but goes over the crossbar. And Air Force with an opportunity to launch another attack. De Silva bringing the ball up. Finds Jailat, who is well marked by Fauzi. And Jailat again takes a shot, but well saved by the Thomian goalkeeper, Gajanaka. But not this time, as De Silva finds the back of the net to further extend the Air Force's lead, 6-2.
After a brilliant save by the Sri Lankan skipper Samakke Gajjanayaka, you can see a replacement coming in for All Thomian women's team. Just right after the goal, 6th goal of Sri Lankan Air Force. Now here comes number 4, Ekanayaka with the ball in hand, passes it to Ekanayaka again. Not the best of passes there. It was wide away from her supporting player.
Yes, and the 30-second hoot has gone, so possession has been turned over in favor of Air Force. So Air Force bring the ball up, but some good defense by Anisa Fauzi, but not legally is what the referee has said. That's a really good block once again by Fauzi, and she hands the ball back to her goalkeeper Gajjanayaka. So Ekanayaka with an opportunity, but looks like a timeout has been called, this time by the OTSC women's coach. It's pretty evident that OTSC women's are recycling their players much more frequently than what the Air Force women's team is doing. So just about 2.5 minutes to go in this second quarter. Air Force have further extended their lead by 2 goals in this second period, and it's important that OTSC try and get the next goal to sustain the game. They've had once again, Deshan, they've had the opportunities, but just not been good enough to put the finishing touches.
Definitely, Abdullah. As you said, they had some opportunities to capitalize and get their scorecard going up, but the Air Force defense was on spot in this game, so they are not giving up as well. They are defending pretty well as well, and the offensive players of OTSC should come up with new strategies in order to outcome the Air Force players.
Absolutely. So STC women's team, Navaratna tries to find De Silva, but is interrupted, but illegally deemed by the referee. Fauzi with the ball, and as a result, one of the Air Force players, it's number 7 De Silva, who will spend time outside. So OTSC have an extra player, got to make it count. It's De Silva with the shot, but not successful. David is the one who took the shot. So missed opportunity there for OTSC women.
And here comes the Air Force goalie. Passes it to the number 7, De Silva. She comes gradually forward, closing the attacking. And here comes the number 3, Samakke with the save now. With the experience captaining the Sri Lanka team. So she has been pretty impressive after getting into the pool by a replacement. So here comes OTSC with the position now, number 2, to Fauzi. And she passes it to number 12.
Yes, on that time, Dharmadasa was held back, but not legally. Air Force a little bit lucky to have gotten away with just a free throw. But it looks like the shot clock has elapsed, and the position has once again been turned over in favor of Air Force. It's the opportunities that OTSC women's just haven't been good enough to take. And Air Force with an attacking opportunity. And that's well taken by Air Force's number 8, Dasanayaka. And this time it's one of the Tomian women who will be spending time out. But no, it's referee has adjudicated that it's a penalty, which will be taken by De Silva. And makes no mistake, right in the corner of the left upright, to once again further extend Air Force's lead, 7 points to 2. And slowly but surely, Air Force running away with this game. So just the last few seconds of this first half. Ekanayaka brings the ball up, finds Barhan, who takes the ball up. OTSA would dearly love a goal just before this quarter ends. Looks like Air Force player has been sent out, so it's just the last few minutes, and unfortunately the shot hits the upright, and as a result that will be the last play of this second quarter. A quarter that you'd have to say pretty much dominated by Air Force. They managed to score 4 unanswered goals. Rather 3 unanswered goals. So at halftime, Air Force comfortably ahead, 7 points to 2. And we'll go in for a quick break and see you on the other side.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Trying to find the guy who tried to kill me and my team.
Forrester on the inside.
You think you would walk out of here alive?
It's one of the most dangerous prisons in the world. Did you just drag my team into a blackout?
We can go undercover and complete the deal.
You could be walking right into a trap.
You may have a problem.
Just remember who you're dealing with. Pure evil.
So welcome back to the Sugathadasa Swimming Complex as we're just about to start the third quarter of this women's final. Air Force comfortably ahead, 7 points to 2. It was 4-2 at the end of the first quarter, but 3 unanswered goals by the Air Force lasses seem them comfortably ahead at halftime. So joining me in the commentary is Jordan.
Thank you. I'm very happy to be here once again. Excellent, excellent competition we have seen all day, and it's just going to get better. We have the Sri Lankan.
So Air Force with possession. It's Dasanayaka who finds De Silva. Ratna Tilaka takes the ball up, just looking at the options available. No one is free and decides to take the shot, but is comfortably collected by the OTSC keeper Gajanayaka. And the ball is sent down to the other end, collected by Ekanaika, but unfortunately the pass is not accurate and possession has been turned over. It will be De Silva who brings the ball up.
We saw a grueling match earlier with the boys under 17 finals. There was a huge gap between the Royals. It seems to be a bit of a different scenario with the Air Force and the St. Thomas girls over here right now. Grueling competition throughout the hand. Some fights going on. A lot of competition today.
Yes, a bit of aggression shown by Dasanaik on that occasion. Air Force. That's a really good defensive effort by Ekanaika to turn possession over. She needs to get the ball back to one of her teammates and take it to the other end. The ball is passed out to Ekanaika once again, and it's David who is open and makes no mistake to draw first blood in this third quarter. So OTSC women's managed to narrow the lead, 7 points to 3. And one more goal, Jordan, and the OTSC ladies will be back in business.
Definitely, 100%. I think that's what they're trying to do right now. All focus on the offense, whilst I guess the Air Force really needs to up their game in defense because they still do have a bit of a lead, but as you said, one more goal and they're back into it.
So the goal scorer, David, will be replaced by Kila Fauzi. And this looks like Air Force's Rajapaksha is open, but some good defensive shuffling by Ekanaika. Rajapaksha was wide open, but some good work by Ekanaika, but unfortunately penalty has been awarded, and it's De Silva to take the shot up against Kajanaika. And the penalty has been missed. It's hit the crossbar.
I bet the goalie is feeling very, very happy and pleased with that because what a difficult situation would be to be playing water polo but to also be a water polo goalie. In my opinion, that's probably got to be the most difficult position out of the game.
Yes, it's a thankless job. But as they say, someone's got to do it. And from OTC's point of view, they've just turned position back again in favor of Air Force. So it's pretty unfortunate. They managed to draw first blood in this third quarter. Ball is in Jailath possession. So passes it on to De Silva. This was De Silva with a free throw, but well stopped by Gajanaika. So that's the second shot that Air Force have not been able to find the target, but that was a poor pass by the OTSC goalie. But some good work by Pereira. Wins the ball back for her team. And the ball is passed on to Fauzi, who takes it up.
Very, very good opportunity for the team right now. Constructed well, and it is
What a
so
wonderful,
clean.
What a wonderful lob. Some brilliant vision by Ekanaik on that occasion. So Air Force under a bit of pressure because the OTSC ladies have scored their second goal and managed to narrow that lead. It's just a three goal game at the moment. So Air Force no doubt will be desperate to get their first score in this third quarter.
As you said, it has been dominant by the St. Thomas ladies today in the third quarter. They're really using this opportunity to just smash out as many opportunities as possible, and they're looking to do the same once again.
That's a wonderful pass by De Silva, who found her teammate Disanaika, who was open, and unfortunately for TSC, De Silva made no mistake with that shot to extend the score to 8 goals, and it's a 4-goal game at the moment. OTSC with possession. So it's OTSC with possession, and that's a wonderful shot.
They're definitely finding their rhythm right now, taking a lot more skill and strategy in their offense, whilst the Air Forces are slowly slipping down on their defense. It's climbing and it's climbing for the OTSC with only just 8 till 5 now, third quarter.
That's right. It's Barham who managed to get that score for the OTSC ladies team. It's Pushpa Kumari passes the ball on to one of her teammates, but some good work by Gajanayaka. So an opportunity here for OTSC. Got to get the ball to the other end as soon as possible. It's Fauzi who passes the ball on to Bahram, who passes the ball on to Ekanaika, who fights her way upstream, but is worried by Air Force defense, and as a result, one of the players excluded. So an opportunity for OTSC, and that's a well-taken goal by, I think it's Pendergrast, the number 9.
I mean, like we saw in the previous matches, water polo in the sport as a whole is aggressive. So to find that way and that balance between being too aggressive to the point where you're out of the match and being aggressive enough to defend your position is definitely difficult. And we can see that that has fallen short for a few of our players today.
Absolutely, Jordan. Just a 2-point game now. We enter the last 3 minutes of this third quarter. OTSC have definitely given it a good go in this quarter. Just a 2-point game now, 2-goal game now. It's Ratna Tilaka with possession. A lob pass, but there's some good work by Gajanayaka. Read it brilliantly well. And OTSC with an opportunity. It's Ekanaika who is taking the ball up.
They need to use this opportunity to their favour.
It's De Silva who takes the ball up. And a very well taken goal. Managed to get the better of her opposite number, Savindi, as well as the goalkeeper. And Jordan, it's just a one-goal game now.
I mean, from the way this third quarter had begun to now, we can definitely see the gap is just tiny. And both teams are really giving it their all right now. I think they know their positions well. They've got a balance in rhythm. They've both found strategies, and I think they're just going to keep going forward with this.
Yeah, absolutely, and one team that has definitely found their rhythm in this third quarter is the OTSC women's team. Just a one-goal game now. Air Force under a bit of pressure, pretty visible in their body language, and you can see the confidence in the Thomian outfit. And that was a desperate attempt by Air Force, but very well defended by OTSC women. They have a free throw though, and position has been turned over since the hooter has gone. So it's just 90 seconds remaining in this third quarter, and an opportunity for OTSC women to equalize. Ball is in possession of Pendergrast, who is just looking at her options. But unfortunately, position has been turned over once again. Missed opportunity for the OTSC girls. The ball has been sent down. But the Thomian defense has done extremely well to win possession. And with an opportunity, Gajanayaka finds Bahram, who takes the ball up. Needs a bit of support from some of her teammates, who takes a shot and unfortunately hits the sidebar. What a third quarter this has been. And we've just entered the final minute.
They're giving it their all today. We've still got the sun grueling down on them. Conditions are tough. Water polo as a whole is tough, but they're giving it their all. Right now, we have the Air Force session.
So there's just 6 seconds on the clock. Air Force need to take a shot.
Yeah, and
it's a desperate shot by De Silva, but it goes over the post. So it's just 20 seconds remaining. Air Force with an opportunity. If they can get this goal, it will do their confidence no end going into that final quarter. It's David who has possession of the ball. Tries to find her teammate, but a bit of miscommunication.
Bit of a short pass from her on that part. Bit of a missed opportunity.
And that's the end of the third quarter. And what a third quarter it has been, Jordan. A brilliant and sterling fight back by OTSC women has set up the third quarter, or rather the final quarter, delicately poised, you'd have to say.
I mean, you're 100% correct, Abdullah. They have fought their way up to have one goal between the two of them. Something that's so difficult to do, and just to have done that within one quarter is fantastic.
So what we'll do is we'll go in for a quick break, and we'll be back with the fourth and final quarter for what has been a brilliant women's open category final.
I'm trying to find the guy who tried to kill me and my team.
Forcer on the inside.
You think you would walk out of here alive?
It's one of the most dangerous prisons in the world. Did you just drag my team into a blackout?
We can go undercover and complete the deal.
You could be walking right into a trap.
I may have a problem. Just remember who you're dealing with. Pure evil.
FBI International, new season. Only on AXN.
Get ready to tackle greatness. The time is now. Dialog Schools Rugby League, live on ThePapare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
දැන් රෙදි ටීවී නාලිකා වෙතින් ජයරත්න ගලගතර ඉදිරිපත් කරන බයිස්කෝප් කතා වැඩසටහන. ඔබ කැමති චිත්‍රපටයේ රසවත්ම කතා අහන්නට බලන්නට ඩයලොග් ටීවී නාලිකා අංක 18 රෙදි ටීවී ඔස්සේ දැන් සෑම සෙනසුරාදාකම සවස 5:30ට බයිස්කෝප් කතා.
Live on ThePapare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
ඔයාලගේ කම්පැනි එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ක්ලබ් එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ස්කූල් එකේ යූත් එකට සෙට් වෙන ඕනම ඉවෙන්ට් එකක් ThePapare TV එකෙන් මුළු ලංකාවටම පෙන්වන්න අපි ලෑස්ති. ඔයාලත් ලෑස්තිද? අපිට කතා කරන්න.
ThePapare TV, ThePapare TV HD, Dialog ටෙලිවිෂන් නාලිකා අංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව.
So welcome back to this final quarter of this Women's Open category. What a final it has been. A brilliant comeback in that third quarter by the OTSC women has set up this final quarter to be a real cliffhanger. Jordan, your predictions?
Honestly, it's too close to say, but coming to our final quarter, anything can happen. We've got the swim ball going on right now.
It's comfortably won by Sivandi. OTSC just seemed to have given that up and decided to hold their ranks in defense.
Strategy or coincidence?
I think she probably just realized that she was not going to win the swim ball, so just decided to hold back and take their position in defense.
Anything can happen right now. Oh, beautiful shot, but just missed. Showing an Air Force in possession right now.
So position has been turned over, or not?
I think they're taking their time a bit more. Their strategy, I think, is a bit changing.
So Air Force with an attacking opportunity. And position has been turned over. Air Force team do look a bit flustered. And Air Force Fauzi, who finds her teammate, and that's brilliantly executed. It's Dharmadasa who goes right across the goal to equalize. for the OTSC, and at halftime, I don't think anyone would have seen that coming.
Definitely not. They have worked so hard to equalise the two scores now, and honestly, they just got to keep it up, keep their offence, because whatever they're doing right now is working.
So Air Force with possession, desperately want to try and get on the score sheet.
Based on a very, very strong shot, but great defence.
The defensive effort of this OTSC girls in this last two quarters has been absolutely brilliant. Gajanaika finds Anisa Fauzi. It's a 2-on-1 situation. Will she be able to get the ball to her teammate Dharmadasa, who is open? And unfortunately, unable to get through the goalie, Hema Mali, who does brilliantly well to stop that.
Unfortunately, OTSC really needed that, and that was a missed opportunity. I mean, these are the sort of things that they need to do in order to maintain the lead that they once had before.
That's some brilliant work by Pendergrass. Defensively, they managed to turn possession over. Dharmadasa fighting for the ball, but illegally, so possession has been turned over. It's Pushpa Kumari who sends the ball out to Rajapaksha. Takes the ball on the right flank. Some good defense by Pendergrass, but illegal as deemed by the referee, so it's a free throw. And some wonderful teamwork by the OTSC women. Pendergrass taking the ball up, looking for support. Dharmadasa on the left flank, Fauzi on the right, but unfortunately, really good hustling defense by Rajapaksha of Air Force. Turn position over, and it's Dasanaika who finds herself free, but once again, brilliant by the ODS defensively. It has been taken. The defensive effort of this OTSC women's team.
They are not leaving anything behind, and they are making it very, very difficult now for Sri Lankan Air Force to get past them. We saw Sri Lankan Air Force made up their part, and they are doing just as well. Definitely some strategic movements happening right now for the OTSC. I think Air Force is feeling quite comfortable with how they are doing.
Yes, they just haven't been accurate enough, isn't it? And it looks like it's going to be a penalty throw for Air Force. Bit of confusion. You can see the OTSC women remonstrating. The coach rather having a word with the referee. But looks like the penalty is going to stand. So it will be De Silva who will be taking the penalty shot.
De Silva having a very, very, very good match, and just proved my point with another shot.
So Air Force take the lead. It's 9 goals to 8. Still around 5 minutes to go, so ample time in this final for both teams to emerge victorious.
You're 100% correct. There is still ample time. But to us, we think that, under 5 minutes, not much can change. But in reality, it can. And we still see both teams having a very, very equal opportunity in winning this match.
So Ekanaika taking the ball up. Tries to take a shot, unfortunately, hits the upright. And the referee blows the whistle, so unfortunately for the OTSC women's team, just not being able to find the mark.
Defense scrambles back as fast as possible. It really is a tiring sport. I mean, just watching it and commentating is making me quite exhausted. Because, and in this heat, I can't imagine how they are feeling.
Yes, well, the only consolation is they have the water to cool themselves a little bit, but the endurance of these players has to be admired. Fauzi trying to get round her defender. Finds Dharmadas on the left flank, who takes a shot, but right into the goalkeeper Hema Mali's hands, who comfortably stops that shot. Hemamali slowly bringing the ball up, passes it on to Pushpa Kumari.
Compared to the last match we saw, this is a lot closer and a lot more interesting in the gap that there is, because there's only one goal between them. Goes for a shot and does exactly that.
That's a hell of a shot, you'd have to say. Under a lot of pressure with not much of an angle, Ratna Tilaka finds the mark to give the Air Force ladies a 2-point cushion. It's a bit unfortunate, isn't it, Jordan? You thought that the momentum was very much with the OTSC ladies, but Air Force have managed to claw themselves back into the lead in this final quarter.
What a turn of events. I mean, most people would say it's luck, but I think they've really just let everything out, not on the court, in the water today, and have just given it all. And I don't think the Air Force or the OTC is going to give up so easily.
So Eka Naika, just looking at options, decides to take a shot. I think it was more through desperation than in conviction. Ball sails over the goal, so position once again turned over.
But a timeout has been called in just, the last minute. Strategy or just extra motivation?
Yeah, I think it's a timeout called by Air Force. Probably it just wants to review the tactics. So you'd have to call it a strategic timeout by Air Force.
I don't know if it's... because they're 2 points ahead, 2 goals ahead, they can do this. But do you think it's fair for OTSC in that retrospect? Interesting.
Well, rules are rules, but all comes down to tactics. But Air Force have definitely been stretched. They came into this game as overwhelming favorites. It looked like that at the end of the half time, but in these final 2 quarters, the OTSC women have definitely put their best foot forward and asked a lot of questions of this Air Force team. So
just under 3 minutes left, but that's still ample time for 2 goals to be conceded.
It's Air Force with possession. You can see emotions running high. The OTSC coach having a few words with the referee.
Just want to point, the OTSC coach is a woman of many talents. She's going to the World Champions this year for triathlon, D3. So I'm pointing that out. So I guess her emotions, she must be making some valid points to the ref.
Yes, we can see some of the OTSC supporters getting in the ear of the referee as well in the background. Need to keep in mind it's no easy task for the officials as well. It's a final that has gone to and fro. The lead has exchanged hands many times. Pushpa Kumari with possession. And that's a poor pass. So OTSC with an opportunity. Passes the ball on to Anisa Fauzi, who takes the ball up. Looks for support. It's fouled, so it's a free throw. And Dharmadasa tries to take the shot, but is well defended by Pushpa Kumari. Unfortunately, position has been turned over. So Air Force will try and slow the game down. They have a 2-goal cushion. Will run the clock down as much as possible before taking the shot. And it looks like number 8, Dasanaika, is open. But some good hustling defense by David, moving across, managing to thwart that attack, and position has been turned over. Or is it a penalty? Unfortunately, a penalty has been awarded in favor of Air Force.
Something the OTSC does not want to see for De Silva. De Silva's going to take it. She's done it before, see if she can do it again. And she does so easily, making the cushion even more comfortable for Air Force.
Yes, that was pretty unfortunate for OTSC. Bit of a mountain to climb now. Under 2 minutes to go. So Ekanaika enters the pool once again. T.A. Ekanaika having possession, just looking at her options. Anisa Fauzi is fouled by Jayalat. Fauzi passes it on to Dharmadasa, who tries a backhanded flick again, but not successful. It's De Silva bringing the ball up and is confronted by David, who manages to draw the foul and turn possession over. Anisa Fauzi gets the ball across to Pendergrass, who is open, takes the shot, and unfortunately just going over the crossbar.
Something that is so crucial. That shot was definitely needed from the OTSC. I don't know, maybe they're feeling the pressure, the panic, because the time just keeps going down.
This is the last 40 seconds in this final. Air Force with possession. Some good defensive work, but illegally as interpreted by the referee. But the shot clock has been run down for Air Force, so position has been turned over. It's Ekanaika who swims up with the ball. 16 seconds to go. Passes the ball on to Pendergrass, who takes the shot. Once again hits the upright, but Dharmadasa tries to flick the ball back into the goal. Not sure she needed to do that. But unfortunately, that's the case, and that will be the end of what has been an absolutely entertaining women's final. Air Force eventually emerging at victors, 11 points to 8. But what a wonderful effort by the OTSC women as well.
A grueling final for both teams. We saw a massive change of events. OTSC at front, and then all of a sudden Sri Lanka Air Force came out of nowhere, showed them what they're made of, gave everything we've got. That's it for today's finals for the Open Women's. We'll catch you later for our next one.
So what we'll do is we'll go in for a break, but don't go anywhere. We have the men's open category final coming up next between the men's teams of both these teams, which is we Air Force versus OTSC. And if that final can produce what we've seen in this women's final, we'll be in for a hell of an entertaining game. So we'll see you just before the start of that final.
කිසිදා නොමියෙන මතක කිසිදා නොමියෙන චරිත සැමදා මතකෙන් නොමියෙන චිත්‍රපට තුළින් ස්වර්ණමය යුගයක් එකලු කළ අප්‍රමාණ රසිකාදරයට පාත්‍ර වූ සිංහල සිනමාවේ අමරණීය චරිත මතකාවර්ජනය අමරණීය මතක ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් චැනල් අංක 18 රිදී TV ඔස්සේ සෑම දිනකම සවස 3ට.
More tension, more excitement.
Live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. Get ready to tackle greatness. The time is now. Dialog Schools Rugby League, live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
can't believe he just called me last week. It was a butt dial.
What are we gonna do with these ashes?
Easy.
Where was Durfee the happiest? Oh my God, it's spring break.
It's time for the party game!
These people stole our games.
You remind me of my granddad.
How old do you think I am?
I don't know, 40?
Wanna play? Let's play!
I get her number?
Buddy Games, Spring Awakening on HBO. First and exclusive.
Welcome to the ultimate game.
These people straight up stole our games.
The world will remember this day.
You are the man who gave them the power to destroy themselves.
Get this baby in the hands of every Fortune 500 executive you could find.
What do you call it?
It's called a BlackBerry.
You were straight. You can do anything you want.
I'm going back to Doug's.
First and exclusive. All new on Saturdays.
Precious, life-defining moments. Alfie Hewitt and Gordon Reed have done it.
The waiting is over. Papare is the Wimbledon champion. Wondrousova is the unseeded champion.
Who will follow in their footsteps?
It's a dream debut.
Picture a cell phone and an email machine all in one thing.
What do you call it?
It's called a BlackBerry. Get this baby in the hands of every Fortune 500 executive you could find. We call them crackberries.
If we put more phones on these networks, they're going to crash.
Is this legal?
You guys have no idea how to run a company.
Blackberry. Premiere on HBO. Get ready to tackle greatness. The time is now. Dialog Schools Rugby League, live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. Get ready to tackle greatness. The time is now. Dialog Schools Rugby League, live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
The enemy usurped my throne.
We're going to King's Landing.
This senseless war must end.
She'll never prevail.
Not like this.
House of the Dragon Season 2.
What would you do for the biggest payoff of your life?
All I need is big money.
Use brute strength to win at all costs.
No anesthetic. You ever donated bone marrow before?
Use your own body to atone for sins. Use mental brilliance to make big money.
3, 2.
Or use multiple perspectives to save a life. Need to count. Join in the hunt for the win this July on Hits Movies every Sunday.
And welcome back to the President's Trophy Water Polo Encounter. Joining us for the final of the Men's Open between OTSC and Sri Lanka Air Force. The same two teams that met in the final of the women's tournament. And joining me in the commentary box is Jordan.
Thank you, Jahan. Happy to be here. First water polo tournament. And I'm happy I'm sitting next to someone who played water polo. Were you any good? Or is that where cricket came in?
Water polo is a tough sport to play.
So I have seen today.
Cricket is physically relatively a lot easier.
Believe me, I have seen that today. I'm a footballer, I can't imagine what these individuals are going through today. But if anything, I know that they've put in every ounce of effort in today, and they have been doing very well.
They've got the crowd behind them as well, despite being a sport not as popular as cricket. And as we have the team list up there, Sri Lanka Air Force, Udyatras, Sumit Kumara, Indulil Karunaratna, Atukorala, Disilva Bandara, Kumarasinghe Herath, Premaratna Pushpakumara, Disanayaka, Marasinghe and Amal Bandara. The Thomian team, we say Thomian, but it's the old Thomian Swimming Club, comprising predominantly of past Thomians. Vijay Singhe again, brothers perhaps, Tisera, Zuhair, Varnapura, Bolegala, Kahandavala Munasinghe, Abhesekara, Ebenezer, Anthony's, Sai Sivendra and Kurusinghe. As the teams have one last huddle with their respective coaches, last minute game plans, tips.
Both looking incredibly strong. I've got a feeling that this is going to be one entertaining match, just like the last one.
Sri Lanka Air Force are the defending champions of the National Water Polo Tournament. They have been for the last 2 years.
I see some, I don't know if we can get on camera, but some of our players are definitely feeling the music that we have today. Feeling pumped, some are dancing, some are just getting ready. I think they're ready to show everything that they've got.
I think players from both teams have probably played against each other for many, many years in their respective schools, even though Sri Lanka Air Force players are employed at the Air Force. During their school times, they probably played against each other many times. Both teams looking extremely fit, as you said, Jordan.
I mean, you've got to be extremely fit to play such a sport.
It's also good to see the crowds have stayed back, even the under 13, the little boys and girls who played early on in the day, who played yesterday, have stayed on to watch the end of this tournament, support their teams. It really is an exciting day for Sri Lankan water polo.
100%. I mean, this is a true testament to what is in store for the next many years in water polo as a sport, because I feel those little kids, like you just mentioned, that are sitting back and watching, are probably watching some inspo and some of their role models that are about to go ahead and play today. And if that's the case, I think there's going to be a very positive future in water polo for Sri Lanka.
Both teams winning their respective semi-finals quite comfortably. OTSC overcoming their arch rivals RCUAC, who organisers of the tournament. Funnily enough, could not organise the event, the result of that match. And Sri Lanka Air Force overcoming Nalanda College, I believe, in their semi-final to challenge each other for this prestigious President's Tournament trophy. Also, many thanks to the Sri Lanka Youth Services Council and the Papare for broadcasting this event. I know many of you guys have got your Sundays packed up, perhaps watching the rugby back home on Papare. If you are, you probably wouldn't be hearing this. I was going to say, if you are, you should be switched over to this, but probably not.
I personally have seen so many Papare fans that have all, like, at least 3 different devices on 3 different live streams set up to watch 3 different sports, because Papare is the #1 sporting channel in Sri Lanka, and it looks like we're just seconds away from seeing a very, very tough match between 2 very, very talented teams. I honestly wonder what's going through their head right now. We've got some last minute huddles.
On the left of your screen is the Air Force team in their white caps, just about to jump into the pool. On the right, OTSC in their traditional black and blue caps in a huddle.
As mentioned earlier, one of the organisers of this amazing tournament, Reza, had mentioned that there's been over 400 athletes participate over these 2 days. That's 400 incredibly talented individuals showing their talent in Sugathadasa Stadium. We've got one more final coming up, so if you're not here already, you might as well come on down and join the entertainment. Teams are jumping in right now. In the water we have OTSC, and in the water we have the Air Force team.
You were talking about the aspirations of Reza and the organizers, which mirror the aspirations of SLASU and Sri Lanka Aquatic Sports in trying to get the Sri Lankan team into the Asian Games in the not too distant future.
Yes, definitely. I had a conversation with them earlier, and the dreams and aspirations they have. Oh, nope. We'll talk about that later, because both teams are going in for it. Which one's going to get it? Looks like OTSC has a brilliant start. OTSC driving it down. That was number 11 passing to 12. Marasinger passes it back down to 11 to Zanayaka, and then back down to Marasinger. Into the middle, but back into possession with Air Force.
Interesting tactic straight away by OTSC and also by Air Force, choosing to leave the man unmarked on the far wing and opting to double team the prop shows immediately that the concern that Air Force have for the prop position of OTSC. As Air Force now with a chance to attack, takes a quick shot. Would have been better off passing had he seen the break of his number 2 wing.
Back with OTSC going into number 4. Arthur Korola down to number 7. Kumarasinghe. Let's see if he can come up with some strategy. Down through the middle, back into number 12, Marasinghe. Good defense from the Air Force though.
Marasinghe got himself into a good position but unable to retain possession of the ball. It was a good pass to find him. He was unmarked and had a couple of seconds to take a shot off. 2 good scoring opportunities for OTSC early on in the game. Unable to convert. And there's a foul off the ball being called. That's their first exclusion of the game. And that's the first goal of the game. Scored by Air Force, drawing first blood, even though St. Thomas's had the OTSC had the momentum in the first 2 plays. The Air Force coming away with a goal. There's a lot happening off the ball, and referees need to be on their game as well, especially in the open men's category.
It looks like the OTSC is sort of taking a bit of a relaxed approach right now, in my opinion. But who knows, that could easily turn out to be one of the best strategies. Going down to number 6, we have Bandara.
Using the full width of the pool, stretching the Air Force defense. Drawing the foul just outside the 5-6 meter, taking the shot. It's a good shot. Unlucky there. Air Force now breaking down the right. He's got a clean break. Left completely unmarked. One-on-one with the goalie. That's a shot straight at the goalie's head. Oh, lucky to get the rebound back. They still have the extra man advantage, and this time making no mistake. Sri Lanka Air Force, Sumit Kumar converting and getting their second goal.
Great start for the Air Force right now. They seem to be quite strong. But back into possession with OTSC. They really need to start something. We're just coming into 5 minutes of the first quarter. Number 11 once again to Sanayaka. Who will he pass to? Down to number 7, Kumar Singh once again. It seems like it's always the same 3. Bit of a... Oh, going for a shot. Oh, a brilliant try from OTSC.
That's the second time Zuhair has hit the bar. The fantastic shots. So much power behind it. That'll definitely give the Air Force defense something to worry about. Both teams not committing too many numbers in front in defense. Oh, that's a great shot. It's a fantastic shot indeed. Drew the goalkeeper and the defense to one side and stayed up in there. A bit of hang time water polo there. Air Force racing to a 3-goal lead in this final.
OTSC once again. We've got Ebenezer down. Strategizing. Faking. Oh. Bit of a tough knock, but good defense from the Air Force. Brilliant throw.
Attempt to find the Air Force player free. Slightly overcooked the throw. St. Thomas's OTSC had their man thrown out, but now have to attack with one man less. They have been resorting to taking perimeter shots, struggling to get the ball in. Once again, drawing the foul from outside. This time finding his mark. 2 shots on the bar. Zuhair brings OTSC back into business.
He got there and he did it well. Take a look at that replay, just directly past our goalkeeper and with force.
It's a completely different strategies by the two teams. Air Force look to be committing more men forward in attack. Seem to have the slightly physical advantage. Whereas OTSC, knowing they cannot match them physically, sitting back, but they know they have the strong shooters. It's a good shot and a good save. It's number 5 for Air Force, De Silva, and an equally good save by St. Thomas's Vijay Singh.
A lot of aggression that we're seeing right now. Of course, both teams really want to see it out the finals and walk off with a win. Back with OTSC.
Just 4 seconds on the shot clock. And a shot in hope. Not meeting its mark. Air Force can attack once again. You can see OTSC are struggling physically against this very, very strong Air Force outfit.
That was Sumit.
Oh, that's a great attempt. Fortunately, he didn't see his man unmarked. Pass back inside. tried to tap it back in goal.
Back in the possession of OTSC, trying to open up as many positions as possible. Back with number 10, Ebenezer, but just fell short on that. Let's see if they can get it back in. Number 3, Sarah, Ebenezer. Oh, a bit of...
That's tactics there.
How so, Jahan?
Shot clock running down.
Okay.
Rather than taking the shot and giving possession, that's called a ball dump, threw the ball away, which forces the attackers to go get the ball, gives the defense time to reset.
Like they say, you learn something new every day, and I definitely
They
have
haven't
today.
reset very well. I was just going to say they haven't reset very well despite that time they had.
Wow.
That's a good shot by number 2. And we have another incident of the ball. Referee Ajanta Silva calling both players. He's saying something he's not too happy with.
1 minute and 22 seconds remaining to this quarter.
Smiles from both players. Silva knows that he's talking to grown adults, but when you're in the swimming pool playing water polo, things can change very quickly.
And that is what we are seeing right now. 4-1. We have the Air Force leading just by 3 points. Things can turn very quickly. And we're up again, just under a minute and 30 seconds left of the first quarter. Can OTSC do something to get another goal? Really preparing for the shot, and he does exactly that. That was number 10, Ebenezer.
I just think that OTSA should be doing more of that. They've got really good shooters. They're getting into good positions, looking for that killer pass and that killer shot, which is not needed. They're good enough to take the shots when they've got it. That's a turnover there. A lot of technical points there on how a free throw should be taken, and Sri Lanka Air Force not taking that free throw correctly.
A lot of aggression out front of the goal. Number 7. Oh.
That's very strong. As the shot.
He keeps going. So close, yet so far.
That's a good shot. Passes to. That is a good shot. Good bit of interplay by OTSC. They're getting into really good positions. It's just that Air Force have a bit of a physical advantage. Although the scorecard reads 4-2 in favor of Sri Lanka Air Force, to me, nothing separates the two teams, and we are in for a cracker of a men's final.
I love Doug, the best owner in the world. Fetch!
Sayonara. You are officially a stray.
I mean, Doug doesn't love me. He needs to feel my pain. I'm gonna bite his off.
Oh, I'm 100% in for this. Let's go get some.
The number 7 cap of.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
I'm starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
This is what it's all about.
From the most iconic sign in the world,
you're one decision away from going home,
to the most amazing places around the world.
Welcome to Vietnam!
The amazing race is back, and this time it's bigger than ever.
Literally anything can happen, and you have to keep going.
Go!
The Amazing Race season premiere. Only on AXN.
Get ready to tackle greatness. The time is now. Dialog Schools Rugby League, live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Picture a cell phone and an email machine all in one thing.
What do you call it?
It's called a BlackBerry. Get this baby in the hands of every Fortune 500 executive you can find.
We call them crackberries. If we put more phones on these networks, they're going to crash.
Is this illegal? You guys have no idea how to run a company.
BlackBerry.
Alright everyone, welcome back to the President's Trophy Water Polo Encounter. It's the second quarter of the Men's Open finals between Air Force and OTSC St. Thomas. Sun is slowly setting. It's a beautiful day. I wish you could see the commentary box because beside me I have Jahan with the sun shining down nicely on him. So, how are you feeling for the second quarter to come in?
Glad that the sun is setting and get out of the heat, but the heat is in the water. OTSC and Sri Lanka Air Force, really physical battle in the pool. Oh, that's a nice shot by the OTSC number 8. I really think if OTSC can keep within touching distance, they have the superior shooters. They're opting to.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a nice shot.
That was so relaxed and so easy. Just
it's completely unexpected.
Yeah.
Goalies have to be, I would say, on their toes, but their toes are 6 feet, 4 feet off the water. It's a corner for Sri Lanka Air Force. Find the man on the bar. Air Force committing just one prop up front. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Probably see a shot coming now. No, opting for the dump.
See, I know that now. I expected that.
Yeah, but it's funny. You know, players don't always take the right option in the pool. Under pressure, decision making. Once again, OTSC finding unmarked. That's a good save indeed by the Air Force goalie Udayatra. That's a poor pass, a loose pass, but lucky to find their man. Stomian Zuhair getting a shot in his face for the troubles with the shot clock running down, taking a shot that sails over the crossbar. And now, that's a good read by the OTSC goalie, Vijay Singha. Brilliantly read. And now that leaves OTSC attacking. It's to and fro stuff, Jordan, up and down.
It is, it really is. And there are a lot of unexpected moves that we have seen. Both teams giving it absolute. It's just a 2-goal difference right now in our second quarter. Back with OTSC number 4. But a good shot from number 9, but just a little bit short. Back into possession with Sri Lanka Air Force. Only down to number 6. We have Bandara once again. Back. Bandara again. Hopefully he's going for a shot. Went for a shot that Russell Arnold spoke about earlier. You know, the bounce. Skip shot, that's right.
Both teams look visibly tired now, opting to slow the game down, taking their time, moving the ball up to get within range.
Any advice on how you would manage your fitness? Because it is 4 grueling quarters in such an endurance, testing sport.
You need a strong bench, and I think Air Force have that. You can see their players are well rested on the bench.
Right. Back down to Bandar again. Does he go for a shot? And he does it very, very well. Finally, I think has peaked right now.
That is such a good shot.
Look at the replay.
Single ounce of backswing there. Very hard for the goalie to read. Just a pump shot. Such a good shot. All the conditioning happens in the months before a tournament like this. If you Silva not happy with something, and that's a card to the Air Force coach. For what, I'm not too sure.
It's a lot more intense sport than I think what most people would realise. Oh.
And the funny thing is, once the game is over, they're all the best of friends, but in the pool, they're at each other's throats. That's a good shot, lobbing off, but hitting the top of the crossbar, which is why referee Silva called it as a goalie ball and not didn't allow them to play on. Good quick shot by Air Force.
OTSC trying to find any gap right now to just keep hitting the shots at Air Force. There seems to be a bit of a pattern with how they use their... Oh, but there was like 3-on-1 just then.
3-on-1 in defense. That's the worry that Air Force have, that they've put 3 defenders on Sai Sivendra. Sai Sivendra himself, a graduate or student at the Morutua University, studying engineering, I believe. It's great to see
what a balance
that people still pursuing higher education while playing such a physical sport such as water polo.
100% agree.
Trying to find their prop. Number 2, Sumit Kumara. Trying to find Indunil Karunaratne. OTSC. A man down there subbing. He's had to come back. OTSC player was looking to get out of the way. He was feeling the heat.
It's a long
with the
swing.
turnover, he's forced to come back and defend. Now they've got this extra man situation. Good defense, buying himself a bit of time. It's a good shot, a lot of power behind it, but not the accuracy. It's a backhand. Trying to send the defender the wrong way, but he read it well. OTSC. They're trying to get that one-on-one in that prop situation, get that physical advantage. It's really, really hard, Jordan, for one defender to mark one attacker
I
so
can
close
imagine.
to the goal with the rules stacked the way they are, which is why they commit to a triple team or a double team.
I can imagine. And I mean, from what I've seen, the shots are just coming out of nowhere. So unexpectedly, so strategic. So I can imagine how difficult it would be for a defense. What's going on now?
That's unnecessary by Air Force. There was a turnover ball. OTSC had possession. Number 3, Indunil Karunaratne, opting to play on and breaking the momentum, not allowing OTSC to take possession, and he's been excluded for 30 seconds. OTSC immediately calling a timeout and try to set up this attack.
30 seconds out, 30 seconds break, a 30-second refresh.
30-second chat.
30-second chat.
With the coach. Yeah, it's there's not much to do. The rest is where you're treading water. It's not like you can stand and sit down or catch your breath.
That's unfortunate. But right now, still in the second quarter, clock is running down 5-2. Nothing has changed in this quarter. And I think that's a true testament to show how both teams are equally fighting, equally putting just the amount of pressure. And I think the last 2 quarters are going to be very, very interesting.
Let's see how OTSC use this extra man to their advantage.
Number 12 once again. Sorry.
Trying to get one of their props unmarked. That was a shot from the wing which was easily defended. It was not in the right angle and very easy to defend.
Number 7 for Kumar Singer, swimming it down. Will either take shot or pass it on.
OTSC have an attacker who has not come back in defense. If there's a turnover here, that should be a penalty. Yes, it is. Shot on goal, physical contact from behind the attacker. Easy call for the referee. De Silva to take this penalty for Air Force and push their lead to 4. Gets in off the upright. That's a great shot. The goalie guessed right, but just couldn't get there in time.
The first shot of the quarter, the first goal of the quarter, actually. Yeah, we've got about 40 seconds left, and that's the first shot and first successful shot we have seen out of the entire quarter. 4 goal difference. Number 12 for OTSC. Down to once again number 10, Ebenezer. Unfortunate.
OTSC tiring in defense. Defending Air Force has taken a lot out of them that they are really struggling to get into good positions to attack. Now finding the one-on-one with the prop.
Aggression and a lot of fighting at that end.
There's an exclusion down the other end of the pool with 0 seconds left on the shot clock. And the referee is calling the end to the second quarter as Air Force lead by 6 goals to 2. We will come back to you right after this in the final of the men's open water polo of the President's Trophy Encounter.
More tension, more excitement.
Live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
trying to find the guy who tried to kill me and my team.
Forrester on the inside.
You think you would walk out of your life?
It's one of the most dangerous prisons in the world. Did you just drag my team into a blackout?
We can go undercover and complete the deal.
You could be walking right into a trap.
You may have a problem. Just remember who you're dealing with. Pure evil.
FBI International, new season.
Points to lead, 6 points to 2 lead, but as we saw in that women's final, just cannot let your guard down, and I'm sure the OTSC will take some form of its inspiration from their women's team.
Definitely, Abdullah, as we saw in the previous game, Open Women's category, Air Force team won the match, Air Force women's team, so now they have another chance for the men's team to take the win to their camp at Ratmalana. So there's another chance for OTSC as well to take their revenge from the previous match. But still they have a lot to do. The Air Force men's team is looking really dangerous so far. The goalie has been exceptional. His work, his saves were on spot up to perfection. So these 2 quarters will be really important to OTSC. As we start the swim ball, let's look at both the players go, but it's the number 7 of OTSC Kahandawala who gets the ball to his hands. At first, here comes OTSC with the position now. Number 8, Munasinghe, trying to find his supporting player. He's the man, number 11. And that's the goal, the first goal of the 3rd quarter. Number 11, Anthony's who scored to reduce the gap between Air Force and OTSC. So they are with the charge now.
Yes, that's just the start which OTSC would have wanted. Talking before the game that it's important for Thomians to score first, and that's exactly what they have done.
As you predicted, they opened the score. So this is really going to be a great game as your predictions, Abdullah.
Yes, well, just wanting them to score for the sake of this final, and that's exactly what they have done to make it interesting. And what a wonderful save by the OTSC goalkeeper, Vijay Singha. Wonderful reflexes to keep the Air Force attack at bay, but Thomians have turned over possession. Air Force bring the ball up. A free throw for Air Force rather. And that's a pretty loose pass. Well collected by Vijay Singha, who sends the ball up. And the Thomian player is open. Will he be able to get the ball? And the foul has been called. And looks like it's going to be a penalty shot. So it's imperative that the Thomians get this in. It's going to be Kahandawala who will take the shot. Kahandawala lines up and scores. And just the start OTSC would have wanted in this final. They've narrowed the lead to just 2 goals. So we have a look at that. Going to the right corner of the goal. And game back on.
Indeed, Abdullah, the game is back on. 6 points to 4, even though Sri Lankan Air Force is in the lead, but those 2 quick points at the beginning of the third quarter will give them the confidence going into the latter part of this game.
As the Tomian player has been sent to the has been sent out, but looks like he'll be able to rejoin. Position has been turned over. Air Force not being able to capitalize on that. OTSC taking the ball and going up.
The man is free now.
It's Tisera trying to get the ball away, but is throttled by Air Force's Herath. Tisera with position again, looking for his teammates. That was a pretty meek effort, you'd have to say, but he was also fighting against the shot clock, so just took a shot, not successfully. So position with Air Force once again. It's Premaratna. Sends the ball over to De Silva, who is fouled by Ibenza. And Air Force just not being able to find their players. Ball has been sent right down the field. So it's Bollegala who passes it on to Kandawala, who finds Zuhair, takes a shot, but it's just tipped over the crossbar, so it will be a corner for OTSC.
It was
the third quarter has been all the old Tomians. They mounted pressure on Air Force, and that was a sneaky shot taken by Munasinghe, not successfully though. So Air Force with the possession. Premaratna brings the ball up, goes cross field, finds Kumara, who passes the ball in, and it's like the ball was sunk down, so position turned over. OTSC with possession. It's Varnapura on that left flank, or rather it's Zuhair on that left flank. Just looking for options, but time wasting is the call from the referee, so position has been turned back to Air Force, and it's Premaratna who is taking the ball up. It's looking at options. Tomian defense in a little bit of disarray. Some good pressure applied by Ebenezer, and a wonderful shot, but it has been disallowed, so scores will remain the same. And that is Air Force with an opportunity, and they've scored. So the lead has been further narrowed to just 1 goal. What a fight back by the OTSC team here. And on that occasion, it was Varnapura who found himself open and made no mistake with the shot. 6 goals to 5. 2.5 minutes to go in this third quarter. Though the scoreboard says it's 3 minutes and 22 on our clock, the official scoreboard says it's 2 minutes and 40 seconds. So it's Air Force on the go. Take the ball up. Good defense by the Tomians. Good scrambling defense. It's Kumara with possession. Kumara passes the ball on to Herath, who sends the ball right across to Atukorala. Atukorala tries the lob, but brilliantly tipped over by Vijay Singh. Wonderful bit of all-round skill by both attack and defense. It'll be a corner throw for the Airman. Herath taking the ball up. Oh, that's brilliantly read by the Thomian defense. It was Savinda read that brilliantly, and now the Thomians back on the attack with an opportunity to equalize. Ivenza on the right flank finds one of his teammates. Ivenza takes a shot, but just goes over the post. The clock was running down as well, so he had no option but to take that shot. Have to say, a missed opportunity for the Thomians to equalize, but nonetheless, the Air Force on the move again. Satu Korala, Thomian defense is stretched. Atu Korala goes cross-board, but cannot find the mark. Have to say the Thomian defense did extremely well, and now they have men up on the other end. Ebenezer is open, looks for options, managed to find his prop, but some good defense. Or is it a penalty? Yes, that attack was thwarted, but illegally. So great opportunity for OTSC to equalize. Looks like it will be Zuhair who will take the penalty himself.
One more shot, one more goal, and it's all equal. And it will all go down to the last quarter. And it's a goal. It's Zuhair who scored the goal for the Old Dora Sports Club to equalize the score just 50 minutes ago in the third quarter. What a brilliant work there. A gift at the 5-meter penalty, and they somehow capitalize and get the score into their scorecard.
Well, this final seems to be mirroring exactly what happened in the women's final. It's in that third quarter when the OTSC ladies came back into the game, and the Thomian men team have gone one step ahead, and they have equalized. Clock is running down, just under 40 seconds remaining.
Here comes Air Force with the position now. Number 7 trying to find his supporting player. Here's number 2. The Thomian defense has been up to perfection, Abdullah. Defending really well. The 2 bars and the prop were amazing during this game, during this quarter especially. We have 18 seconds to go in the clock. There goes Sai Saivendra. And he puts the ball underwater, so it will be the ball for Air Force. 6 seconds to go. He has to take the shot now. Number 2. And he takes it, but it's way out of the net. So that's the end of the third quarter. And it's all equal, and it will be decided during the fourth quarter of this game. This is the open men's category final between Sri Lankan Air Force versus Old Thomian Sports Club. So the score says that 6 points also. Will be back after a short commercial break to decide the winner of this final encounter.
On AXN.
Get ready to tackle greatness. The time is now. Dialog Schools Rugby League, live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
දැන් රෙදි ටීවී නාලිකා වෙතින් ජයරත්න ගලගෙදර ඉදිරිපත් කරන බයිස්කෝප් කතා වැඩසටහන. ඔබ කැමති චිත්‍රපටයේ රසවත්ම කතා අහන්නට බලන්නට ඩයලොග් ටීවී නාලිකා අංක 18 රෙදි ටීවී ඔස්සේ දැන් සෑම සෙනසුරාදාකම සවස 5:30ට බයිස්කෝප් කතා.
on ThePapare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
ඔයාලගේ කම්පැනි එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ක්ලබ් එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ස්කූල් එකේ යූත් එකට සෙට් වෙන ඕනම ඉවෙන්ට් එකක් The Papare TV එකෙන් මුළු ලංකාවටම පෙන්වන්න අපි ලෑස්ති. ඔයාලත් ලෑස්තිද? අපිට කතා කරන්න.
ThePapare TV, ThePapare TV HD, Dialog ටෙලිවිෂන් නාලිකා අංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව. කිසිදා නොමියෙන මතක, කිසිදා නොමියෙන චරිත, සැමදා මතකෙන් නොමියෙන චිත්‍රපට තුළින් ස්වර්ණමය යුගයක් එකලු කළ අප්‍රමාණ රසිකාදරයට පාත්‍ර වූ සිංහල සිනමාවේ අමරණීය චරිත මතකාවර්ජනය. අමරණීය මතක ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් චැනල් අංක 18 රිදී ටීවී ඔස්සේ සෑම දිනකම සවස 3ට.
Welcome back, folks. We are all set to commence the fourth quarter of this game, of this final between Sri Lankan Air Force versus Old Thomian Sports Club. So we are ready for the swim ball, and we have number 12 Sai Savendra for OTSC, and for Air Force we have number 8 Herad. So we are on the way. 6-all the score, so it's going to be pretty intense game to decide the winner of this encounter.
So Herat wins the ball for his team. Air Force will have first opportunity to launch an attack. It's Kumara Singha looking at his options, gets it out to Kumara, and intercepted. The pretty disappointing effort by Air Force. Position turned over. And wonderful pass by the Thomian goalkeeper Vijay Singh. Finds Warnapura, who is fouled. This ball goes to Kahandawala, who gets it across to Anthony's. A lob pass, fortunately not finding its mark. But the clock was running down as well, so it was worth a shot. Air Force back in position. It's Sumit Kumara who gets the ball out to Kumara Singha, who passes it back to Sumit Kumara. But position has been turned over as a result of an infringement. It's Kandawala who takes the ball up, sends it right across the pool to Saivendra. There's just 5 seconds on the shot clock. I don't think the Thomians will be able to make any use of it. Just tries the shot, but goes away. So position back in Air Force's favor, and it's passed down the field to De Silva. Silva looking at his options, and he finds Atukorala, or rather Karunaratna, who has been fouled, and it's a yellow card. Meantime, bit of confusion, but looks like the Thomian coach has been shown a yellow card. Is am I correct, Tanay?
Yes, definitely. I think it's for confronting the decision of the referee. So he had been issued a yellow card for shouting at that corner of his OTSC camp. Now, that could have been an opportunity for Air Force, but they didn't capitalize on that mistake. Now, OTSC is on the move with the ball in hand. Number 11 is finding supporting player. Number 8 still there with the ball. Fouled by the Air Force player. He takes the shot and it's a goal. Straight to the net. That was a skip shot he was looking for, and he finally got it. And for the first time, I think
yes, it's Bolegola, who has scored and has brought the score back on even keel. It's 7 goals all. This final is definitely living up to the billing that it was set up to be. Provided some real thrills and spills. Air Force with an opportunity to attack. Oh, what a brilliant save. Vijay Singh take a bow. Karuna Ratna was open and took a big shot, but wonderful reflexes once again by Vijay Singh. So St. Thomas's with an opportunity once again to take the lead. It's Suvendra who takes the ball up. His fouled is Bandara. Finds Khandwala, but is fouled. But looks like the shot clock has run its course or not. It's a free throw for the Thomians. It's bounced back to Anthony's. And a shot taken by Bolegala, who is unable to find the mark. And now the Airmen at the other end have taken the ball up. De Silva looking at the options available, but the Thomian defense has got back in time. It's a 3-on-3 situation and a big lovely shot. Wonderful shot by De Silva. Gives the Airmen the lead once again. Vijay Singh this time just caught unawares. As we have a look at that throw once again, just identifying that Vijay Singh was out of position.
Great awareness there by the Air Force player. Indunil it was at that point, and just right to the right side of the goalie. And here comes Thomians, all Thomians with the possession now. Trying to find that supporting player yet again. And there he is. And it's a foul. So it will be a free throw for the Thomians. And it's a goal. And they equalize the score again. 8 points all. Brilliant work. Brilliant faking and right on time. He just shoots. Yes, it is here. We get the confirmation. 8 points all. 3.5 minutes to go. It's all down to the 3.5 minutes that we are going to witness. And it's been a timeout called by the Air Force camp. So a much needed timeout at this point, Abdullah.
Absolutely, but what a final it has been. Whoever is watching on these wonderful pictures from ThePapare.com have got their money's worth. 2 brilliant finals, first in the women's category and now in this men's category. So Waterpolo at its very best in terms of thrills and spills. OTSC giving these Airmen a real run for their money. It's 8 goals all, everything to play for. So we're back in play. It will be the Airmen who will have possession. Just over 3.5 minutes remaining, or rather under 3.5 minutes. Air Force with the first opportunity to launch an attack. Send it in between. Thomian defenders surround him. Looks like it's going to be a penalty shot in favor of the Airmen. De Silva will take it on behalf of the Air Force team. De Silva lining himself up. Referee just trying to get Silva in line. It's all set. Silva against Vijay Singha. And Vijay Singh gets a hand to it, but ricochets into the goal. So Air Force once again take the lead.
So far, what we witnessed here today in the final, OTSC didn't get the chance to get over Air Force at any point in this game. They just equalized, they never got into the lead. So I know the pressure is building up, but they have to give their best, absolute best in order to 3 more minutes to go. So
yes, well, that's ample time. The most important thing is that Thomians have always been within touching distance just after that second quarter, but once again they have unfortunately turned position over.
Decision making should be at its best at this point, Abdullah, because both the teams have brilliant strategies to play on. So here's Air Force with the position now. It's number 5, De Silva. Will he get shot? And yes, it is. He will get the goal. And they are on the lead now, 10 points to 8. De Silva scores for Air Force and gets them out of the jail.
What a brilliant shot. Took his time. Timed his jump to perfection. Identified the space within the goal and just drilled it in. So Air Force have managed to secure a 2-goal lead. And I think the Thomians just cannot afford to not score next if they have to stay in this game. Anthony's passes the ball back to Zuhair. Fouled by Air Force, so it's a free throw for the Thomians. Tried a lob, but unfortunately goes over the crossbar.
That was the right thinking at that point. He had to take that shot, but unfortunately it just went over the nets. Now Air Force with the position now. Goalie is swimming into the front and he passes to number 6, Bandara. No supportive players at side. There's one on the right side of the pool. And number 5 comes again, De Silva, the goal scorer. He's going to take the long range shot, but it's a foul from the Thomians. And it's the end of the shot clock, so OTSC with the position now. They need to make this move a goal in order to get into this game.
Thomians on the attack. So Vijay Singh looking at the options. Kahandavela. It's just 1 second. And it's a goal. It's a goal. It's a one goal match. And we're into the final minute. It's just 1 goal in it. 10 goals to 9 in favor of the Airmen. They do have possession and we are in the final minute. What a game this is turning out to be. The Thomians have hung in there and they have an opportunity to try and draw level, provided they manage to get position at the very earliest. Air Force bringing the ball up. Bandara passing the ball to number 7 and looks like position has been turned over. And it's a timeout called by the Old Thomian Sports Club coach. So just 40 seconds remaining. Thomians will have probably just the one opportunity to try and draw level.
Right call at the right time, Abdullah. Once they received the penalty, they went for the timeout. So, right call at the right time. One more opportunity for them. 40 seconds to go. They have to give their best shot during these 40 seconds. So, here they come with the possession at their hand. So, let's see how this will go.
So Vijay Singha, the Thomian goalie, has come right up to the halfway mark to send all his defenders into the Air Force half. It's 40 seconds remaining. The Thomians, unfortunately, rushing that a bit. And the Air Force have position. They will try and run the clock down. The ball being sent upfield. It's Atu Korala who tries a shot. And but Kumara trying to reach the referee, but that final pass, 10 seconds remaining. And unfortunately, the Thomians unable to get position. It's 4 seconds remaining and looks like Air Force will pull this one off. Brilliant game by both teams. Eventually Air Force just holding on to annex the victory, but what a final it has been. Eventually Air Force prevailing by the skin of their teeth, you'd have to say. 10 goals to 9, but what a wonderful performance and an exhibition of water polo that we witnessed. What we'll do is we'll go in for a quick final and we'll see you on the other side with the school finals.
කිසිදා නොමියෙන මතක කිසිදා නොමියෙන චරිත සැමදා මතකෙන් නොමියෙන චිත්‍රපට තුළින් ස්වර්ණමය යුගයක් එකලු කළ අප්‍රමාණ රසිකාදරයට පාත්‍ර වූ සිංහල සිනමාවේ අමරණීය චරිත මතකාවර්ජනය අමරණීය මතක ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් චැනල් අංක 18 රිදී ටීවී ඔස්සේ සෑම දිනකම සවස 3ට
More tension, more excitement.
Live on ThePapare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. Get ready to tackle greatness. The time is now. Dialog Schools Rugby League, live on ThePapare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
I can't believe it. He just called me last week. It was a butt dial.
What are we gonna do with these ashes?
Easy.
Where was Durfee the happiest? Oh my God, it's spring break.
It's time for the party game!
These people stole our games!
You remind me of my granddad.
How old do you think I am?
I don't know, 40?
Wanna play? 1, 2, play! I get her number?
Buddy Games, Spring Awakening on HBO. First and exclusive.
Welcome to the ultimate game.
These people straight up stole our games! The world will remember this day.
You are the man who gave them the power to destroy themselves.
Get this baby in the hands of every Fortune 500 executive you could find.
What do you call it?
It's called a BlackBerry.
You were straight. You can do anything you want.
I'm going back to Doug's.
First and exclusive. All new on Saturdays.
Precious, life-defining moments. Alfie Hewitt and Gordon Reid have done it.
The waiting is over. Andy Murray is the Wimbledon champion. Andre Sava is the unseeded champion.
Who will follow in their footsteps?
It's a dream debut.
Picture a cell phone and an email machine all in one thing.
What do you call it?
It's called a BlackBerry. Get this baby in the hands of every Fortune 500 executive you could find. We call them crackberries.
If we put more phones on these networks, they're going to crash.
Is this legal?
You guys have no idea how to run a company.
Blackberry, premiere on HBO.
Get ready to tackle greatness. The time is now. Dialog Schools Rugby League, live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. Get ready to tackle greatness. The time is now. Dialog Schools Rugby League, live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
The enemy usurped my throne.
We're going to King's Landing.
This senseless war will end.
Shall now us prevail.
Not like this.
House of the Dragon Season 2.
What would you do for the biggest payoff of your life?
All I need is big money.
Use brute strength to win at all costs.
No anesthetic. Ever donated bone marrow before?
Use your own body to atone for sins.
Sweet.
Use mental brilliance to make big money.
3, 2.
Or use multiple perspectives to save a life. Join in the hunt for the win this July on Hits Movies every Sunday.
I love Doug, the best owner in the world.
Fetch! Sayonara.
You are officially a stray.
That would mean Doug doesn't love me. He needs to feel my pain. I'm gonna bite his off.
Oh.
I'm 100% in for this. Let's go get some.
Strays on HBO.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
This is what it's all about.
From the most iconic sign in the world,
you're one decision away from going home,
to the most amazing places around the world.
Welcome to Vietnam!
The amazing race is back, and this time it's bigger than ever.
Literally anything can happen, and you have to keep going.
Go!
The Amazing Race season premiere. Only on AXN.
Get ready to tackle greatness. The time is now. Dialog Schools Rugby League, live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Picture a cell phone and an email machine all in one thing.
What do you call it?
It's called a BlackBerry.
Get this baby in the hands of every Fortune 500 executive you could find. We call them crackberries.
If we put more phones on these networks, they're going to crash.
Is this legal? You guys have no idea how to run a company.
BlackBerry.
More tension, more excitement.
Live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Scrub it up, rock it up, roll it up, work it up, champions lifting up, dialogue, rugby fever, yeah. Throw it up, kick it up, jump it up, push it up, step it up, work it up. Dialogue, rugby, go all the way.
Welcome back to what has been a fantastic day of water polo. Games keep on getting better and better. The last game we saw between Air Force and OTSC for the final of the men's open category went right down to the wire. Sri Lanka Air Force prevailing by 10 goals to 9. A cracker of a game past us. And another one just ahead. Bishop's College taking on Ladies College in the under 19 girls final. Supporters from both teams lining the stands at the Sugathadasa Stadium swimming pool. Really great to see such support throughout the day. And it's not just one or two schools. The number of schools and the number of teams that have participated in this event is fantastic. That's the lineup for Bishop's College. Selina Silva, Sineli Veerakon, Sinari Ratnayaka, Shenuli Aryadasa, Ashi Pereira, Dulmin Dias, Anila Mendis, Imaya Jayasundara, Himaya Jayasingha, Jayendri Pereira, Imaya Pereira and Yashoda Pilapitia. The Ladies College team, Ayana Amarasinghe, Rahel Dias, Teresa Adams, Anika Sumantilaka, Ayla Watson, Taruki Kalansurya, Trishelle Robin, Kasara Fernando, Sitara Zuhair and Kaishma Heva Visanti. Both coaches having final words with their team in this high pressure game. They've trained the entire seasons for this. Ladies College and Bishop's College. Crunch time. The seniors, all the training that you put in, the decision making, the planning, the strategy, they all comes together. The teamwork, it all comes together right now. Ladies College in the red swimsuits and the white caps on the left of your screen, and Bishop's College in the blue caps and the black swimsuits. The game will be played and to talk you through this game alongside me in the commentary box and as I said earlier, the mastermind of this entire show, Reza Ghani. Welcome, Reza.
Make me sound like the villain, Jehan, but thank you very much. Next to you, I guess anyone would seem like the villain because you were the role model that we were asked to emulate through school. Many a teacher and many a parent would say, do it like Jehan Mubarak did it. And I guess he could bend it like Beckham as well in the pool. So here we are. Ladies College first touch on the ball. Attacking opportunity now against this well-drilled Bishop's College outfit. So the first time Ladies College versus Bishop's College match coming up after a long time. Gone with the days when Anisa Fauzi and Akila Fauzi threatened every Ladies College attack and defense. They are now in the OTSC team. A match that concluded with a lot of results that could have gone either way. So good for water polo, good to see all these senior players coming back, and then the continuity through the school system with many a young impressionable water polo player starting from under 13, which was the matches we had in the day. Learning from all these games, watching them and then building that passion. And that passion now translates into Ladies College ball. Swimming thick and fast up the pool on that right wing. Will need to distribute, will look for their props as well. This is looking dangerous for Bishop's College as Ladies College take it to the center of the pool.
I've been impressed with the start of the game. Both teams showing strong swimming skills, getting into good positions, and there's the first goal of the game. Ladies College with a very well taken free throw indeed. Not exactly a lob, but finding accuracy in the top left corner of the goal.
Yes, Trishelle Robin, I think, on that left bar, national team cap as well. Known very well for her playing strength on the bar, so Bishop's College will need to mark her out early. And Isura Kahandavala-like shooter, if you will, from a Royal Thomian perspective, but equally capable and very deadly on that bar.
Bishop's College struggling to get into positions where they can shoot. And the ball under call being made by the referee. Another turnover. Ladies College coming away with it. Swimming strong down the right flank for Ladies College. Karishma Heva Visanti. Ball once again. This time a turnover called on an offensive foul against Krishal Robin.
Bishop's College looking to distribute now, will want to settle this game down, and surely, but as we have turnover, Ladies College good to spot that, defending in pairs, excellent work. This could turn out to be a goal in their favour if they get a good pass in. Unfortunate, well spotted by the goalie there, intercepting that pass, making sure there is no danger inside that 2 meter zone.
That's another turnover being called. These are all technical fouls being called on the free throws. The ball must be played hand to hand before the play can continue, either from the attacker's own hand to hers or to one of her teammates.
It's just getting caught out there, Jehan. They had a good 30 seconds at the halfway mark, so Bishop's College should have really made good use of that playing opportunity. Instead, tried to feed the prop, who was double marked. Ball under, resulting in Ladies College ball, and now Bishop's College swimming up the pool. Lots of blue caps on that line. Goalkeeper will be sure to drop the defense down onto that goal and make sure that she's got enough cover behind, in front of her. That pass in.
Yeah, Ladies College seem to have the better of the extenders so far in the game, dominating possession and also dominating in the swimming area as well. Bishop's College have struggled to get into good positions, but it's early times in this game. Fitness is going to come into play definitely as we go into the fourth quarter.
And also interestingly, Jehan, even the coaches on both sides are good fast swimmers with good shooting capability. So will the game plan look to mirror each other? We will know at the end of the 4 quarters. But at the moment it's been pretty even as we come up to the halfway mark in this quarter. Bishop's College with a lot of attacking opportunity but not really threatening the goal. It has always been turned over before they can get a shot off.
I must say that both teams have committed numbers both in attack and defense, and a couple of poor wayward passes have resulted in turnover. I think that's a result of the players tiring out very quickly. They went very hard at each other in the first 2 minutes of the game, and I think that may have taken a toll on both teams.
Yes, and the Bishop's College goalkeeper looks to be the standout player, Jehan. Coming out, intercepting those passes. She definitely knows where she needs her markers to be. And good awareness and self-confidence to come out of that box and take the ball on the full. And what a crowd we've got here. This is a packed stadium at the Sugathadasa to witness this Ladies College versus Bishop's College encounter. So if you're anywhere around Colombo, this is the seat to take and this is the place to be. And if you're a Ladies College fan, you'll be dancing in the aisles now with the second goal for Ladies College. Coming up from that left bar again. They'll want to put their markers on them as fast as possible, will Bishop's College. Unfortunate for the goalkeeper, we were singing her praises. But this is what water polo is all about. Fast intensity games that will keep you at the edge of your seat until the last seconds in that fourth quarter.
Welcome to the commentary box, Reza. Commentator's curse. Bishop's College staring at a 2-goal deficit very early on in the game. Ladies College setting themselves up very narrow in their swimming. Bishop's College setting themselves up very wide. Call for the shot from wide out just as the shot clock was running down. It was a decent enough shot, but goalie had plenty of time to react to it. And once again, Anika Sumanithilaka coming down with the ball. Ladies College too setting themselves up very, very wide and deep indeed. Not within range. Just 4 seconds on the shot clock. screaming for the shot, and she takes it. It's not a bad shot at all, indeed.
Yes, shot taken at half distance shows the amount of strength and conditioning that's going into these players now. And the women's game powering through really to match up even at the highest level now.
I must say there is a lot going on off the ball in all the games we've had so far, in the Open men's and women's finals, in this under-19 girls final. Both teams holding nothing back. This time a turnover against Ladies College. Bishop's College with the opportunity to attack. Just 45 seconds left in the quarter. Bishop's College still yet to take a convincing shot on goal.
Difficult angle to really to turn into a goal, and instead Ladies College will want to make sure they have last attack now, slowing the pace of the game down. They'll set the ball up onto that 5 meter and then look to take a shot with 10 seconds remaining on the clock, which you see just at the top of your screen there. That's it, 10 seconds out. As we said, it would have done well to just hold that ball a little more, maybe swim in and take the shot, because you can do that now, Jan, with the new rules allowing free play. If you've got free water in front of you, you've got all the chance of swimming in and taking the shot.
And that's the end of a very eventful first quarter. Ladies College leading by 2-0, and we will join you at the other end in the second quarter.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
I'm trying to find the guy who tried to kill me and my team.
Forrester on the inside.
You think you would walk out of here alive?
It's one of the most dangerous prisons in the world. Did you just drag my team into a blackout?
We can go undercover and complete the deal.
You could be walking right into a trap.
I may have a problem.
Just remember who you're dealing with. Pure evil.
FBI International, new season. Only on AXN.
Get ready to tackle greatness. The time is now. Dialog Schools Rugby League, live on ThePapare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
දැන් රෙදි ටීවී නාලිකා වෙතින් ජයරත්න ගලගෙදර ඉදිරිපත් කරන බයිස්කෝප් කතා වැඩසටහන. ඔබ කැමති චිත්‍රපටි රසවත්ම කතා අහන්නට බලන්නට. ඩයලොග් ටීවී නාලිකා අංක 18 රෙදි ටීවී ඔස්සේ දැන් සෑම සෙනසුරාදාකම සවස 5:30ට බයිස්කෝප් කතා.
Live on ThePapare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
ඔයාලගේ කම්පැනි එකේ ඔයාලගේ
Welcome back to the thrilling final of the girls under-19 water polo President's Trophy Encounter. Ladies College leading by 2-0. Bishop's College with an extra man advantage, unable to capitalize on it. Keshan Munasinghe, coach of Bishops, must be pulling his hairs out, trying to find a way to claw his way back into the game. His counterpart, Isura Kahandavela, at Ladies College, equally animated on the touchline. And there's a third goal for Ladies College. That's Chriselle Robin once again on the scorecard.
Oh, excellent control by Robin. They are faking the goalie. That is top quality water polo really on display for you, and wonderful replays being brought to you by the Papare team. Faking the goalie and then just lobbing it into the other corner. Wonderfully done. Good awareness.
I must say, Reza, that I've been very impressed with the skill level on display and also the game awareness shown by all teams, the men's teams, the women's teams, and the fitness level shown by the open men's teams. It's not often you see the shot from out wide. It's not often you see that people continue to play a sport like water polo at the level that they have been showing, both OTSC and Sri Lanka Air Force.
Yes, the game which just concluded, which was a real nail-biter, had everyone with a lot of emotion and a lot of things to take back home and talk about, and that's what we want to do, talk about this game in your living rooms, at your dinner tables, because it's got a lot of exciting moments in it, and you've got excellent players in the formation. You need to be thinking in 4D, if you like, Jehan, knowing where you are, the ball positioning, the skills, and then playing with the time as well. But these Ladies College players, beneficiaries of the national tours last year, Sri Lanka Water Polo going through a rebuilding phase, and in that putting a lot of emphasis on building young talent. So this is all going to come into play this year. And if we have more interesting encounters at the end of it, then I'm sure you're in for a lot more thrilling water polo entertainment at the end of the year, as we have a penalty being avoided. And Ladies College can have two defenders on this line. We keep seeing it at these games as the crowd goes hush and replay. So there you can play on. This is where you could have had
you need the two defenders.
Now Bishop's College with a chance to really score one. Oh, excellent work. Excellent work by the goalkeeper. Bishop's College should have been treading back and getting into the center of the pool. Cardinal mistake by the two Ladies College defenders there. And really that should have been a Bishop's College goal. The two coaches should have been wary of that. They've played at the highest level, and I guess the excitement getting the better of everyone.
The referees have spotted something. The 5-meter markers do not seem to be aligned. And they need to correct that. Something's moved during the course of the tournament. I think we might need to take this up with the organizers.
Yes, a stern word with them will help improve this game for the best. But as we have off screen, the referee just making that correction. But does it mean that they will get an extra chance, another chance at goal, Jehan, on that one? Or
no, Reza, it means the whole tournament needs to be played again. We've done this wrong from the beginning.
Well, join us next week then for another 2 exciting days at the Sugathadasa in that case. So
Isura Kahandavela doing his measuring just to check if it's correct by his measurements. They've played the game long enough to know. They probably have some marker on the lane ropes themselves as an indicator. I'm not so sure. That still looks a bit too far out to me on the far end. The near end looks fine, but the far end seems a bit out.
So stoppage of play, a time for the players to regroup now. You don't want them to switch off. If you've got a gamer where a captain in the pool will be just warming those legs up, making sure that you don't drop too much temperature off the body, because starting at this game can be very lethal come the fourth quarter. And then just discussing for Bishop's College, it'll be a chance to discuss their attack, make sure that they've got their D set up so that they can take a percentage shot off the bar. And equally for Ladies College to just run through their 3 goals up, so another one will definitely work in their favor here.
The tournament itself has been great, Raza. As a part of the organizing committee, are you happy with what you see in front of you and what you hope out of it for Sri Lanka Aquatics and Water Polo?
Well, yes, we started 3 years ago at the Royal College Pool with just a few teams, and it's great to see this kind of turnout and this kind of fanfare. And really what we are trying to do is give all these players a stage, a chance to perform, so that then the talented players can really shine for Sri Lanka in future.
Ladies College have dominated Bishop's College physically, and really not allowed them to get into any good goal scoring positions as I speak. Not the greatest of shots, but the goalkeeper, Ayana Amarasinghe, not ready to receive that. Not expecting it at all, caught completely unawares. It's a welcome goal for Bishop's College as they get on the score sheet the first goal and reduce the deficit to just 2. Not sure what the break was for. Referee Bamunu Arachi stopping play.
Break working in favour of Bishop's College, Jehan, just like you have in cricket.
Just as you were talking, Reza, momentary lapse in concentration, allowing Bishop's College back into the game. And this time drawing an exclusion. Ladies College with the extra band, or extra women I should say. And the turnover this time. Again, incorrectly taken free throw. That's a long pass. Somewhat optimistic, but finding the target. Now Bishop's College can look to attack. Still need to find unmarked players. Managed to find one. Oh, and that's a second goal. Another shot from distance. Again, I don't think Ayana was expecting that shot.
Stunning goal from the Purple Brigade here at the Sugathadasa, and they've got a lot of fans behind them. You can see a lot of yellow and purple flags out. And what a time to be here. Bishop's College slowly but surely clawing this 3-goal lead back.
So wayward pass from Ladies College, allowing Bishops to turn over the ball.
And also, Jehan, 4 goals not being an insurmountable task. About 10 years ago, it would have been quite a difficult target to achieve. But with shooting like that, I think we're in for a nail biter here.
That's exactly what I would have suggested. If you can't dominate them physically, take your shots from outside, force the defense up. They do have a couple of good shooters. Feed the ball to them, take your perimeter shots, and take the game deep.
That's a goal. That's a goal awarded to Bishops College.
Ladies College with the restart. Bit something uncertainty about where the shot came from. I think it was Dulmi Das of Bishops College. Bishops College opting to front the prop, allowing her to get goal side. I don't know if that's the best strategy there. You can see there's a turnover there. Perhaps that was the plan right along. Referee Bamunwa Ratri awarding the turnover. Again foul from outside. This time finding the ball on the wing. And again a foul on the perimeter with 8 seconds on the shot clock. Probably a shot coming now. Just dump the ball. Instead, Ladies College with the turnover and with the break down the middle with number 6, Taruki Kalansurya. It's a great finish to a great swim, great awareness. See, great awareness and a great finish. Isura Kahanevela screaming at his chargers, asking them to defend. He knows they're ahead. But 4 goals. Things can change very quickly in a game of water polo. Ladies College moving the ball forward through the center, taking the direct approach, whereas Bishops College have to go the roundabout way, drawing defenders and once again finding themselves with a man-up advantage. Getting in front of goal, looking to draw the foul, but is outside the 6 meter. Goal would not have counted. I beg your pardon, inside the 6 meter. That's where Bishops College problem has been. They have struggled to get into positions of attack, even to take a perimeter shot. Moving the ball up has always been a problem. And they do have a turnover now. But no options really, nothing on. That's a good save by the goalkeeper, Ayana Amarasinghe for Ladies College. She's let a couple slip in, but not on that occasion. Was equal to the task in front of goal. That's Anika Sumantilaka with the ball. Losing possession momentarily. And then regaining it once more. Just the shot clock reset to 28. That's a great save once more. From the Bishops College goalie, Selina Silva this time. Great save. Reflex shot, and that's a great shot this time. From Taruki Kalansurya, I believe it was. So much power behind that shot. Ladies College dominating all aspects of the game so far. physically out-muscling the Bishopians. And once again the turnover. It's a tough sport as it is, but without the physical conditioning in crunch games like this, skill levels don't count for much. And that's a turnover call. This time we are unsure for what. It's now Bishop's College. One opportunity. Keshan Munasinghe would still want to believe that a couple of goals in this quarter cut the lead down to 4, maybe 3 goals will give them something to do. Oh, finally, they're getting the man exclusion that they were looking for. Bishop's College with an extra man situation here. Keshan Munasinghe pleading with the referee. Unsure why that turnover was awarded in the first place. That should have been Bishop's College ball. They should have been allowed to play on. Instead, Ladies College are breaking down the right flank again. Number 10, Karishma Heva Visanti. And a cross pass to Anika on the other wing. There's a lot of confusion on the referee's part. A lot of whistles being blown. And a loose pass from Bishops. Both coaches extremely animated and not happy with some of the calls of the referees. It's not an easy sport to play. It's not an easy sport to referee. There's so much happening on the ball, off the ball. You really need to be at the top of your game, even as a referee. And that's a penalty. Well, they got that one right. Easy call in front of goal. Physical contact from behind. An opportunity for Ladies College to extend their lead. Penalty looks like it will be taken by Ladies College star player Krishel Robin. Lining up on the 5 meter. That's a good shot. Comes up nicely, doesn't she? So much power behind that shot. See how high she comes up. All the momentum going forward into the shot towards the target. Very well taken penalty. Once again, Ladies College. That should have been an easy goal. Still regaining possession and now losing possession once again. A bit of a ping pong battle going on in front of goal. Somehow Ladies College coming away with possession. And this time the turnover inside the 2 meter, inside the danger zone. Bishop's College lived to see another day. Just 15 seconds left in the quarter. An exclusion call this time on the center defender. Ladies College with an extra man situation, but with just 10 seconds on the shot clock. Or none left now, and that's the end of the third quarter. A comfortable lead for Ladies College by 8 goals to 3. We will see you after the break in the fourth and final quarter of the girls under 19 final of the President's Trophy Encounter.
just called me last week. It was a butt dial.
What are we gonna do with these ashes?
Easy.
Where was Trophy the happiest? Oh my God, it's spring break.
It's time for the party game!
These people
Stole our games!
You remind me of my granddad.
How old do you think I am?
I don't know, 40?
You wanna play? 4, 2, let's play!
Can I get her number?
Buddy Games, Spring Awakening on HBO. First and exclusive.
Welcome to the ultimate game.
These people straight up stole our games! The world will remember this day.
You are the man who gave them the power to destroy themselves.
Get this baby in the hands of every Fortune 500 executive you could find.
What do you call it?
It's called a BlackBerry.
You were straight. You can do anything you want.
I'm going back to Doug's.
First and exclusive. All new on Saturdays.
Precious, life-defining moments. Alfie Hewitt and Gordon Reed have done it.
The waiting is over. Papare is the Wimbledon champion.
One goes to that is the unseeded champion.
Who will...
President's Trophy Water Polo Encounter for the first time in Sri Lanka, and the brains behind it have been using the word mastermind, but Reza Ghani, you've had this dream and this brainchild of yours, and now it's finally come to fruition. I must congratulate seriously all the effort and the time that you guys have put in, the officials, the organizers, the coaches, the players. It's really great to see Sri Lanka water polo like this on screen, being broadcast to everyone in Sri Lanka on the Papare. So really well done to all of you.
Ladies and gentlemen, that marks the exposition of the final quarter of the final young girls college and ladies college and Bishop's college. Keep on cheering for your respective teams.
Put all of this together because you've got to have the support of the teams, organizers, the staff, so everyone coming together to really put on a show of this magnitude. But it shows that we can work wonders if we work together. 1996, the Cricket World Cup. We dreamt of that kind of stage for all of us, all Sri Lankans in unison. And there's no reason why water polo cannot emulate that kind of feeling again here. In the 2017, 2018 and 2022, all years have been decided in the last 2 seconds of the game. And as we have Ladies College taking an early lead now in this quarter, really make a statement in the fourth quarter and seal this game off. Bishop College will learn from this one. They're still a young team. Memories of that 2022 drubbing that Royal College received from St. Thomas's College. And those are the pillars of success. Those failures are lessons, bitter lessons that you learn, and then you start training, you start putting in the discipline.
6 minutes and 45 seconds.
And then the passion comes to make a name for yourself at this hallowed ground at Sugathadasa.
Bishop's College drawing first blood in this final quarter. Oh, that's a weak pass. Just as they managed to get a little bit of momentum, got a couple of turnover calls in their favor and capitalized on one of them, but unable to do so on the second attempt. It's a good shot from outside. Generally, Sugathadasa. Not sure if it was the correct option with an extra man, but nevertheless, a very well taken shot. Bishop's College have shown glimpses of potential and what's in store for them in the future. Trishelle Robin, finding her center unmarked, unable to convert, although I'm pretty sure that should have been called as a foul. Oh, great shot. Great shot and a great pass. The awareness to know which side was open. Tracy Adams there with the backhand. Kohli was not prepared for it. It all happened so quickly. Definitely look very well conditioned indeed. Great awareness, water polo awareness. It means also that they're fit to have that same awareness in the fourth quarter of the game, finding their players. Once again, Bishop College fading very fast here indeed. Taruki Kalansurya this time for Ladies College, scoring their 12th goal of the final. Once again, right in front of goal, Tracy Adams with her fifth or fourth goal. I'm not sure how many she's scored, but she's really dominated throughout, and now not a defender can lay hand on her. Despite the scoreline, Bishop's College or any team for that matter should not be disheartened. This is the purpose of this tournament, is to develop the sport in your school and in the country, and they've all had really oh, what a fantastic goal. Just as I was talking about Bishop's College not losing heart, a thunderbolt out of the blue by Bishop's College number 10, Jayendri Pereira. Break from deep by Karishma Heva Visanti. So hard to spot those breaks. It's one of my favorite things that I like to do. Drift at the back of the pool and wait till everyone switches off. And those breaks from deep are so hard to counter. Well, Isura Kahandavala doesn't look like he's going to step off the accelerator. He's as animated as he was at the start of the game. And I don't think 15 goals are going to be enough for him. His assistant Kanishka Fernando coming and having a word in his ear. Also good to see, Reza, that the past players of both schools continue to be involved in the sport in some capacity, either as coaches, on the committees, in organizing, as donors, as sponsors, to keep the sport alive. The support of the water polo community, the larger community, is so important, and it's great to see that on display here. And also female commentators. I've been trying to convince Shenali behind me to take up the mic, refusing to do so far. Bishop's College looking to drive home their advantage. It's one of the rare loose passes we have seen from them so far. All their passes have been very clinical, on point. And that's a loose pass from Bishop's College, conceding possession. Just 10 seconds left on the shot clock. It's a shot from outside. One last hurrah for Ladies College. That's a good block by the Bishop's College goalkeeper. And that's the end of the game. Ladies College emerging victorious in the final of the Girls Under-19 President's Trophy Encounter by 15 goals to 5. A dominant performance indeed. But very well played to Bishop's College. Should not lose heart. Had a lot of stars on display. And we get ready for the next final. The climax of the President's Trophy Encounter, the final between Royal College and St. Thomas's College.
Precious, life-defining moments. Alfie Hewitt and Gordon Reid have done it.
The waiting is over. Papare is the Wimbledon champion.
Andre Saba is the unseeded champion.
Who will follow in their footsteps?
It's a dream debut.
Picture a cell phone and an email machine all in one thing.
What do you call it?
It's called a BlackBerry. Get this baby in the hands of every Fortune 500 executive you could find. We call them crackberries.
If we put more phones on these networks, they're going to crash.
Is this illegal? You guys have no idea how to run a company.
BlackBerry, premiered on HBO.
Get ready to tackle greatness. The time is now. Dialog Schools Rugby League, live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. Get ready to tackle greatness. The time is now. Dialog Schools Rugby League, live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
the enemy usurped my throne.
We're going to King's Landing.
This senseless war must end.
She'll know us prevail.
Not like this.
House of the Dragon Season 2. What would you do?
And welcome back to the President's Trophy Water Polo Encounter, brought to you by the RCUAC and the Sri Lanka Youth Services Council. Many thanks to them for helping putting this event together. And on screen you see the people who made this happen, the VVIPs who lent their hand, their support to develop water polo in Sri Lanka and aquatic sports in Sri Lanka.
Yes, see there the Chief of Staff of the President, Sagala Ratnayaka, with other dignitaries present here to watch this final of the boys category between traditional rivals, Royal and St. Thomas's. It's been a wonderful evening of water polo here today. We've seen some wonderful finals, closely contested affairs. It's been a real watershed moment, you could say, for water polo in Sri Lanka, this tournament. Jehan, generally these encounters are just restricted to traditional encounters between two schools, but it's just wonderful to see, isn't it, the new schools coming in. We saw DS Senanayaka, we saw Thurston, Nalanda emerging as a real force. So I think overall it's a wonderful advert for the sport of water polo.
Very well put, Abdullah. A watershed moment is exactly what it is. It's a platform we've built and built and built, and finally many thanks to Reza as well, who's helped set up this platform, which brings a sense of professionalism for everyone to know where Sri Lanka water polo is and how we can push on from here into the international stage.
Absolutely, and just the new schools, isn't it? DS and Thurston coming on board. I've seen Nalanda making massive strides as well, so we just need more new schools to come in. Museus on their part have also joined the fray in the women's division. So all in all, I think it's great. And I think what we need to also emphasize is that we need to have more club teams coming in, isn't it? So far it's just been the OTSC and the Royal Aquatic Club that's been played along with the Air Force. But more of that later. This is what's up next. The Under-19 final between Royal College and St. Thomas's. Always a keenly contested affair, and I'm sure this encounter is not going to be any different. So this is the Royal College team. We know the Somakirti, Rahul De Silva, Mihin Wanigasekara, Bihindu Katugampola, Dimitri Lianage, Dinal Walapilli, Yusuf Shihar, Talal Bari, Tehan Gunatilaka, Litum Karuna Sena, Yasandu De Silva, Gisat Fernando, and Imad Ismat.
And the St. Thomas's College team, DC Dimel, DJ Bikramasinghe, NN Krishnaswamy, J. Vasiharan, DA Simon, KGAR Pereira, SI Nawaz, SGS Anthony's, MM Gwedevutanage, EA Salgado, S. Atisha, and ASM Rumi.
Yes, you can just sense the atmosphere building up here at the Sugathadasa Swimming Complex. Royal will be looking for a triple crown. They've won the under-13 encounter, rather the under-13 category, as well as the under-17 category, so they will want to make it 3 out of 3, which would be a significant achievement. And Jehan, it's great to have the National Youth Service Council, I believe, part of this as well, lending their support to uplift the sport. It's great to have government support in ventures like this, isn't it?
Most certainly, and it's something that the sport was lacking, the fanfare, the glamour, the prestige. Cricket, rugby, they have it, and it's very easy to attract young kids because the sports already have the recognition. And with the glamour here, with the trophies, with the music, with the referees, with the shot clocks, with the digital LED screens, that's what the sport needs, and that's what young kids are going to want to get in the pool because of events like this.
Yes, that's all the periphery, but also the product itself that we have seen. Is it have some very close encounters. I thought the two open category finals was absolute brilliant advertisement for the sport of water polo. And I'm sure that as we go on, we'll have more of these schoolboys once they leave schools forming their own clubs. It'd be great to see an old Nalandian sports club join the fray probably next year as well. And that would just be a great way to grow the sport further.
Right. There's a Tomian team walk out to We Will Rock You as they prepare to rock the Sugathadasa Stadium swimming pool in the final of the Under-19 Boys President's Trophy Encounter. Royal College in their gold and white caps on the left of the screen. St. Thomas's in their traditional blue and black caps on the right of the screen.
So as you can see, the atmosphere is really building up here, which will no doubt be a wonderful finale for this President's Water Polo tournament.
Reza didn't tell us about the party that was going to happen after the tournament. We would have bought our dancing shoes. Reza, you didn't tell us about the party, the after party that you had organized. It was not on the schedule. Said final and go home. It should have been final after party.
Water polo is always a party if you've got your good friends and your good mates to play. Jayan, learn from the best, as I said before. And what occasion to find yourself at here at the Sugathadasa.
The game itself has evolved so much, so quickly in the last 2 or 3 years. The rules have changed, the way it's being refed has changed a lot. The support of the officials and SLASU themselves is so important for the development of the sport. You know, workshops for players, for coaches, for referees, all part of the development of the sport to make sure we are in touch. As we get things underway. Royal College, St. Thomas's College, tussling for that centre ball. Royal College coming away with it, with possession, and first leads of the attack. And losing possession so quickly. It's a loose pass. Both teams starting off at a very, very hectic pace indeed. Games like this, adrenaline levels are very high. Good defense, good double mark on the prop. Not allowing him to turn, and good support and good pass from the goalkeeper to find his wingman unmarked. That's a penalty, easy call. Penalty. Years ago, that would have just been play on, but I like how the game is being called and ref now. The rules have changed. He was on goal side, clearly in front, and physical contact, resulting in a penalty.
It's a penalty taken by Dimitri Lianage, and he makes no mistake. So Royal draw first blood in this final.
Excellent shot indeed. A lot of power behind that. Very well taken penalty.
Jenny, do you care to just explain the ruling of that penalty, why it was given quickly?
There's a lot of freedom given to the attacker, especially in front of goal. If he's got the advantage, if he's got positional dominance, the referees always choose to blow a penalty because they want the game to continue. This time a turnover, unless in a situation like that where he did not have an advantage, he did not have a numerical advantage with the extra man on defense on him.
So Royal with possession, just working the ball around. Thomian defenders hounding Mihin Wanigasekara, who tries a shot but not successful. So Thomians will bring the ball upfield.
This traditional play by St. Thomas's. They know they've got shooters on the periphery, setting them up on the 6-meter line. That's where you can draw a foul and take a shot. And drawing up. And the shot clock running down. And Royal College reading that and making a break and continuing with that. Good play by Royal College indeed. Excellent play. They took a bit of a risk by taking the call while the shot clock was running down, and it came off. St. Thomas's College couldn't keep up with the counter.
Yes, high risk, high reward for Royal on that occasion. So Royal take a good 2 goals to nil lead. Thomians will look to strike back immediately.
Still early days. St. Thomas's do have 2 players not playing in this final. 2 of their key players. Royal College nevertheless would want to make their mark. The first time the 2 teams are meeting this year.
That's right, and Royal with an attack, but it was a bit ambitious was that pass, trying to get it through 2 Thomian defenders. Salgado, who took the ball up and passed it on to Atisha. Free throw for the Thomians. Pass not finding its mark. Bit wasteful by the Thomians on that occasion.
Especially with an extra man to their advantage. They should have utilized that much, much better.
So that will be up for Royal. Trying to get round his opposite number. And that was another penalty. Once you get into that red zone, I believe Jehan advantage is very much with the offensive team.
The red zone, the danger zone demarcated by the 2 red markers on either side of the goal. It's a very well taken penalty again. Dimitri Lienege once again with the conversion. Royal racing to a 3-goal lead, going the other way this time. It's a quick shot. I don't think the goalkeeper was 100% ready for how quickly that shot was taken. Royal College conceding a lot of turnovers. Another poor pass by St. Thomas's. That's 2 exclusions in the space of 30 seconds for Royal. Really putting themselves under a lot of pressure. St. Thomas's will want to convert this opportunity, but they do not. With 2 men extra, it seems that over-reliance on a few players for where the shots are going to go is hurting St. Thomas's very early on.
Yes, and the options they're taking also don't seem to be helping their cause. Royal take the ball up, playing with a lot of confidence. This position has been turned over. Chance for the Thomians to launch an attack.
And that's another exclusion. If they keep this rate of exclusions up, Royal College won't have players left to play the 4th quarter.
Another wonderful save by the Royal goalie, Uvindu Somakirti. And the ball is pushed upfield. It's Talal Bari who goes for it. It's fouled by the Thomian defender. Ball is swung to the other end, stretching this Thomian defense out wide. And the hooter goes, which means the 30-second time limit is up, so position will go back in favor of the Thomians.
Yeah, but excellent awareness by Royal College, throwing the ball to the far corner, allowing them time to reset. Thomian goalie having to go and get the ball. It's already taken 15 seconds off the shot clock. It's good tactical awareness by Royal College. It's a good shot, very powerful shot indeed. Off the defender's hand or head even. Oh, that's a great pass. Finding his number 4, Bihandu Katugampola, unmarked on the left wing. Royal College moving the ball up, but losing possession very carelessly. Trying to muscle his way right down the middle, very hard to do in a game of water polo.
So breakaway by the Thomians, an opportunity. It's a 2-on-1 situation. Will they be able to make maximum use of it? Again, a wonderful save by the Royal goalie, but I think the goal has been awarded. Just crossed that goal line. So Thomians have on the board 3-1. That will make them feel much better. Getting that first score.
Coaches from both sides shouting frantically at their players. Yashoda Vasalage for Royal and Tanu Abevardhana for St. Thomas's, both excellent players for their respective schools. And once again, Royal College with the advantage, and very good advantage played by the referee this time, referee Ajanta Silva. And that's another part of the game that's come in, Abdullah, is that if there's a penalty advantage, very similar to rugby, the referee raises his hand up, shows that the advantage is being played, and allows play to continue. And if the goal is not scored, they revert to the penalty.
Yes, and Dimitri Lianage, in the meantime, has made no mistake with the conversion, sending the goalie the wrong way. Very well taken penalty to further extend Royal's lead. 4-1. It's the last 40 seconds or so of this first quarter. It's been Royal who have really dominated. Again, Royal applying good pressure in defense and managing to turn possession over. The last 30 seconds, Royal will do well to just run the clock down and have the final say in this first quarter. Thomians are getting back in defense. Probably didn't need to rush that because there was still about 13 seconds left on the clock. The Thomians will now try and get something in their favor. The final 10 seconds takes the long shot, but it was a pretty meek effort. Somakirti, who has been brilliant for Royal, has no problems in holding on to that, and that brings us to the end of this first quarter. Royal leading 4-1 with a very confident performance.
Yes, while the coaches debrief their teams, it's been a very, very fought battle. The last time these two teams met at this very same pool, almost a year ago, nothing separated them. And at the start of this first quarter, that's the highlights. 3 penalties for Royal College have given them a 3-goal advantage. St. Thomas's College clawing one back, but Royal College have managed to maintain superiority, especially in offense, and getting into really good goal-scoring positions in front of goal, drawing exclusions and drawing penalties. That's the second quarter once again. Lots of penalties for Royal College, lots of exclusions for Royal College as well, which St. Thomas's were unable to capitalize on. 1-man advantage, 2-man advantage, both opportunities going a waste.
Yes, I think the Royal outfit will have a lot of confidence in the way they performed in that first quarter, but they'll need to kick on from here. Thomians, no doubt, will look to come back. So just about to restart the second quarter. Swim ball. Royal was successful in the first attempt. So Dinal Velapili for Royal, who will be going for the swim ball. And for the Thomians, it will be Nawaz. And on this time, Nawaz gets the better of his opposite number. So Thomians will have the opportunity to launch the first attack.
The third quarter is always the swing quarter. That's where games can change. That's where St. Thomas's College, or the better teams for that matter, get back into the game. Oh, excellent shot. Great fake. Great fake shot. It's important that either St. Thomas's College or Royal to consolidate, or for St. Thomas to get back in the game, score early in this third quarter.
So it's Dimitri Lienage taking the ball up. Decided to take a shot. What a shot! Brilliant shot by Lienage. Don't think the Thomian goalie saw that coming. Placed it brilliantly to further extend Royal's lead. Wonderful bit of skill by Lienage. 5 goals to 1.
Sorry, Abdul. I just had to say that. What a shot. Someone should put a speed gun on that. That was really, really traveling. I don't think the goalie would have stopped it, even if he had got a hand on that. There's so much power behind that.
Thomians trying to launch another attack. Have been outplayed thus far. Seem to run out of options there once again. Lack of communication.
You could see what they were trying to do there. They were trying to create a bit of space for the prop. With their perimeter shots didn't seem to be coming off. Trying something different. Create a bit of space for the prop. Royal have been successful by feeding the prop. St. Thomas is trying to do the same here. As you can see, creating space for the center prop.
Yes, Vinudu Somakirti has been brilliant, and what a wonderful pass. Well, that was an unfortunate miss by Velapili. Had the goal wide open, but unfortunately hit the sidebar. Now it's St. Thomas's with Atisha controlling possession. Royal defenders hounding.
With just 5 seconds on the shot clock, St. Thomas is doing the smart thing, throwing the ball away, forcing Royal College to go and get it, although I think they could have thrown it to a much safer place. They threw it right to a Royal attacker.
That's a wonderful pass. No mistake once again. It was Dimitri Lienage who made the pass, but it was Dinal Velapili who created that. Royal just seemed to be much more better coordinated than the Thomian outfit, isn't it, Jehan? They seem to have more options. St. Thomas's seem to be a bit short on ideas when in attack.
I think, to me, water polo eventually comes down to conditioning. For your skills to come into play, you need to be in good positions. And if you're not, you're going to struggle. We know St. Thomas's have really good shooters, have superior shooting skills. And this time, Royal College trying to take a risk and play on the counter, committing numbers in attack, even while defending.
And then the shot clock has run out, so position has been turned over. Royal go up the other end. Again, it's a 2-on-1 situation. Royal have the numbers. And no mistake this time. It's another goal for Royal. Just trying to get the numbers. It's number 11. It's Yasandu De Silva. We're talking about conditioning, Jehan. It's very true, but in modern sport, it's not just water polo. I guess it's applicable to almost every sport.
They say it's applicable to cricket as well.
Well, that's a discussion for another time. St. Thomas's with another attack. But the Royal defence seems to be very well organised. Again, St. Thomas's going end to end. Again, a bit of indecision. The stop clock, as you can see on the background, running down. But again, Royal defence just has been absolutely brilliant. The ball has been sent right down up the other end. Oh, what a shot! What a brilliant shot. It's Mihin Wanigasekar on that occasion.
Some excellent shots taken by the Royal College from all parts of the swimming pool. As you can see, just a little bit careless from St. Thomas's.
Yes, and I think it's just taking the Thomians by surprise, isn't it? The way they are defending, they don't expect Royal to take those shots, but some wonderful skill by the lads from Reed Avenue. St. Thomas's with another attacking attempt. Nawaz not successful. And
yeah, I mean he's got ahead of his defender, managing to draw the exclusion and the penalty. The pink marker just to the left of the goal is what the referees are looking at. Once the attacker gets inside there, he's got the advantage. And referee Silva was probably looking at that. Once he got goal side and he felt that he had a scoring opportunity, penalty was on the cards. And there's the second goal for St. Thomas's College. That will make them feel a lot better.
Yes, courtesy their skipper, Krishna Swami, making no mistake. Somakirti guessing correctly, but unfortunately unable to get a hand on it. So Thomians have pulled one back, but yet a mountain to climb as far as they are concerned. Royal with a comfortable 6-goal lead. Well, once again, just trying to launch an attack. But this time the Thomian defense have done well to seal that ball. One of the rare occasions where pass not going to hand as far as the Royals attack is concerned.
It was a slightly wayward pass, giving St. Thomas's the option to attack. And this time drawing the foul. I'm not sure if that was on the 6 meter or inside. Play continuing nevertheless. Another opportunity in front of goal. It does look like some of the Thomian players are tiring. Also note, Abdullah, that a lot of these names, I did see them on the under 17 score sheet as well. So they've played 2 games in roughly about 90 minutes. This time Royal College goal side once again. Excellent finish and ball control by Yasundu De Silva. Really strong to get goal side of his attack. Royal College has used that really, really well. Feeding the prop from the wings, from the bars, makes it so hard to defend.
And it's a strength as well, isn't it, Jehan, to just ward off your opponent and make the shot?
It's the strength and the timings. You've got to be aware of once your teammate has got positional superiority. And the timing of that pass, as soon as you get that dominance, is important. And once again, loose pass by St. Thomas's, gifting the ball to Royal College. Extra man situation in open play. He should have passed there. He had plenty of passing options, allowing St. Thomas's a little bit of time to regroup and defend. Oh, that's unlucky. Well, everything going Royal College way. That's Lithum Karunasena. A deflected shot in goal. He'll take it. Royal College will take it as they go to a 10-2 lead.
Royal, they have just dominated this second quarter. Thomians have been short of ideas in attack. It's Salgado who takes the ball up, Tries to feed the prop, but again, Royal defense is on point.
Yeah, that's a classic example of the timing of the pass. The attacker was just getting into a good position. He was getting goal side, but the pass was half a second too early. Or a second too early. Well, not able to retain possession there. Royal College number 12, Keishath Fernando. Royal College doing all the swimming up and down in defense. St. Thomas is now on the perimeter. That's a nice lob. Just tipped over the crossbar. That's a corner for St. Thomas's.
This Royal's goalie, Somakirti, has been outstanding today thus far. He's also been helped by some wonderful defensive effort by his mates. Thomians just trying to launch an attack.
And that's a ball under being called by referee Silva. And immediately releasing number 12. Oh, what a wonderful lob. Such great awareness. He knew the goalie had come out. He knew there was space behind him by number 12, Keishath Fernando. Brilliant awareness.
Yes, and skill as well, isn't it, Jehan? Not for the first time. Have to feel for the Thomian goalkeeper, Dimel. He's really been tested today.
Perhaps a timeout now from St. Thomas's just to break the momentum of the game. Royal College calling all the shots at the moment. That's careless play once again by St. Thomas's. Just half a second on the shot. It's a good on the shot clock. A good bounce shot, not meeting its target. And that takes us to the end of the third quarter. Royal College leading St. Thomas's comfortably by 11 goals to 2.
There's another dominant quarter by Royal. Just piling on the misery on the Thomians. Thoroughly accomplishing performance here by the Royal College Water Polo team. Cut above the Thomians, and this is the highlights.
This time fewer penalties, but again a still dominant performance by Royal. Excellent shots. This is the lone goal that St. Thomas has scored. But Royal College physically very strong in front of goal, able to dominate their defenders, getting into better positions, and referees always looking for that positional superiority. That's that awareness we were talking about with that final goal. It's really good to see. Also a sign of conditioning when you have that awareness. Even though you're tired, it means that they're reading the game well, passing the game well, swimming with your head up. So important. That's the first indication of how tired you are. Reza Ghani, who's been with us right throughout, has not said a word. Reza, tell us how you swam with your head up.
I've been enjoying the game, Jehan. Like I said, we keep going back to that 2022 record-breaking Thomian team where we have nightmares that we wake up from shouting no goal, but all of that has really led to this rebuilding of the Royal College team. Like I mentioned before, progression from under 9 to under 11 to under 13 to 15 to 17 to 19 really shows at under 19 level. If you've gone through those processes and put the boys through the paces, you are able to build up a really good team. Nice time to be at the Sugathadasa as a Royal College fan. Scoreline looks comfortable at 11 goals to 2. But St. Thomas's College can come back. This is no insurmountable task. We've seen St. Thomas's come back from 5 goals last year in the first leg to draw it at a 21 all aggregate. So if you're a Thomian fan, you will be hoping for a bit of inspiration to come in from there.
Is that why you've not scheduled a second leg of the President's Trophy? To make sure there's no Thomian comeback?
I think if we had scheduled a second leg, I would have had to leave the country, and then some of the organizing committee boys would have had to find another job, because they've really put in a thorough effort into this one, Jehan, to give this stage to the boys, to all the teams participating. We've had a record 31 teams in this tournament, and all culminating in this enthralling Royal Thomaian encounter. But really we saw good matchups with the DSN Nalanda, Thurston and St. John's College. Good to see all of them coming to the fore. Museus College competing and being runner-up now in the under-13 division with the Visakha Vidyalaya. And Royal College just continue from where they left off in the first half. In the first quarter, I beg your pardon. Sorry, first half.
Such a good pass from the wing to centre, and he caught it on the fly, turned on the fly. And once he was in that position, there's nothing that the defenders could do to stop that shot.
Also comes in from having a lot of teammates in that same grade, Jehan. That's something that we were brought up on. Make sure you've got 6-7 members of that team in your grade, because as friends you tend to know exactly where to feed the ball. St. Thomas is looking dangerous, but shooting from that acute angle will not help them.
Abdullah, tell us your experience of your first water polo in the commentary box. What does the game look like to you?
It's brilliant. I've been following it. We'll get back to that. Royal just add another goal to the scoreboard. 13 points to 2. It's been brilliant. Jehan had the privilege of commentating both the club finals, and what wonderful games they were. Closely contested affairs between the teams from Air Force and OTSC. And definitely lived up to this wonderful sport of water polo.
I think between rugby, water polo and the Papare, you might have tied up your weekends.
Yes, well, couldn't have think of a better way to spend the weekend. Don't think the missus will be too happy about it, but I let Reza manage that part of it. Again, Thomaians turning possession over. Launching another attack is Mihin Wanigasekara, but on this occasion the Thomaian defense is up to the task.
Also good to see, Reza, I don't know if it's done strategically, but the swimming captain, the swimming vice captain, all the swimmers play water polo, all the water polo players play swimming, at least from a Royal College point of view, from what I can speak for.
Yes, and really having an aquatics family, Jehan, that's what we speak about. All these sports go hand in hand. Penalty being awarded there to St. Thomas's College. Royal College can have 2 defenders on that line. We saw in the ladies' college versus Bishop's College match where the ball came back into play and there was no defender. As we had just there, goalkeeper having to make that dangerous swim out of pool. But Royal College needed 2 people on that. 2 defenders, I beg your pardon, on that line. Vinu Dusoma gave the standout man for Royal College, the last line of defense, if you like, in the box, making sure that he can be counted upon when it come October, because that will be the real big match. That is the Heyman Trophy that these teams will give an arm and a leg to win. But so far, Royal College dominating proceedings this evening.
Ball into the side of the net. St. Thomas's College have been wasteful with their extra man opportunities. They've had plenty of time to set up an attack, but each time the shots have been coming from the wings. A very poor angle to try and convert those opportunities. Not enough movement of the ball. Oh, that's an offensive foul call this time on Mihin Wanigasekara for an elbow in the cheek of his Thomaian defender.
Yes, what St. Thomas's would give to have Yomal Bolagala back in the pool. Akil Zuhail, Shrestha Anthony's, Migara Gurusingha, Sivila Gurusingha, you name it. They've got a star-studded team that left last year. And this is the rebuilding phase. But all those years of experience, you can count on it that it will be on display come October. Excellent shot there, repeating what Shrestha Anthony's did in that first leg in the first quarter of the Heyman Trophy. Wonderful shot by the captain, Nehemiah Krishnaswamy, another national cap and another talented young water polo player in the making for Sri Lanka.
I mean, that is the final goal, isn't it? Sri Lanka water polo. You were talking about dreams of Sri Lanka cricket in '96, and you ever dream of Asian Games for Sri Lanka water polo?
Yes, when they say it can't be done, that's when you need to get to work. And how many times we have heard this? It can't be done, but if you believe, if you have the support of everyone, I think Sri Lanka can do wonders on the Asian stage. We play this game at such a high level with so much of strength and conditioning, so much of time, analysis, gameplay. Good try there by the Tomian winger, but the bar coming to Royal College's aid there.
So Royal launching another attack. Very well collected, but two Tomian defenders getting back to thwart that. It's much better by St. Thomas's. It's Krishnaswamy, Tomian skipper, who is taking the ball up. St. Thomas's again looking for options, and this time managed to get a score. It's Vikramasinghe. Wide open for once the Royal defence caught napping. And Vikramasinghe made no mistake right in front of the goal to get the Tomians' fourth goal. So Bari brings the ball up for Royal. Another offensive foul by Royal, I believe. So position once again turned over in favour of St. Thomas's.
And another exclusion. If there's anything in the game that has been negative from Royal, it's the number of exclusions they have conceded in unnecessary positions in the middle of the pool where there's no threat by the attacking team. And this time St. Thomas's in a far better position. Unable to convert again, or have they?
So I think the goal has been awarded. So St. Thomas's have managed to get their fifth goal. I think it just hit Somakirti's elbow and crossed the line, unfortunately. So Royal want to try and get another attack, but it's a timeout called by the Royal camp this time.
There might be a few nerves in the Royal camp, knowing the comebacks that St. Thomas's have put on show before. Yashoda Vasalage would be no stranger to that. Just wants to regroup his team, make sure that no complacency creeps in. St. Thomas's have nothing to lose, backs against the wall. That's when they can be most dangerous.
And that is the support, if you heard it on the mics, that is the support that this team has. And if with that kind of support, what miracles can't they work here? With the advisory, with the parents, with the coaches, with the schools, with the prefects, with the principals. This is one Royal unit now going in unison for a dream of breaking these Tomian hearts come October. But it's still early days and we're still in the third quarter of this President's Trophy as we go into a set play. Royal College will look to feed Yasandu De Silva from the top like they did last year, which they do. Enterprising play from Royal College. We've not seen that one before. That was football-esque. But if it was a set move, then good to see that kind of play coming in.
The call is
once again another, the free throw not been taken correctly. It'll take some time for players to get used to that. I've seen a lot of turnovers with the free throw not being taken correctly.
So Royal were guilty of that last year as well, which if they had perfected, they wouldn't have been draw on aggregate. But we saw just that happen on the other side of the pool last year. As he has Royal an attack now, one-on-one. This should be a goal in Royal's favour. It is. They put the finishing touches on the scorecard. Isat Fernando repeating what he does best from the Royal College pool at the Sugathadasa. But one-on-one, really, St. Thomas's need to be getting back, Jehan. You can't leave your goalie at the mercy of the attacker, especially when Royal are coming with such ferocity and such accuracy on goal.
Yeah, you can't also miss your extra man opportunity. That's when the turnover happens and the counter-attack happens. And Royal have scored so many goals on the counter when St. Thomas's have missed their shots on goal or missed an extra man opportunity.
So the Thomians trying to get some momentum going their way, but again the Royal defense all over the Thomian team, and they managed to turn position over. It's Dimitri Lianage who passes on to his mate Dinal Velapilli, and Velapilli makes no mistake to nudge up Royal's 15th goal.
Velapilli, known as the exclusion man last year in the under-15 encounter, knowing for all those diagonal swims in the pool, now putting it into play at under-19 level. Good to see a youngster stepping up for Royal College and really proving to be a thorn in this Thomian side now. He is one man they will surely mark out come October.
Thomians are trying to launch something. Nawaz on that right flank, looking for options. Finds his skipper, who tries a long range goal, but Somakirti has no problem whatsoever in handling that shot and gets the ball upfield. Mihin Wanigasekara was held back, but he does well to get round his man who has been sent to exclusion, and that just creates an opening for Mihin Wanigasekara to launch another goal, and it's it's the Dimitri Lianage who put the finishing touches to that move. So Royal just extending this lead even further, 16 goals to 5. Just a couple of seconds for this quarter to finish, in what has been another dominant performance by the Royal Waterpolo lads. Thomians no doubt will look to try a long shot since it's just a couple of seconds remaining. Referee pushing the Royal defenders behind the halfway mark. Just need to take the long shot, which he does. But Somakirti has no problem in just warding that off, and that is the end of the third quarter, which you have to say it's just been one-way traffic for the lads from Reed Avenue.
And the highlights of that third quarter, Royal College once more dominating in that centre prop area. St. Thomas's College getting a couple of penalties and exclusions, unable to convert them. This is that rare moment of brilliance from St. Thomas's number 2, Krishna Swami. Got a couple of goals back in. This was the third goal, which gave a bit of cause for concern for the Royal College camp. But towards the end, 3 quick unanswered goals from Royal College will make them feel a lot more comfortable going into the final quarter. Perhaps we will see Yashoda Vasalake, the Royal College coach, mixing things up a bit, giving some of the bench players an opportunity. And maybe the same for St. Thomas's Tanu Ramevardhana. Risa was very correct. This is not the end game. The end game is the Heyman. Everyone is building up towards it.
But this performance will definitely give a certain level of psychological advantage to the Royalists, isn't it, Jehan? Such a dominant win. You mentioned that probably the Thomians are missing a couple of their key players as well, is it?
I tell you what they're missing also, Abdullah, is the Thora Brigade. I've not seen them at the game. Generally, you see the black and blue flag and the THRORA loudly being resonating across the swimming pool. I've not heard that at this President's Trophy Encounter.
Yeah, well, probably they were at Ratmalana cheering the rugby lads today. The encounter against Science College, but no doubt will be in full force at the Heyman Trophy. But as of today, It's definitely been Royals there, not just in this under-19 final, but even some wonderful performances in the under-13 and under-17 encounters as well, winning those two matches relatively comfortably as we just start the fourth and final quarter. Royal managing to win that swim ball rather comfortably. Vanigasekara feeds the ball to Lithum Karunasena, but the Thomian defenders do well to thwart that attack.
They've had their work cut out for them, have the Thomian defenders, especially their number 8, Anthony's. He's had a lot of trouble marking his counterpart, Lithum Karunasena. He's definitely taken its toll on both players, in fact, on Karunasena and Anthony's. And again, another exclusion against Royal. Not entirely sure what that call was. Perhaps not releasing the ball. But Reza, from the organization point of view and from the tournament point of view, what more can we do from here? Where to from now? Where would you like to see this tournament next year?
Well, ideally the President's Trophy needs to be an annual fixture, Jehan. A top quality, highly skilled tournament that brings in the best out of all these school teams. That's something that's been lacking a lot in water polo. We are looking for a structure like rugby to really build the players, and this is, once you've put on this kind of exhibition, you need to keep it up really. So we need the support of all the schools and everyone involved to bring this to a level where we can really compete internationally, and that would be the next stage of play. Penalty being awarded there by referee Ajanta Silva. Jehan Mubarak thinks otherwise in the commentary box. Oh yes. Royal College really making a statement here at the Sugathadasa now. Cap number 5 for Royal College, Dimitri Lianage, was instrumental in that second leg of the Heyman Trophy encounter last year, scoring 2 penalties, which was part of the draw. St. Thomas's clumsy, losing the ball. And this is where the coaches need to keep an eye on this fourth quarter, really see which team is able to keep up on the strength and conditioning side of it. And both schools making silly mistakes on the passing.
Yeah. And I'm sure, sorry Reza, and I'm sure St. Thomas's coach Tanura Abevardhana, very, very keen fitness enthusiast himself, will definitely put this Thomian team through the mill with the conditioning side of it.
Yes, that was a wonderful bit of defensive work by Dimitri Lianage, helping his mate out and managing to turn possession over. Very effective when you work in tandem. It's Vanigasekara probably delaying the shot a bit too long and turning possession over as a result. Sir Nawaz collecting the ball. 2 Royal defenders on him. Illegal as deemed by the referee. So possession turned over, but that's a loose pass. And it's Vellapilli who takes the ball upfield. And oh, what a pass, but and that was pretty close, but no harm done as Lithum Karunasena pounces on that.
Yeah, the goal being disallowed there very correctly by referee Ajanta. Royal player inside the 2-meter area or inside the danger zone, which is equivalent of the offside in football. And the goal not standing.
So what that player needed to do after he distributed from the wing was get out of the 2 meter, in which case the goal would have been allowed. So little things really to pick up now if you want to fine tune the game. Royal College 2-on-1 situation, needs to be a goal. Pass and shoot will be the call coming in from the from the coaches, and they do. Royal College doing the basics right here at the Sugathadasa. Isat Fernando makes his mark on the score sheet again.
He makes his mark on the exclusion sheet. He just got himself a yellow card. That was very unnecessary by him at the end of that goal. I don't know if you saw it, just a tap on the goalkeeper's head just to say, you know, I'm here, not needed at all. The scoreboard says that well enough.
It's unnecessary, to say the least. So Thomians looking to launch another attack. It's Anthony's who passes it on to one of his mates, who passes it back to skipper Krishna Swami, who loses possession. So Royal with an attempt to launch the attack, but good work by the Thomian defenders, working in tandem there once again. It's Pereira who got back well and now has possession. Sends it across the field to Vasiharan. Gets it back to Krishna Swami, looking for support. Cannot find anyone in the vicinity, so just trying to play for time, but the Royal defenders have pounced on that loose ball, and it's Dimitri Lianage who takes the ball upfield, and Royal have players in numbers, and coolly lobbed over the goalkeeper by Velapilli for another goal. It's been outstanding for Royal, and wonderful composure by Velapilli. Saw the Thomian goalkeeper Dimel advancing and just lobbed it over his head for Royal's 19th goal. Salgado passing the ball onto Pereira. Back to Salgado. Krishnaswamy gives it back to Salgado. Shot taken, but right into Somakirti, and the form he has been in today, he was never going to miss out on that. Now the ball goes to the other end. Again, wonderful skill by Royal, but this time Dimel up to the task.
Excellent denial by the Thomian keeper.
Thomian send the ball down the other end of the field. Pereira is open. This time returns the favour with a wonderful lob of their own for the Thomians' sixth goal. So we've entered the final 2 minutes of this fourth quarter. Jehan, we've seen some wonderful skill by both teams today, isn't it, in front of goal. Power shots, lovely touches, and the subtle lobs. Seen it all, wonderful skill by both schools here today. Just that Royal have probably been the more enterprising team and been very strong in defence. That's probably been the difference on the scoreboard.
Yeah, the skill levels have been very high from both sides. The game has evolved a lot from when we were playing it. A lot more skillful now, but also a lot physically fit. Also the work rate, especially from Royal, has been superb. Bihandu Khatugampola has been fantastic. He's not got featured on the scorecard too often, but he's been really good in his work rate. There he is right again, getting back, getting goal side, and just buying a little bit of time for his goalkeeper to get in position.
So the ball sent up the other end. Vaniga Sekara pass it across to De Silva, but this time the Thomians coming across and trotting another attack. The ball is sent upfield to Atisha. Referee calls a halt to play. Looks like Thomians.
I believe that was cap out for Thomian number 7. That's his third personal foul, if I am not mistaken. That's what the referee was indicating.
Yes, that's Nawaz.
Once you have your 3 personal fouls, you are permanently excluded from the game and you must be substituted. We're into the last minute of the game. Royal College would want to end the game the way they started it. They started drawing first blood. Unfortunately, that pass, one of the rare loose passes by Royal, resulting in a turnover. Royal College not committing men in defense. St. Thomas's have the opportunity to use that extra man, and they do so. That's a very well taken shot. The inside bar. Perhaps the goalie should have covered the inside bar a little bit more. But there was a lot of power behind that shot.
Yes, Atisha was the man on that occasion to get the Thomian 7th goal. So just entering the last 23 seconds of this game. Sure, Royal would want to have the final say in this match. And Royal have called for a timeout.
Yeah, one last play. What does Yashodavasa Swimming have up his sleeve? Or maybe it's just to give the Royal players a bit of a break. Or maybe set up one of those training ground moves. Some things that you can only try out in the training ground but never in the match. Maybe here's the time to do it.
Yes, but knowing Coach Yashodavasa Swimming, no nonsense. He'll want his D to set up, want to feed the prop, want that exclusion, and draw every goal he can out of this game, really, to make a statement. He's done all the hard work in building this team up in the last 2 years, and why not? And that's why he finds himself in such a comfortable position in this Royal Thomian encounter at the President's Trophy today at the Sugathadasa.
Yashodavasa Swimming making a few substitutions in that timeout. Bringing some of his bench players on. Last 25 seconds of the game. Looking to find the prop unmarked. And St. Thomas's College this time calling their timeout with just a minute left on the shot clock. They reset it. Just 4 seconds on the shot clock.
So overall, it's been a wonderful evening of water polo. Schools as well as the club tournament. Those 2 club finals were keenly contested. The lead exchanging between both teams regularly. I'm sure this will just be a stepping stone for water polo to take off in Sri Lanka. We'd like to see more club teams probably next year, Jehan. That would be a good start, and probably the easiest way is to have all boys teams being formed, isn't it?
Yes, it's a very tough sport to stay in physical touch. So that professional element, once you're out of school, is really important. But coming back to more important things here, Royal College emerging victorious, a comprehensive victory by 19 goals to 7 in the final of the Under-19 Boys Water Polo Trophy for the President's Trophy Encounter 2024.
Yes, utterly dominating performance by Royal, not just in this game but in the previous finals as well. Winning the Under-13 and Under-17 tournaments very comprehensively as well. So a good outing for Royal, but the experience that the other teams such as St. Thomas's, Nalanda, Thurston and DS have gained also will definitely hold them in good stead in the future. And not just those teams but even the girls teams. Ladies College, Vishaka, Museus and Bishops as well. It's been a real carnival of water polo here at the Sugathadasa Stadium.
Royal College team with a one last hurrah, ROYAL, in that last quarter. Ending the same way they started, totally dominant performance in all aspects of the game. St. Thomas has showed skill. They're missing a couple of players. A couple of the players had to play back-to-back games, playing the under-17 as well as the under-19 game. Royal College had the numerical advantage. Every time they went forward in attack, stronger on the ball. Excellent work rate by Royal College. The goalkeeper making some excellent saves. And towards the end, with the result a foregone conclusion, Royal College running away winners of this inaugural President's College President's Trophy 2024. Thank you to all of those who joined us from your homes. Thank you to all of those who made the trip to Sugathadasa. I'm sure you were not disappointed. Thank you to Papare for bringing water polo to Sri Lanka and to the homes of everyone in Sri Lanka.
As well as yourself, Jehan and Reza Ghani and the rest of the team for putting this event together. It's by no means an easy task. Seen firsthand the effort that has gone into this program. So kudos to all of you all for putting this together. And also a special thank to the National Youth Service Council as well, coming forward to sponsor this President's Trophy Water Polo Tournament. And it's not yet over. We have the award ceremony to come up next, but what we'll do before that is go for a quick commercial break, and we'll see you on the other side at the award ceremony.
It's payoff of your life. Use brute strength to win at all costs.
No anesthetic. Donated bone marrow before.
Use your own body to atone for sins. Use mental brilliance to make big money. Or use multiple perspectives to save a life. Join in the hunt for the win this July on Hits Movies every Sunday.
I love Doug, the best owner in the world. Fetch!
Sayonara.
You are officially a stray.
That would mean Doug doesn't love me. He needs to feel my pain. I'm gonna bite his off.
Oh.
I'm 100% in for this. Let's go get some.
Strays on HBO.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
This is what it's all about.
From the most iconic sign in the world,
You're one decision away from going home.
to the most amazing places around the world.
Welcome to Vietnam!
The amazing race is back, and this time it's bigger than ever.
Literally anything can happen, and
You have to keep going. Go!
The Amazing Race season premiere. Only on AXN.
Get ready to tackle greatness. The time is now. Dialog Schools Rugby League, live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Picture a cell phone and an email.
And welcome back to the Sugathadasa Stadium Swimming Pool. And we are ready for the award ceremony and the final closing proceedings. We hand you down to the deck. Nimsara De Silva ready to take you over from there.
the time.
All in one thing.
What do you call it?
It's called a BlackBerry.
Get this baby in the hands of every Fortune 500 executive you could find.
We call them crackberries. If we put more phones on these networks, they're going to crash.
Is this illegal?
You guys have no idea how to run a company.
BlackBerry.
More tension, more excitement.
Live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Scrub it up, rock it up, roll it up, work it up, champions lifting up, dialogue, rugby fever, yeah. Throw it up, kick it up, jump it up, push it up, step it up, work it up. Dialogue, rugby, go all the way.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
I'm trying to find the guy who tried to kill me and my team.
Forrester on the inside.
You think you would walk out of here alive?
It's one of the most dangerous prisons in the world. Did you just drag my team into a black op?
We can go undercover and complete the deal.
You could be walking right into a trap.
You may have a problem. Just remember who you're dealing with. Pure evil.
FBI International, new season. Only on AXN.
Get ready to tackle greatness. The time is now. Dialog Schools Rugby League, live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
දැන් රෙදි ටීවී නාලිකාව වෙතින් ජයරත්න ගලගෙදර ඉදිරිපත් කරන බයිස්කෝප් කතා වැඩසටහන. ඔබ කැමති චිත්‍රපටයේ රසවත්ම කතා අහන්නට බලන්නට ඩයලොග් ටීවී නාලිකා අංක 18 රෙදි ටීවී ඔස්සේ දැන් සෑම සෙනසුරාදාකම සවස 5.
Year 2024. It's been an exhilarating journey of skill, passion, and sportsmanship. And tonight, we celebrate our champions. In reflecting on our journey, we owe much to a remarkable individual whose vision was key, his unwavering commitment and insightful guidance shaped our future. His legacy is deeply woven into our success, and for that we are forever grateful, and that would be the President, Honorable Ranil Wickremesinghe. Unfortunately, he won't be joining with us today, but We're honored to have with us tonight the chief guest, Senior Advisor on National Security, Chief of Staff to the President, Honorable Minister Sagal Ratnayaka. His support for sports and youth development has been unwavering. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome to the Minister.
The Principal Royal College, the Principal of Ladies College, the members of Royal College Aquatic, then the members of Youth Vision 2048, all the other distinguished guests who are here, the youngsters who have been competing over the last 2 days, and their parents and well-wishers. It's an honor for me to be here. I'm not going to take too long. I know everybody is tired. I just want to say that this group who call themselves Youth Vision 2048, they formed themselves into this group, a group of youth, and they have been doing some amazing things with society. More lately, they have been getting involved in helping out in sports. They gave young cricketers cricketing gear, some schools equipment like lawnmowers, some of them lawnmowers that you can ride on. And what they are hoping for is that what they're doing will help develop sports in Sri Lanka. With the economic crisis which we all suffered 2 years ago, sports along with everything else in the country started coming down. There was no money for it. Sports requires money. It requires a lot of nurturing. But I'm happy to say we are back on the road now and sports will take priority. It's important that we start nurturing young sportsmen at an early age. And that's a program that we are now again going to start working on, better than even before. So let's get together and improve sports in Sri Lanka. This time around, Youth Vision 2048 has put together this fabulous event along with Royal College Aquatics and the National Youth Services Council. This is a fabulous team sport. It was the first team sport to come into the Olympic Games 124 years ago. And very fast game, and we've seen some two fast finals being played here. So I don't want to take too much time. I want to say thank you for having me here. I'm like a permanent chief guest with this group. I'm the one who ends up coming to all the events, but I enjoy it. And I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to see all these young sportsmen competing in very good spirits. And I'm also happy to see all these parents who have stuck it out here for 2 whole days in the heat and cheering the teams on. Thank you very much. All the very best to the young sports personalities, the young sportsmen and women, and to all the parents. We wish you the very best, and thank you to Youth Vision, National Youth Services Council, and Royal College Aquatics for putting together this fabulous event. All the best to all of you.
Thank you, Honorable Minister. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's start by honoring our younger stars. First up, the awarding of the Under 9 and Under 11 runners-up. And for that, I would like to invite the Principal of Ladies College, Mrs. Deepika Dasanayaka, accompanied by the co-chairmen of President's Trophy, Mr. Ulfat Weiz and Mr. Binjamaranayaka. Ladies and gentlemen, the under-9 runners-up is Royal College. Come on, let's hear some noise. That will be Aman Yusuf, Naren Jayasinghe, Ryan Khalid, Muhammad Wildan Dilshan, Ibrahim Masnavi, Zaim Nizar, Bilal Farhan, Laik Ulfat, Hamza Arif, Kian Bandara, and Yahas Gamage. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, these are the youngest stars. And women under 9 runners-up is Museus College. Please put your hands together for B.G. Chetmi Vihara, Ravi Amaya Rajaratna, Anudhi Vijay Singha, Netuli Nimnadya, Situli Vetasingha, Eshmita Pereira, Januli Omaya Senanayaka, Tenuki Lianage. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the under-9 girls champions, Vishaka Vidyalaya. That will be Tarundi Jayaratna, Dulanya Pereira, Aditi Gunawardana, Mutuli De Silva, Katya Vijay Sundara, Chenuli Rajapaksha, Siyati Gunatilaka, Tanuprabha Karuna Sena, Anuti Rehansa, Naduli Kulkulasuriya, Ashali Kodikara, Mutuli Senula. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the under-9 champions, Vishaka Vidyalaya. Moving on to the under-9 boys champions, and that is Nalanda College. KMY Mithum Randisa Vimal Siri, Manula Alukolita, Yenuka Be Vikrama, Lakprabhash Pinto, Tinuja Ranvala, Radin Veerasiri, Tinula Ranvala, Yenula Habradua, U. Sirivardhana, S.A.J. Patirana, Ranasara Pereira, beg your pardon, Shavain Vijay Singha, Gaura Paranavidana, Shakya Pansilukarya Vasam, Senuk Induja Kirivandenia. Moving on to the under-11 girls runners-up, and that will be Bishop's College. And from team Thiana Silva, Kashvini Kulatunga, Dare Fernando. Right. Moving on to the under-11 boys runners-up, and that will be Royal College Colombo. Ayan Azim, Dhiren Ravishankar, Zian Nizar, Yahya Farhan, Hela Javir Singha, Nitil Jayatilaka, Mufid Dilshad, Tushin Disanayaka, Muhammad Anik Altaf, Sehas Metzera, and Hesara Veer Singha. Moving on to the under 11 girls champions. And the champions are Ladies College. Dunshenka Rupasingha, Zia Tambedure, Indigo Vedamanikam, Tevanya Gunasekara, Anaya Silva, Kalia Bandara Tilaka, Nailu Bandara Tilaka, Yenuri Vitanage, Kiara Bandara, Shakya Pereira, Dara Jayatilaka, Denali Vijayaratna and Avisha Kore. Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the under 11 boys champions, and that will be Nalanda College. And from the team, Tessat Ransitu Ransingha, Manula Alukolita, Ranitu Temita, Livindu Kavindula, Abid Kalavana, Vinuja Almeida, Niklesh Damsuta, Denuka, Adulya Prabhamit Pereira, Dishen Vijay Singha, Senuka Akain. And now on to the next group, where the competition was fierce and the performances outstanding. Ma'am, please return to your seat. And for the under 13 and under 17 runners-up, I would like to invite Mr. Pasindu Gunaratna, Chairman, Director General of National Youth Services, to give away the under 13, 17 and under 19 runners-up. Beg your pardon, open category runners-up as well. And under 13 second runners-up are Ladies College Colombo, and from the team Anoki Artigala, Iman Tambidure, Miheli Kiridena, Rehani Pereira, Shafia Bashoy, Sanuri Vitanage, Dara Nanayakara, Nulara Fernando, Onali Silva, Dushenka Rupasingha, Indigo Vegamanikam, and Kylie Bandaratilaka. Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the under 13 second runners-up, St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia. And from the team, K.N. Pereira, D.S. Peter, T.N.A. Piris, T.M.A.L. Tenakon, K.K. Vaisaran, C.D.R.L. Amarasekara, L.A.K.R. Pereira, N.T. Sellaheva, D.M.A. Vanigasuriya, J. Aravindan, G.K.R.M. Kirilladena, N.M. Ockers, M.D. Chandrasena. Alright, then moving on to the under 17 girls, second runners-up is Museus College. From the team, A. Bolle Goda, D. Abe Vikrama, N. Rajapaksha, D. Gunatilaka, I. Rajapaksha, T. K. Vanarachi, O. Ranavira, V. Vikramasinghe, M. Sundararaj, A. Rodrigo, T. Valikala, T. Abe Vikrama, and S. Patirage. Moving on to the under-17 boys, second runners-up is DS Senanayaka College. And from the team, M. Salgado, D. Pereira, A. Gunavardhana, Y. Yutmika, P. Metsara, V. Veerasekara, H. Nitisha, W. Silva, T. Dilanka, D. Lakdinu, I. Ilangasinghe, S. Lakdila, and S. Sanmit. Moving on to the under-19 girls second runners-up is Museus College. And from the team, Ayana Bollegala, Sitesh Sundarraj, Yanushka Premratna, Vidya Vikramasinghe, Tisapmi, Oneli Ranavira, Isini Rajapaksha, Tenushi Kalavitigoda, Netumi Rajapaksha, Metaya Sundarraj, Dinara Bevikrama, Dimati Gunatilaka, and Sneha Patirage. Moving on to the under-19 boys, second runners-up, and that will be DS Senanayaka College. And from the team, Sairu Atukolarala, Dakshina Pereira, Akita Gunavardhana, Sapumal Pereira, Harsh Nitisha, Vidusha Veerasehara, Fadil Shihab, Watsala Silva, Umair Faris, Dilusha Gavit, Indusara, Ilangasinghe, Siapat Veerasinghe, and Mushtaq Hamid. Moving on, ladies and gentlemen, Open men's second runners-up is Royal College Union Aquatic Club, and from the team, Prasad Disanayaka, Bishan Kotyarachi, Yahan Samarjeeva, Kanita Munasinghe, Chandula Fernando, Wasim Baba, Mushraf Uwais, Umidu Katugampala, Kanishka Fernando, Omira Lokuge, Akhtar Jafar, Prandaranatunga, and Kalindu Hettiarachi. Thank you, Mr. Gunaratna, for joining with us. And to all the next set of awards, I would like to invite the Principal of Royal College, Mr. Tilakvattu Heva, and Mr. Nethrana Nayakkara, Vice President of Sri Lanka Aquatic Sports Union. And the under-13 girls runner-up goes to Museus College. From the team, Vinudi Virakon, Metaya Sundarraj, Tenuli Abe Vikrama, Tisavi Valikala, Anira Rodrigo, Wetara Gunavardhana, Chenuti Gikianage, Chenuli Linaya Silva, Enuki Veerasinghe, Senuki Alvis, Netuli Vihansa, beg your pardon, Kushali De Silva, Yashoda Vasalage, and Kavindra Samaravira. Moving on to the under-13 boys runners-up. And that will be Nalanda College. And from the team, Binupa Senkit, Tenara Hirudin, Dihela Randiv, Nithula Karyavasam, Sahansa Kavinu, Ranush Karunaratna, Sayun Dasanayaka, Nishit Sihina, and Sasanda Tasmita. Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for the under-13 girls champions. And that will be Vishaka Vidyalaya. And from the team, I'd like to... And I would also like to invite the captain to come last to collect the trophy. And from the team, I would like to invite Yuleni Kulatilaka, Satya Dorabavila, Sethini Ranavaka, Devanji Jayatilaka, Amandya Abenayaka, Chiranya Rodrigo, Enuki Gunatilaka, Oniti Dizoiza, Inuki Vijayasekara, Anudya Abenayaka, Seniti Premaratna, Vinushi De Silva, and Shanumi Aryaratna. Moving on to the under-13 champions, and that is Royal College Colombo. And I would also like to invite the previous captain to come and collect the trophy. Beg your pardon, I would like to invite the captain of the Vishaka Vidyalaya to receive their trophy. Right, ladies and gentlemen, let's head back to Royal College Colombo 7, and from the team, Muhammad Masnavi, Tushit Lianage, Janek Piris, Tasit Lianage, Dawood, Isuka, Shaki Vikramasinghe, Yahya Farhan, Dimitri Ravishankar, Ayan Azim, Dhiren Ravishankar, Sinura, and Kenul Adhikari. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise once again for the under-13 champions. And I would like to invite the under 13 captain of Royal College to come and get the trophy. Thank you, sir. And for the next set of awards, I would like to invite the past district governor, Dr. Lasantha Gunamardana, advisor, Youth Vision 2048, and Leo Club Program International Advisory Panelist. Ladies and gentlemen, the under 17 girls runners-up goes to Bishop's College. From the team, Yashoda Pilapitiya, Sineli Virakon, Sinali Ratnayaka, Amani Fauzi, Ashi Pereira, Suheli Jayaratna, Anira Gunasekara, Imaya Jayasundara, Gitmini Lianage, Haya Maruf, Manudi Karuna Tilaka, Miheli Ratnayaka, and Ovini Panjabi. Moving on to the under 17 boys runners-up, that will be St. Thomas's College. And from the team, I'd like to invite D.E. Pereira, the captain, and IAAG Pereira, KDLK Nanakara, DJ Vikramasinghe, Nihilash Gunasekara, S. Rafai, LH Pushpakumara, MJA Gunavardhana, IDL Fernando, JJ Fasiharan, A.A. Galaboda, and A.Y. De Simon. Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the under 17 girls champions, and that will be Ladies College. And from the team, I would like to invite Adya Rekava, Yoshenka Dayaratna, Trisha Adams, Ayla Watson, Shanesa Adams, Taruki Kalansuria, Kushel Robin, Andrea Tirukumar, Amicia De Silva, Denila Robin, Anya Diaz, Tesara Fernando, Sarisha Vedamanikam. And I would also like to invite the captain of Ladies College to come up at last and get the trophy. Moving on to the under 17 champions, and that will be Royal College Colombo. From the team, I would like to invite Imad Ismat, Tehan Gunatilaka, Gisat Fernando, Bihandu Katugampala, Lithum Karuna Sena, Dinal Velapili, Yusuf Shiar, Ramiru Alugge, Chesat Kinavinna, Indiv De Silva, Suleiman Shihar, Nathan Gunamardana, and Maditya Lianage. And again, I would also like to invite the captain to come up last and get the trophy for the team. Thank you, Doctor, for joining with us. And for the next set of awards, no event of this magnitude would be possible without the dedication and fairness of our referees and officials. Please join me in recognizing their invaluable contribution to the sport and to this tournament. And to acknowledge the referees, and for that I'd like to invite the co-chairmen of President's Trophy 2024, Mr. Ulfathues and Mr. Binuja Amaranayaka. Ladies and gentlemen, these are our referees for the day. Chief Ref Ajanta De Silva. Mr. Nihal Bamunuarachi. Mr. R.P.P. Rajapaksha, Mr. Anura Bandara, Mrs. Kalpani Kadinapulige, and Mrs. Achala Galapati, Mr. W.R.H. Silva, Mr. Saman Kumara, Mr. Anil Pushpakumara, and Mr. M.N.P. Senaratna. And we should also mention the volunteers. And that will be Omira Lokuge, Yashoda Vasalage, Kishan Munasingha, Purna Kankanige, Isivaruna De Silva, Indunil Karunaratna, and Sumit Kumara. Thank you, Chairman, for joining with us. And for the next set of awards, I would like to invite Honorable Sagala Ratnayaka, Chief of Staff to the Honorable President and the Senior Advisor on National Security to join with us. Accompanied by the Chairman of the National Youth Council Services, Mr. Binuja Amaranayaka, and Dr. PDG Lasantha Gunawardana. And I would also like to invite Mr. Udara Ratnayaka, the Chairman of Sugathadasa Stadium. Ladies and gentlemen, the Open Women and runner-ups are Old Thomian Swimming Club, moving on to the Open Men's runners-up, and that will be Old Thomian Swimming Club. And from the team, S.N. Vijay Singha, G. Vijay Singha, M.A. Tisera, A.T.M. Zuhair. Okay, moving on to the Open Women's Champion. And that will be Sri Lankan Air Force. And from the team, I would like to invite AKDHK Hemamali, MADK Pushpakumari, RHIS Rajakaruna, JMS Savindi, RMMA Rajapaksha, NNK Subasingha, KDAD Silva, LKGKK Dasanayaka, JSN Jayalat, RASN Ratnapatirana, DP Chandrakanti, HATD Navaratna, and AAI Parami. Moving on to the Open Men's winners. That is Sri Lankan Air Force. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the Sri Lankan Air Force. And from the team, I'd like to invite RLK Udayaratna, AGR Sumit Kumara, HM Indunil Karunaratna, DNM Atukorala, UIO De Silva, YANN Bandara, MPD Kumar Singha, DSS Herat, GMSK Premaratna, WAR Pushpa Kumara, PCK Disanayaka, MTU Mar Singha, and Amal Bandara. Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the under-19 girls runners-up, and that will be Bishop's College. From the team, I would like to invite Selina Silva, Sinali Virakon, Sinali Ratnayaka, Chenuli Aryadasa, Ashi Pereira, Dulmi Dias, Anela Mendis, Imaya Jayasundara, Kimaya Jayasingha, Jayendri Pereira, Imaya Pereira, and Yashoda Pilapitia. Right, ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the under-19 boys runners-up, and that will be St. Thomas's College. Come on, make some noise for St. Thomas's College. And from the team, I'd like to invite DC Demel, DJ Vikramasinghe, NN Krishnaswamy, JJ Wasiharan, DA Disimon, KGAR Pereira, SI Navas, SGS Anthony's, MM Gonevitana, EA Salgado, S Atesha, and ASM Rumi. Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the under 19 girls champions, and that will be, make some noise, ladies college. From the team, I'd like to invite Ayan Amar Singha, Rahel Dias, Trisha Adams, Anika Sumanatilaka, Ayla Watson, Taruki Kalang Surya, Chriselle Robin, Tessara Fernando, Sitara Zuair, Karishma, and Isura Kahandavala. Beg your pardon. Moving on to the under 19 boys champions, and that will be Royal College Colombo. From the team, I'd like to invite Vinuda Somakirti, Rahul De Silva, Mihin Vanigasekara, Bihandu Katugampala, Dimitri Lianage, Dinal Velapilli, Yusuf Shiar, Talal Sabri, Begaban Talal Bari, Tehan Gunatilaka, Litum Karuna Sena, Yasandu De Silva, Gisat Fernando, and Imad Isma. Moving on to the most valuable player category, and from that I would like to invite the most valuable player of under 19 boys is from Dimitri Lianage from Royal College. We're handing over a check worth of 50,000 rupees. And the most valuable player from under 19 girls is Trisha Adams from Ladies College. And we are also handing over a 50,000 rupee worth of check to her. Moving on to the most valuable player of Open Men's, and that is Isivarun De Silva from Sri Lankan Air Force. Moving on to the women's, most valuable player of women's goes to KD8 De Silva from Sri Lankan Air Force. Right, ladies and gentlemen, the final awards of the night, the winner trophies for the under-19 and open age groups. These teams have shown exemplary teamwork and spirit. First up, we have the under-19 girls champions. Can we get some noise from the audience? And that will be Ladies College. Moving on to the Open Women Champions, and for this I would like to invite the captain of the team to come and get the trophy and the check. And the champions of the Open Women category is Sri Lankan Air Force. Moving on to the Open Men Champions, and that is Sri Lankan Air Force. And we're giving them a trophy plus 100,000 worth of check to the winners. Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the most anticipated moment of the evening. And that is under-19 boys champions. Can we get some noise from the audience? And the under-19 boys champions are the unbeatable Royal College Colombo. Thank you, dignitaries, for joining with us for the awarding ceremony. Right, ladies and gentlemen, to conclude this memorable evening, I invite the co-chairman of the Joint Organizing Committee of President's Trophy 2024 to deliver the vote of thanks, and that is Mr. Binuja Amaranayaka.
So that's the end, folks, of today's water polo encounters that we witnessed. It was an amazing day full of thrilling encounters between these youngsters, the future of Sri Lanka's water polo. So that's it from us, the #1 sports channel in Sri Lanka. So we'll meet again on another day with another sporting update, bringing it to your doorstep. So have a good night and see you on another day.